Stream Elements said Artextric is now live. Streaming art, animatic content making. Sari_bot said Sari_bot is here. Sarabo arrive. Major Yapper Stop Motion _studio said yo. Bot Rick's official said be a support hero today. By using commands like support. Turtle Horse said oh. Major Yapper Stop Motion _studio said also my user. Major Yapper Stop Motion _studio said also we can't hear you by the way. Turtle Horse said fire extinguisher emoji.
Okay. That. Okay, I gotta be careful when doing this because.
Turtle Horse said hatching chick emoji, folded hands emoji, slot machine emoji. Peyton Freeman said ESP. Peyton Freeman said WSP.
Peyton Dot Freeman says first.
Thank you for being here first.
Says correctly joined the channel.
Try and get this out of the way. We got a lot of stuff to do today. Hopefully we'll get them done. Okay, like that. Thank you. Whoa!
Turtle Horse said white. Turtle Horse said shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji, shrimp emoji.
Alright, so let's get this done today. Hopefully we can get this done. I'm hoping. Wait a second. Okay, so that got me for a second. I thought it's something real quick. Okay.
Friedrich684 said, hey homie, I checked your videos, seems like you are new and Kick not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you by sharing your stream to a Kick community.
Leave
for
me alone!
1,000 followers.
Get out of my head!
$1,000 per stream and enable sub button. Add me on Discord to discuss more.
No, we're not gonna do that.
1561.
We're not doing that.
684 just followed.
You're just a bot. You're just
Turtle
in my
Horse
head.
said I'm jaking it.
She's just in my head. Get out of my head.
Turtle Horse said I'm jaking it. horse said I'm jaking it. Turtle horse said I'm jaking it. Turtle horse said I'm jaking it.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. Through the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, on the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I've gone through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. Little seed with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 You got a mind, but even that could change. You can flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad you okay. Take the worst I said, turn them to a game. Take the best I said, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push that start pain and you'll find the door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you find. You can never let it go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go,
I've decided to hold a very special martial arts tournament. It shall be called Selfish.
Look at me like you got your ring, yeah. I'm a bull back, yeah. Trash that hot dog in. Meet me in the backyard. I don't play games, yeah. It's a tournament, I got us out games. Woo! I got some big balls. Come on, give it balls. Turn it your bitch on like a light switch. Right there in the dish. I don't wanna hear shit. That shit the wheel spin. That's what I miss. I'm a fucking metal. I'm a deck up with the metal. Woo! You don't want to fight, yeah. You just wanna settle. Couple man, stay the metal. Call me daddy. Echo is so good the devil.
Another tonic.
on the block, it's a dirt coat. Yeah, 1v1, hope you're ready for a fist fight. Hit you with a quick stone, jab him with the left, right. Take a step back, you're not streaming by the tape fly. Holding all aggression, eyes wide, taking out your lights.
Master what he says, can we get a full view for a sec?
No, I'm trying to draw here. Yeah, wait. You see it, you see it. I gotta get this done. I'm on a deadline right now.
I think I need a thumbs up. If not, then I'll probably hit your ass with a gun truck. Pull up to the party and your girl's looking starstruck, thinking that I'm trash, but my girl has a dump truck. How did I get this far? I guess that it was dumb luck. Bringing in this bitch, and I think I need me six slugs. If you acting salty, then my shawty got some fat slugs. If your girl looking Asian, come give me a back rub. This one suck, dance, no, I'm leveled up. Yeah, she give me a sad face, but she wanna fuck. I just had a bad day, now I'm having love. I'm ferocious in my ashtray, now I got a blunt. I take shots, but I need no vest. But I wanna talk about it, sending me threats. I'm on top, yeah, I'm a mess. Feeling like I don't need no friends. Bitches, they can't say they all pretend. I won't stop till I finally dead. Getting that money, don't fuck with her face. She is a honey, so stay out the way. I got a honey, I'm fucking her face. She is so pretty, she give me that cake. Wanna go stay out the way. Wanna put less in you, catching a fade. With my stick, my trust, no links. Women that give away, don't even play. Yeah, hey, we ain't the same. You know the name and you know that we pay, bitch. Coming up with the person, the silence, all of the service. I'm in the second experience, just wait till I'm the service. Beauty in all the verses, the words and the way I curve them. Yup, usually find the worst in me bursting free on the person. Now we draw the tents around you with like 40 shoots of acid, probably 30 fucking grand of brand of drugs inside the back and went away from food if they had found out that we paid. It was a creature of the mud, just needs some blood inside of that. I was spinning fucking dope in the dope, in the road, I am in the dope, in the dope, in the dope. I was honestly alone, pen in the flipping mode, and I did this on my soul, set it for some more. Go, 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 go.
I'm American.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
Pussy boy. I can see you scared to die, it's in your eyes. Pussy boy. Have it for your life this night. I'ma fucking ride till I die. Look alive, take your life, pussy boy. I can see you scared to die, it's in your eyes. Pussy boy. Have it for your life this night. Pull up a drink and light another blunt. Me and my bitch do what the fuck we want. Smoke so much weed, I just might lose a lung. Motherfucker, wait, that might get you hit. Put you on your knees, pretty thing. Then she done me thick. She from overseas, named the tongue. Then she asked me why I look with you unique. She said that you must be Jerry, cause boy, you always stack your teeth. Wait, no, I can't recognize. I don't trust that.
Watch me as I take off. I'll be working until I have all of my days off. And I'm surfing in California when I'm paid off. I'll be blurring my vision, sipping.
Jimmy Stewart says he has
Watch out, I'm coming, yeah. I know.
Ichite Suyo.
DJ next is Tuyo. I'm not really sure what that means. I can kind of read the hiraganas, but I can't read them. I don't know what it says. DJ de Suyo.
I'll be blurring my vision, sipping on that bass sauce. La da da, I'll be eating curry steak hot. La da da, got that fish sushi grade raw. La la la, I'm on vacation, I'ma stay off. La la la, now I'm taking all my days off. La da da, yeah, I'll be in the top spot and working, cause I'ma be a boss. In a penthouse, jacuzzi, turn it hotter. On the roof, waiting for me is a chopper. Cha cha cha. I'm living in a daydream, yeah, it may seem, but I manifest this every day. See, I got things I've been working on daily, and I stack it all up to this mainstream. I got the attitude, do what I have to do to be the best in the game. Got gratitude, no bad mood, just bad views. Oh, watch me as I take off. I'll be working until I have all of my days off.
Honey Bunny, Rabbit, said that looks great.
Thank you.
I'll be blurring my vision, sipping on that bass sauce. La la la, watch out, I'm coming, yeah. Blow up, yeah, I just wanna blow up, yeah, I just wanna blow up, yeah, I just wanna blow up, blow up.
Honey Bunny, Rabbit, said nice music.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That brings me to the stream today. Hold on, I just remembered. Oh shit. No. Shit. I'll do it later. Darkness, wandering up the walls,
James Stewart said.
Jimma Stewart said.
Ito ga something. Ito ga something ki desu. I think I'm saying it right. I don't know the kanji in the middle of that one.
James Stewart said.
Jimma Stewart says, I like your art.
Is that what it means? I hope so. Thank you. We're working on a One Piece animatic. I'm trying to get this done. I just need to get
James Stewart said it's good.
Thank you. I try my I think I read right. Aito. You think Aito gasu? No, I don't know that kanji part. I usually skip it, so it's like Aito ga something ki de. So, right.
James Stewart said it seems like it's a chibi version of Fluffy.
Well, it's kind of both. It's like it's a chibi version of his kid self talking to his grandfather when he was arguing with him, being a pirate and stuff. So that's part of the animatic for today. It's gonna be out tomorrow, so I'm trying to get this done as fast as possible. It has to be out by tomorrow, so I need to rush. I'm near done. I'm done. It's not that far off. We just need to color everything. I just need to make the line look good from within, and then we'll thicken the outside of the line and all that great stuff. And then it will look a lot more professional than it is now. You guys are just watching me clean and do things at the same time. I'm cleaning up and doing hierarchy at the same time, so I don't have to go down the process. If I had more time, I would just take my time, but I'm actually rushing, so. Shit. A lonely book. I come from Olympus, running up the work. Between the pain and the way you look, I'm stuck in a time where the mountains shook. These days I'm a picture frame, screaming at the sunshine, singing in the rain. Sugar on the blood cells, carbon on the brain, out of Eden's vices running through my veins. Aqua, reject, constant old sin, blind in the razor. Second, albums, summertime interruptions if it's all good. Pink on, saturate me, I can't get enough. Cold blood, hot blood, right into your heart when you're thinking of. When I'm done dancing to the dawn, no wonder my ears are still ringing. And I'm fading of change. No wonder my arms are still swinging. Aqua, region, concentrating, burning in the radar. Certain albums, scientific interactions, have been so good. Hundred dogs, such a baby, one can't get enough. Cold blood, hot blood, right into your heart when you pick it up.
Hey, this is Damien from OK Go. Check out our new single, A Stone Only Rolls Downhill, on YouTube and YouTube Shorts, your one-stop shop for music.
What's happening with a young boy? He back again. When it comes to money, I'm stacking it. Shotgun when he's so passionate about being this pretty, this fabulous. Say, you bitches is average, Jay. I'm sitting here racking it. Oh, I think I ain't bragging enough. I hit him with a stone cold stunner. Real big numbers. Got more ice in the ice road. No way, oh bummer. Ass like a plumber. Don't wanna fuck, I'ma block that number. Okay, oh no, gonna cry cause you broke. Kick your mic, kiss me, don't keep your eyes on the road to the highs and the lows. I'ma slide with the pole, I'ma lie to the hoes cause you already
Hey,
know
man.
what's happening.
Thank you, SD, for sending 10x TikTok.
Thank you.
_format.dts.rich_message.attachment.
Aw, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
SDE.
Sandy Lee says, smiley face.
Thank you so much. Plus Ultra, thank you. Thank you so much.
Just touchdown, baby, no hand on. Straight stacking the bread up, it's like a Lego. Kill a bitch a second, I wake up, make me an eggo. Yeah, now that's breakfast in heaven. Ran in the track at a 7-Eleven. I said, what's happening? With a young boy, he
Packing in.
when it comes to money, I'm
Packing in.
shotgun when he's so
Packing in. Packing in. Packing in.
you bitches is average, yeah. I'm sitting here racking it, oh, I think I ain't bragging enough.
Julian Chabrix says hello, Teach.
Hello, Ari. What's going on?
Jolly Ancher Bricks says not much, just be reading a bit of Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, huh? We on a Harry Potter grind today.
Hey, what's up? This is Loud Luxury. Check out our new song Crash on YouTube and YouTube Shorts. Your one-stop shop for music.
And Reza says hi.
Hello. How goes it?
And Reza says, excuse me, could you give me the name of the song?
Song's called Baby Goes X-Den. Okay, you know what? It's this word right here. Right here. You can probably see it right here. Baby Goes Down Phil Lolita. I don't know if you can see it. Zoom in. There we go. Pretty much. That's the Lolita. Hope that helps.
Reza 21.
And Reza says thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you. Okay, let me see. What's in here? Like that. And then
here's what each of the generations have to say about Pi. So skibidi at removing ads, ad block for sigmas. I genuinely.
okay, and then put the hair about here. Thank you for the likes. Thank you, thank you. Bus. Rush. Oh.
Razor 2105 asks
In Razor says is the drawing of Little Luffy.
Razor 2105
Yep.
asks is the drawing of Little Luffy.
It's for animatic I'm working on. I gotta get it done by tomorrow. So I'm rushing my ass off to get it done. Oh. Nope, doesn't look right.
Raphael says that's cool.
Yeah, we gotta see how it goes out. We'll see. Cause I just recently posted the latest animatic on my stream, on my TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. So it's the Sonic one that came out just today. I hope that one blows up soon.
And Reza says it's very cute.
Razor 2105 said it's very cute. 2 hearts emoji.
Thank you. Appreciate it. No, that one. Okay, wait. Curve like this. Oh, nope.
Razor 2105 just followed.
Say you know me cause you've always been a fake. I've been posted in my dungeon, got the tools to make you vanish. I've been itching for destruction, I might take over the planet. White knuckle blade, saying where you at, bitch. They you wanted, right? No more Mr. Nice Guy. You'll be saying bye, bye, cause I woke up. I chose violence, shook up. These bitches silent, get fucked. Nowhere to hide and no luck. I must oblige, I came to bludge and all you pussies. You can call it what you want. I've been feeling kinda manic. I might kill him just for fun. Elected heads, think you're better off dead. I could lie and say it isn't personal. I'm seeing red. You're the target, I'm the missile. Don't worry, they won't miss you. I think I got some problems turning up into an issue. Now I solve it with my.
Rytroclose says, good afternoon, everyone.
Hey, bro, what's going on, bro?
C1 said Luffy.
Let me show you how I'm using Grammarly's AI tools when I'm feeling less than creative at work. I do a lot of copywriting at work, but I have just overused the word special and I need something a little better. I go right to Grammarly's generative AI tool and it populates this whole great.
Roses, roses, baby.
Thank you.
Thank you all, Failed for sending one extra roll.
Thank you.
Trapped and I caught you bluffing. Don't know what it is I'm huffing. Ain't coming down that plumbing. Got the drill so I felt down my stomach. Slip, then I slide when I siphon from the gas tank. Dip when I ride, living life in the fast lane. Resurrected, the last thing I heard is you flat from the records that you made. You rather play instead. Try to burn it, but you could only run so far. For the good for God, I'm trying to build so scarred. Drop that shit for the trucks for kids, bitch. I'm the one who done it and someone did. From a city where nobody wanna be great. And these visions I don't make it wanna die tonight. Step to the street, see you can't see. Now I'm trapped to the center like it's DMC. To these motherfuckers that claim you was an icon. I don't give a damn about losing other eyes on stage. I'm oblivion to skin in the meridian. Something controversial made to bring in the committee in. 10 to 1 quota moving slow. People below the surface giving me a minute to explain the words I'm on. Trapped and I caught you bluffing. Don't know what it is I'm huffing. Ain't coming down there from me. Got the drill so I felt down my stomach. Slip, then I slide when I siphon from the gas tank. Dip when I ride, living life in the fast lane. Faith in it's sacred, the bastions are vow for the greed. It's a creed, disinfect and expel. And then it's final, making it easy, projecting the flow. But do not revise, look who denies. Sanctity's playing on the Lord of the Flies. Exercise, do not expect to rise up to the heavens. Mistakes ain't gonna be defined. Convertibles here, then be brought to infernos. You're bringing the shackles, but I don't deserve those. Ones that mean to measure a particular volition. Disregard any punishment or warrant an excision. See the reaper coming as a bigger repercussion. I don't ever sleep in nothing, gotta keep the meter running. Say, what have I done to being cooked up in the flames? Got the snake in the Quran, I need the cook to be contained. Trapped and I caught you bluffing. Don't know what it is I'm huffing. Ain't coming down there from me. Got the drill so I felt down my stomach. Slip, then I slide when I siphon from the gas tank. Dip when I ride, living in the fast lane.
can't just sell it one place at once anymore. You gotta sell it all places. Cha-ching indeed. Businesses that want to win.
Oh, not that.
Bitch dance and throw that ass up. Blood so big I can blow your ass up. Drop it. I got my bags up. Got big bags you need to raise up. Do it. Go stupid. Ass on fat but the waist on moving. Cocky fast just spit on shoes and what you want. Bitch I ain't much. Bitch dance.
Face is an A but an ass 10. He wants a picture but he told us go to ask me. Leather pants got me feeling like a bad bitch. I'm still the same rocky since back then. Still on the same drugs but way more. Beat up bands. I got taste of my new crib is somewhere sunny out. But I spent 12 bands on this raincoat. Always off of it forever locking in. I'm going hard to get your boyfriend clocking. Black and white chick mix like Dalmatian. My mama said I spend way too much on it. God, 18 bitches in the crib so I really can't tell nobody. I've been on the road. I don't smoke on no motherfucking bro. Big up down like Bob Marley. Yeah, I've been doing shows and it keeps on asking for a feature. I'ma keep on saying probably. Bitch, we on go. Ain't pulling up, sitting no bullshit with the song about hoes dancing at the party.
Bitch dance and throw that ass up. Blood so big I can blow your ass up. Drop it. I got my bags up. Got big bags you need to raise up. Do it. Go stupid. Ass on fat but the waist on moving. Cocky fast just spit on shoes and what you want. Bitch I ain't much. Bitch dance.
With OJ, coke on the nose ring. She said she in love, yeah, but I'ma tell her no way. 2016, I was riding with a low fade. 2016, I was rocking with a no fade. She don't give me face in the back of the bell. Cool, I'ma take the comic boy, you keep the decimals. Making bitches scream, I'll be adding up the decibels. Let me see you dance, stretch it out, it's incredible. What you doing then? I didn't catch it. Oh, you from Brooklyn? Like the magic. Oh, your friend said that I'm active. Baby, I don't know Jack like cactus. Sipping cacti, not no white claw. She my angel in that white claw. Living white lines, that are my law. Telling white lies, from my car. I said, I think that I'm on some shit. Let me see you go left, right, up, down, on my dick. I'm so sorry, but I'm so high, I must admit. Tell me your name one more time, I won't forget.
Bitch dance and throw that ass up. Blood so big I can blow your ass up. Drop it. I got my bags up. Got big bags you need to raise up. Do it. Go stupid. Ass on fat but the waist on moving. Cocky fast just spit on shoes and what you want. Bitch I ain't much. Bitch dance and throw that ass up. Blood so big I can blow your ass up. Drop it. I got my bags up. Got big bags you need to raise up. Do it. Go stupid. Ass on fat but the waist on moving. Cocky fast just spit on shoes and what you want. Bitch I ain't much. Bitch dance.
Okay.
Guess I gotta sniff them out, I'm searching till the morning. Finally found a prey, okay, so now's a good morning. I used to wanna kill myself, but now I only kill the snakes. Bitch, don't say you know me, cause you've always been a fake. I've been posted in my dungeon, got the tools to make it vanish. I've been itching for destruction, now my take over the planet. White knuckle face, saying where you at, bitch. They open a fucking gates, I came out with my heart ripped. I put them in a body bag, yeah, you know that's my shit. I don't fuck with you, now it's time to put you in a ditch. Okay, bodies on bodies, I cannot stop, I got a problem, bitch, I'm awful, I got it. Just fucking drop me in the coffin, I'm just talking shit. This is what you wanted, right? No more Mr. Nice Guy, you'll be saying bye, bye, cause I woke up. I chose violence, choke up, these bitches silent, get fucked. Nowhere to hide and no luck, I must oblige, I came to bludgeon all you pussies, you can call it what you want. I've been feeling kinda manic, I might kill them just for fun. Collecting heads, think you're better off dead. I could lie and say it isn't personal, I see you red. You're the target, I'm the missile, don't worry, they won't miss you. I think I got some problems, turning nothing to an issue.
Okay. That's crazy. What the hell?
Staring at my wrist, you see that bling blow. Why your bitch up on her knees now? Thinking that was so I'm running with a seat down. Why she begging for my money? I need a reroute. I don't need no broke bitch, I need a rich hoe. Why you thinking that I'm hard, bitch? That's my pistol. Wait, never hesitate, I'll be a jet bro. Give me paper, throw it at a club and hit that disco.
What did you just say?
You want a cat fly? I'm the top of the rich hoe. Why you thinking that I'm hard, bitch? I'm running with a seat down. Why she begging for my money? I need a reroute. I don't need no broke bitch, I need a rich hoe. Why you thinking that I'm hard, bitch? That's my pistol.
I need a rich bitch, not a. What? What do you say? I don't need a broke bitch. I need a rich hoe. What do you think I'm always hard for? Why I'm mad though? What the fuck? These kids. What the fuck? These kids and these lyrics. What the fuck? Let me hear that again. I gotta hear it again. I'm sorry. I don't need a broke bitch, I need a rich hoe.
Lazy said, want you making Lazy 4 please.
Why you think I'm hard? Bitch, that's why I've been P never hits.
By using commands like
what?
/donation.
That is funny as shit. What the fuck?
Raise a 2105 said
what the Okay, wait, someone asked me a question. What was it? What you're making? I'm working on a animatic for One Piece. A One Piece animatic. What the fuck? I listened to lyrics. It's just funny how he said it. Like, what? What?
Lazy said I just hear a robot sound on the background took ATF out.
Yeah, that's a
Caster Lab said audio can be a URL or data URI /0.75 volume 0 to 1 /.
Why you think I'm hard? That's why I'm pissed though. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. I don't need a broke bitch, I need a rich hoe. Bitch, why you think I'm so hard? That's why I'm pissed though. I can't get over that. You kids are different. Oh, I tell you kids are built different. You won't be able to say that shit back in the early 2000s. And your friends are like, what? If you said that in like early 2000s, probably in the 2010s, people look at you like, what? Given that we live in now. What the fuck? That shit funny. I think I should put it here. Yeah, the homies be like, bro, you need a rich bitch? I'm like, what? What are you doing? It should be all the way around. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Sitting through 5 seconds of an ad before skipping it, in never seeing an ad again. This
That's
is Ty,
funny.
and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere, especially this one. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks ads basically everywhere else.
I can never finish this anime. I can never finish battle something blockade. Blood blockade. I can never finish this anime. I can never get past like episode 1 or 2. I just can't do it. I don't know why. It's not like it's like a shit. It's not even a shit show. It's just like for some odd reason I can't get past this fucking anime.
Said skill issue.
I just can't. Yeah, probably this guy. I just can't do it. I don't know why. Like I'm looking at it. I'm like, look at the animations. Kind of, it's top notch. I'm like what the fuck? Shit's weird.
Blaze, you've said ping pong. Your focus is gone.
I don't know. They're just weird. It annoys me too.
Rick's official said be a support hero today by using commands like /donation. Blazer said Hocus Pocus song gets Hocus
Hocus Pocus is it.
Blaze, you've said that love through drawing is how adorable.
Yep. Can't wait till it gets done. I'm trying to make it look perfect. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping that. How this comes out.
Blaze, you've said God grind.
Right? On that grind, bro. On that grind. Hope his neck doesn't look too broken.
Blaze, you've said waiting for the floor.
I got you. I get you. Okay. Here's the mouth. Dude, that's a break. What the fuck? That's a what? YouTube, you're unhinged. You can't be giving these type of music and then just give me this like sad song just to. What the fuck? What is wrong with you, YouTube? You on some shit, bro? What the fuck? I'm still a girl. I'm not too tight.
Brighter close to his day.
Just came at me like fuck. Goes like you are now. Ugh, I'm gonna push this. Trust again. I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, I'm just harder to see the most. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Never got the chance to set it out to buy. I gotta move on, but it hurts to try. Stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Maybe you're just harder to see than most. Put the record on, Every night I'm dancing with you. How do I love again? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Maybe you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, putting on a song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Bro, every time I hear this song, I'm just seeing the cyberpunk thing that I did last time. It just doesn't leave my mind. All I see is David and the disappearing.
Giga said, do you like to animate?
No, I've never animated before. Well, I actually tried, but I gave up on it because my program only gave me 30 frames, literally 30 frames, and that's it. They didn't give me any more to have to buy the package, and I did not want to pay a subscription. So I may have to get a free one. I just have to find the time to do it.
Touchdown dancing with the pros. New customers get $200 in bonus bets if their first $5 bet wins with FanDuel.
I'm not feeling that. My girlfriend loves that song. It's beautiful, it's bittersweet, and like a moment on the leaf. And the reason I'm gonna get up the street, the way you are, broken dreams. Come back to me now. Beautiful mistakes. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Believe and let them think it's all for me. So often thinking till I'm looking for where you are. Broken dreams.
Giga said, oh damn, you can try to make rough animations in some free programs. When I first started out I used 3 different programs before finally settling on Clip Studio.
Yeah, I'm using Clip Studio now, but I don't want to pay the subscription. I'll eventually get around to it. I will have to, because these animatics are kind of getting out of hand. You make beautiful mistakes in my head, in my bed. She's naked in my bed, making beautiful mistakes. I end up in the past, making beautiful mistakes. mistakes. No, no, no. Okay. Before I finally send
Triplets says from that song to this one, what is your playlist teach?
I don't know. This is from YouTube. See? You see what I'm saying? YouTube does it, but like, Jesus Christ. This is wild. It doesn't even stay consistent. It's unhinged as shit. Kinda like it though. But then again, I don't at the same time. This is wild. It's not like in a particular order. Go from a log song, a sad song, to something crazy. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, these bitches want my wait. I'm like Paula Beer. I'm just an alcoholic, but these bitches want my wallet, so I shall call myself queer. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. What? Wait, what? How does that make sense? We're just saying anything now, huh? We're just saying whatever the fuck comes to mind. Okay. It just sounds just controversial enough to be on the thing. Okay, I got you. That shit is weird. What? 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 Oh my god.
Giga said, how much stabilization do you use?
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, where is it?
Asthma doesn't want you to be the cool mom. Triggers can pop up at any moment, and asthma says you can't.
Where's my stabilization?
But by making better control of your severe asthma possible, Tespire says
Oh wait, I'm using.
you can.
Okay.
Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12
36.
that treats your type of severe asthma to help you prevent attacks.
Oh, actually 36 on this one.
And
And 20 on my sketching brush.
Tespire is not a rescue medication. Serious allergic
36 on my line.
Get help for
36 on my line art brush and 20 on my sketch brush.
swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, trouble breathing. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop asthma treatments without talking to your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a
Oh no. I don't trust that.
In my mask, watch
I recognize you so fast, it was not even funny.
Giga said damn that's some high stabilization might look too soft if I crank it up lol.
I guess so. I don't care. It gets the work done.
Giga said it gets weird but I use 6.
The lower the better, I guess. The lower the better you are off anyway. But I usually don't even care for those things because it's not like you're using like a real pen anyway. I usually tell my students to use a pen or pencil. Usually a pen. I don't even tell them to use a pencil. Use a pen when you're learning, and then when you want to move to digital, then you can do whatever stabilization. But you have a more higher appreciation for the traditional art anyway, and then you can feel the difference between using a pen and then using some stupid setting on some stylus or whatever the fuck. I gotta.
Giga said yeah cause I was originally a traditional artist.
Yeah, I always say that just work on. They always freak out. Like the thing with students when I'm teaching them is like they always get so like hung up on the particular thing that most uh beginners they focus. There's like 3 things they focus most. They say 1, how long they get you there. 2, what brushes you have, and 3, how do you get an art style. That's like 3 things that they focus on way too much, or they say their art style. They worry about that way too much. Art style is a handwriting. That's what an art style is. Just to chalk it up to the most simplistic form, art style is a handwriting. It's not a. It's not like a. It's not like an esoteric thing. It's just literally like how much you practice will show. That's literally what art style is. It's just and how you look at things and how you draw. That's literally what that is. And then they focus on how long you've been drawing, and then you usually tell them, which is funny. All 3, it's a subjective situation. It's like really subjective. It's like if you put what takes me 6 months might take you 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like no one's the same. What concept you might grasp on faster than I did. So it doesn't matter if you're a kid. You could be a grown ass adult. Like you could be a grown adult and understand things that even kids can't grasp at a young age. It depends on what the subject is. It has nothing to do with age or even time. It's just if you're willing to learn. So. Oh.
I'm a medical student. All I do is study, so you could choose me. I've used Grammarly for forever. One of the biggest things I use it for in grad school is writing emails that need to sound a little bit more professional. Their AI has some really cool tools that help you brainstorm more ideas or identify gaps in your essay. And they also have an auto citation feature that saves a lot of time when you're writing papers. A lot of time. And the best part is you can sign up to try Grammarly for free.
Giga said yeah PPL should worry less ABT art styles. I made a lot of progress from copying others and kinda just got a low from everything.
Yeah. You just gotta. All you have to do is just put in the practice and work on your technical skills. Worrying all about the aesthetic shit is just a waste of time, and also it's a giant crutch on your well-being, because it's funny how they keep focusing on art style. If you tell them it's a handwriting, they just Either they do one or two things: they don't believe you, or they think you're bullshitting them, or it's hard for them to grasp because a lot of them use this term, this so-called my style, way too fucking much. Every time when people say that's just my style or this is my style, it's a glorified way of saying I'm unique and that's it. Or I don't need to make any progress to or make the effort to improve. That's just how my style is. You don't have a fucking style. Stop telling me that. Not even grown. Not even fucking. That tells me how much of a professional you are. That tells me how much you've been drawing. Because when people say my style, I know for instance you're a beginner or somewhat of a you're just a novice. I know that because they all say that. People who don't practice enough say it's my style. Because people who actually practice don't say that shit. Because it's kind of like someone who does like DJing or someone who does EDM work, whatever the case may be, or make music. They're not ever saying that's my style or anything. They're like when they hear other people make music or hear another person's indie music, they're listening to the sounds and be like, okay, they're literally saying through their head, if I were to mix this or make this beat, how would I go about it? That's what they're thinking. Anyone who mentions the term my style in the most ironic way tells me that you're a beginner. You don't draw enough, or you don't draw. You probably do draw, but you don't draw enough to be saying shit like this. It's the difference between a rich person and like a millionaire and a billionaire, or a thousandaire and a millionaire. There's a stark difference. There are certain terms that they just don't say or do.
Jolly Archer Bricks is calling us out. Teach.
Pretty much. Pretty much. But like that, there's just certain things that certain people do of a certain status. There's just certain things they don't say or do because it's a mindset thing, and a lot of people who are like young or starting use these embellished terms to feel special, and it's not really what it is. It's a coping mechanism. That's all it is. Sadly. Cut that out. I'm sorry.
You must take a few deep breaths. Breathe in, breathe out.
Jolly Archer
Brick says, what if we don't draw very often because we're busy?
No, it's that difference.
Looks shit, you just gotta admit it. You don't have to treasurize everything you draw or you'll be holding yourself back from improving little.
Correct. And no, it's if you're busy, that's one thing. But people who are actually taking it seriously don't talk about style. Even if you're busy or not, it doesn't matter. Because even if you say you only draw once a week, your focus is to improve, not your style. You can't have a style when you don't even have, like, I said this to, like, no more than, like, a week ago? Like, the proof that you have a style is based on what your knowledge is based on concept, right? So, like, if you're really good at drawing anime girls, right? And you're shitty at drawing dogs, it's gonna show, right? So if I draw a bunch of dogs and I'm not used to drawing dogs, they're not gonna look as professional as they should be, or at the state where they should be. But if I actually draw an anime girl, it's gonna be like that, like a click and like second nature. At that point, it will show. It's like like I said, it's like a handwriting. If you're a little and you know A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, you know how to draw that all day, and you do it at school all day. Eventually, when you get to like the high school or middle school or even college, your handwriting will show. Or, well, your handwriting should show by a certain age, but it'll develop as time goes by. But like that's literally what that is. But for some odd reason, beginners believe it's some type of speciality.
Personally, I wouldn't call it a style, but I found a lot of new beginners like to call it that because their art looks different or unique, which is ridiculous because there are different types of art: person face palming emoji, female sign emoji.
There is a difference, but like, let me see. Yeah, there is a difference. Let me see, because they are unique, which is ridiculous because there are different types of art. There is different type of art, but this is depending on improving. Because people use that term way too much to push away criticism.
Explain it really.
Yeah. They use it to push away literal criticism. So like if like for instance a student will ask me, how do you draw this, or like what do you think of the art, and then when I criticize it or critique it on how I would go about it and how they should look at it to a degree, not exactly like me, but like think it in a way of how to approach this.
Jolly Antra Bricks says they do get rather feisty.
They get feisty, yes, and that's why I don't like doing it for free. That's why I have them pay, because if they pay, they're going to listen. 9 times more likely they're going to pay. I'm more likely to go pay attention to what I'm saying because they value what I'm saying. So if they're paying for it, then it's worth me responding to whatever. I don't do it for free because these people get real mad. They feel attacked. They're saying you're gatekeeping, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what that means when it comes to like your art style. That I can't gatekeep an art style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's wild. That term is overused. That term, I hate that word. Like, gatekeeping. I'm like, what am I gatekeeping? I'm telling you what you should be doing. I'm not trying to bullshit you. The whole point of my job as your teacher is to make you better so you can don't have to be on the subscription anymore. That's the whole point. That's what you're paying for, right? So like, why would I bullshit you? I'm pretty sure if you ask anyone else, they'll say the same fucking thing. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's so frustrating. So that's why, because I know someone yesterday asked me, can you look at my work, or can you critique my work? And it was some person who was not not what do you call it, a student. When I said no, they was like, why? And I said, you have to be a student, you have to subscribe, and they actually wouldn't subscribe in a sense of like pressing the subscribe button, not being a paying member. Forgot that when you use the word subscribe, it doesn't mean YouTube. They keep forgetting that YouTube has not changed that, so they actually thought it was YouTube, which was, I appreciate the follow, but then again, I was like, paying customer. And he was like, ew. Well, that's just my style. It's like, okay. Well, whatever the fuck.
Giga said, are you more of a finish the drawing than look for corrections or try to perfect it right off the bat?
Are you more of finishing the drawing than look for corrections or try to perfect it? No, I'm more of mindset. Like, based on, I ask them first, what is the point of the drawing? What is the purpose of the drawing? And then what are you trying to convey to your audience? And then once we establish those 3 things, which pretty much is the same thing, I look for any inconsistencies based on flow, gesture. Proportions comes last in my book because you can draw something proportional.
Said be a support hero today.
You can
by
draw
using commands like /donation.
But anyway, you can draw anything proportional correctly, but if you draw proportional but there's no flow, it looks dead.
Jolly Antra Bricks says some get emotionally attached to their art, I noticed too.
Yeah, they do that a lot. That's why I have them pay. Because I'm not gonna fight with them over something as simple as like a drawing. Or explain it to them if they want it. I give them critiques if they want it. I don't give them critiques. Like, so for instance, if a student comes to me and say, hey, teach, look at this drawing. I was like, oh, it looks pretty good. Like this, like this, like that. I'll tell them the stuff I like. But when they tell me critique,
Jolly Antra Brick says it's why I had to get a second hobby because my brain was going crazy.
I understand. So I don't give critique unless they ask for it. So if they say, teach, can you just look at my artwork? And I'm like, okay, I'm looking. And if they say critique, if they specifically say, can you tell me what's wrong with it? Then I critique you. But then when you just say, I want to show you, and I have to clarify, do you want me to just look at it or do you want me to critique it? Because some people say look mean critique, others mean just literally just look. I have to make sure, because not everyone's the same and everyone's definition is slightly different on that. And then, if they say just look, I give them all the positive stuff I like about it, but I definitely am looking for the negative stuff in it too. I'm not one of those teachers who like to baby you. I will give you the response you need, but I will not also shit on you at the same time. I will not do that. I only will shit on you unless you ask for it. And the word shit is not really the right word. It's more a critique, and that's it. There's no ill will against the artist who's trying. The point is for me to be not harsh on purpose, but to look for the harshest things to work on. That's the point. This is why I always say to my students, you should never, ever, ever say the word, I have art block. That does not exist. Art block does not exist. I know that's a controversial thing to say, but I stand on that on that fucking hill, I'll die on it. There is no such thing as art block, and I can prove it to you. For you to have art block, you have to be as good as Kim Jong-il, rest his soul, because there's no way in hell you be able to say you have art block, but you can't draw a hand. When I hear the word art block, all I'm hearing is, what can I draw within my skill level to make me look as professional or praiseworthy as possible to draw something so people will give me praise, likes, comments, and all that shit that is either trending currently, or if it's not trending, it is popular enough for people to give me praise for it. That's literally it. So if you can't draw hands, the chance of you drawing some, fantastical drawing with a character doing something insane might be more than less than half. So what you're gonna do is the whole try to hide the hands thing, and try to make it seem like it was on purpose, but it was not on purpose. But really, you can't draw hands, so you tried any which way to try to shield the hands as best as possible. Which we know what you're doing. We can all see it. You don't have to even be a beginner to figure that one out. We all see it. We all know what you're trying to do, right? So we'll try our best to either do a headshot that is really up close to the neck, so we don't have to draw no hands. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but it ain't gonna make you better.
Jolly Archer Bricks says, I used to do that for a while until I started to practice hands.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys watched me when I did the 100 hand challenge. Or was it 500? No, was it 500 hands? Or 100? I don't remember. I think it was 100. Maybe it was 500. I don't remember. No. Did I do that? No. Was it 500? I can't remember. I gotta go back and watch the video. But yeah.
Jolly Archer Bricks says, I still can't get the hang of them, but I'm better than my old art was.
That's the point of progress. See, the idea of progress is not to be perfect. It's to build the mindset of what you need to be working on, to apply, to have the confidence to do what you need. So even if you come across something you have never drawn before, you'll use certain techniques and understanding of certain things from past mistakes and past concepts and apply them, like the molding method, like I taught you guys. The molding method is probably the best go-to place when you don't know how to draw something, because what you're doing is making the outline or making the silhouette of something, and then you make sense within it. At least if you have the silhouette, you have a certain idea at least you have something close. Especially if it looks relatively close to what you're trying to do, that's a win. Now it's time for you to make those lines make sense inside said silhouette. So there's that too. So yeah, everything mostly when it comes to art is extremely subjective 9 times out of 10. I don't think there's ever a truly right way of doing things. There's either a very long way or a very short way, depending on who you're dealing with, professional wise or non-professional wise.
Giga said, what's your go-to way to study anatomy?
What's your go-to? Watching and applying shapes. I do the 8 fundamentals.
Aaron, you said the only ones I genuinely can't draw, and granted I've practiced numerous times, are realistic human people. ESP their eyes.
Then you should do that more often then, if that's what you're... I suggest if you're going to practice something, make sense of the practice. So if you are, for instance, if you are a person who wants to draw monsters and crap, I suggest focus on drawing animals, insects, and then combine them, or combine between 2 animals, right? Or so. And sometimes even learn a little bit of the anatomy, because you can actually get away with making some crazy designs based on just bones alone on animals alone, or a few insects depending on their skeletal structure. Can't speak. You can do that, and I don't think it makes sense to go drawing virtually everything. I think you should only draw things that you are interested in, or you have some form of professionalism in. But now, I would say if you're trying to improve, don't draw the same things
Giga
over and
said
over
we
again.
share a lot of similar muscles with animals, so yeah, it's not that hard if you already know human anatomy.
Yeah. So like, fuck. Let's see. I remember I did not know how to draw a it was a rain frog. I never drawn a rain frog before, but my first attempt drawing a rain frog came out pretty perfect. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even tooting my own horn. It came pretty perfect for me who never drawn a rain frog before. And they're kind of simple because you just use basic shapes and apply those basic shapes onto organic shapes. So you take basic shapes, take the organic shape that is close to that shape, and then apply them. A lot of people tend to take the basic shape and say like, why does it not look like my animal? That's where they fuck up. They take the actual instruction and think the construction is the drawing. Somehow people get that confused. It's weird. No, the construction is giving you an idea of what this thing is shaped as. You, the viewer or user, whoever the fuck, has to draw it in an organic way that comes close to that shape, but not actually completely. Because no actual rain frog is round. They're round-ish, but they're not
Giga
round.
said, yeah, the organic part is really, really important. That's why my art used to look so awkward.
Yeah. This is why I always put things like when I'm teaching the 8 fundamentals, the last one I put at the end.
Jolly Archer Bricks says, expect still life matches the shapes I found.
Okay, if it works for you, then it works for you. But like when it comes to this is why when I put the idea of the basic shapes, the last concept in the idea of the 8 fundamentals is I put always last is proportions. I don't think proportions are all that important right away if you're learning. I think you should worry about that when you're at the far end and then make more accuracy on that because, like I said, if you can draw something like ultimately accurate, like accurate to the T, like bone structure wise, all that stuff. But if it doesn't have any flow, it doesn't have any life in it, it defeats the purpose. You have a robot at that point. That's where a lot of people fuck up there too. They'll try to draw the drawing based on construction, and then make it. What they'll do is they'll draw the character based on the actual construction of whatever book they're looking at, not taking the organic part in it, and then put the proportions as accurate as possible by using either a ruler or whatever the case may be. Not even trying to eyeball it to a certain degree or flip the canvas or whatever case may be, depending on what medium you're using. And then they'll say like one or two things. Why does my drawing look so awkward and strange? Or why does the sketch look better than line art? There's a few things why the line art may look like shit compared to what it looks like in sketch. Number one, you didn't do balance, meaning that you didn't flip the canvas. You probably have like a very obtuse drawing that looks good now because you were staring at it for like several hours and it looks adjusted
Aaron,
to
you
you.
said I've heard similar tips and tricks for drawing like buildings, but another artist said the more you use vanishing lines with buildings, the more accurate and realistic they'll look.
Yes, because you're practicing with the lines, so the lines will be. The more you make it more apparent, the more likely it's gonna come out pretty good. It's virtually for anything. It doesn't have to be art. If you practice something long enough, it will come to fruition. But yeah, that's pretty much what that is. This is just that's what the method is. I never put proportions at the very beginning. Because I noticed when I did that, it would look like a robot, and it didn't look like a human. It didn't look like a character. It's on this strange.
Jolly Archer Bricks says kind of like grids they use on a layout of a building before it's built.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But like it leads to a situation of like these uncanny valley of like, why does the drawing look so? I don't know. Why does it look so boring? You know what I'm saying? Like this Luffy drawing. I had to get the gesture first before I actually got the accuracy. I put the accuracy last. Get the gesture first. That's what I do. I don't put the accuracy first.
Giga said for line work some people get scared when it doesn't come out good, but I just say to repeat the process if it doesn't come out clean.
See, the thing with the line work part is that you just have to learn importance order based on hierarchy. So like for instance what I'm doing here, I'm like the outside of Luffy. I like okay, there are certain rules you have to follow when you're doing line work. So if something's overlapping, 9 times out of 10, the thing that is overlapping that object will be more thicker compared to if it's behind. If it's behind, it's more thinner. If something is cross-roading, depending on what it is, then you thicken a little bit depending on the situation. When it comes to importance, when something has a certain importance, like if you're drawing a character or an object in the background, like in a video game, you're trying to find like a certain puzzle piece in like I don't know, adventure game or something. Say you're looking for a book, and the book is more outlined than the other books in the game or in the background in the show or whatever you're watching. They'll thicken the lines around it.
Inclusion and lightweight yet.
Yeah, so like lightweight comes in with line hierarchy. I learned this from an anime artist. She did this thing where she'll thicken the outside of the lines and then she'll thin out. And how she will do this is that she won't use like different brushes. She'll just put like a grid on the side or like a little like guide. So like a size 12 will be the thickest, and the middle will be like a 6, and then the thinnest of thinnest will be a 3. So like size 3 for thin, uh, not important things, mid importance 6, high importance 6. 12. So the thicker it is, the more important it is. The more less important it is medium. Absolutely not important, thin, 3. So that's something you have to keep in mind. A lot of people don't like doing it because it's like a lot of work. Or you can get. There's a second way of getting around this. You can be on the line weight 12. You can be a size 12, but you have to remember to draw lightly. The lighter you draw, the more thin it will look, and the opacity will be, well, depending on how your brush is, but the opacity will be a little bit less. And then the harder you press, the opacity will come true, and also will be bigger based on the maximum size. So if you don't want to do that jumping around between sizes, you can use one size and make sure that that one size is the maximum size. Just be mindful of your drawing capabilities based on importance. You can do that. It makes it a little bit more harder because like you have to be mindful of every stroke you make. But then again, I think that's good practice. I think the more weights you put on yourself, the more likely you'll be a better artist. The more constricting something is, the more likely you're going to be able to be a better artist. You know, that's just kind of comes with virtually anything.
Do you think taking breaks actually helps you improve and avoid burnouts?
Yes and no. Yes, and well, based on my opinion, yes, because you're not just staring at a screen and probably causing yourself to get a headache, especially if you're like very anal about it. No, because breaks can lead to a behavior where they can constantly just keep on taking breaks. This is a discipline question. It's not even like a burnout question, it's a discipline problem. Because I like, okay, so for instance, my girlfriend and her friend likes taking breaks a lot. I don't like taking breaks all that much because the more I take breaks, the more longer this process goes. But I think the best thing to do is plan out the day, right? So say I'm going to draw for 4 hours and 4 hours alone, that's it. Because if you just draw for the sake of drawing, or you're trying to draw something and you're just mindfully drawing and you're not putting like an actual like stop to it, you're going to burn out fast, and you're going to teach yourself a behavior of like constantly taking breaks every 5 seconds. So like you draw for like 30 minutes now, and then you stop and you're watching TV and you go again, it's 25 minutes now, you're watching TV even longer. You know what I'm saying? After that, it's like it's a constant. It is a loop of. It's a loop of slothfulness to a certain degree, and now not only the process took longer, you're still on this thing for when it should have took you like probably 4 hours if you was putting your full attention towards it. So what you should do is plan out the day. So you know there's an end to this. You're going to stop at that time, and you can do it tomorrow. Now, does that make it longer? Maybe. But then again, it keeps the discipline in check. That's the point. That's the point. Keep the discipline in check. If you keep that in check, you'll get your shit done. Actually, you'll actually get annoyed that you didn't do it fast enough within the 4 hours that you put on yourself. So what you'll do subconsciously is that if you put another 4 hours, you're going to say to yourself, I'm going to get this done in 2. That's how that works. That's a pro tip for you, my students. That's a pro tip. Never heard that one before, huh? Pro tip.
Giga said, I get it. My excuse was video games, but when I got more serious about art, I deleted every game on my PC.
Yeah.
It didn't just help me improve in art, but in life too. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you'd be surprised on how the stuff we mindlessly put our attention to doesn't really help us, but it's like a part of us, right? So it's like the things you're into, like you have to sacrifice the things you're into just to get the things that you want. You know what I'm saying? So you have to make a choice. But then again, this is why discipline comes into check, because if you do it that way, there's no need to get rid of your video games and stuff like that if it's that severe, right? But I can understand how that still works still. If you feel like that's the best route for you to do, go for it. I have no issue with that. Hey, it's all about getting to the finish line. I don't think there's a wrong way. I don't even think there's a wrong way or a right way. It's just the best way for you if you can get that finish line. If you can't get to the finish line, that's the losing streak right there. That's the losing. Not how long it took you. It's just, can you get to it? If you can't get to it at all.
Karu said, hello, good night.
Hello, Karu. Hello. That's all that matters. It's getting to the finish line. And then what you should do once you get to said metaphorical finish line, you should look for how can I get here faster, and how is a way that I can make this more easier process for myself in the future, so I don't have to do as much work. Right? That's pretty much what that is. That's usually what this is. Okay. I think he's done. I can line art around him. Okay, we're gonna thicken around him now. 12. Actually, I'll start with the body first and then work my way around.
Spicy Reading Cat asks Nyala Tomcats, Queens, and in-betweens. Hope everyone healthy and spicy. That D Luffy, King of the Pirates?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Giga said I realized it wasn't very good for me. In fact, the games I enjoyed were the ones that made me stressed or angry, mostly competitive ones, and my hands would keep shaking slightly when I get up.
Let me guess, League? Is it League? Overwatch?
Spicy Reading Cat said that's some weird censorship.
I wouldn't.
It's censored in Luffy's first name.
It did? That's weird. That is weird. Wait, he's on TikTok? Wait, who said that? Is it on TikTok? Probably was on TikTok. But yeah. Was it League? Was it Overwatch? Counter-Strike? TF2? Does people still play TF2? Team Fight Tactics, I think that's one of them. Let me guess, Dragon Ball Fighters? Or Guilty Gear? Or Smash? I'm not even gonna count fucking multiverses. That game was a dead game to me since day one. That shit was boring to play. I don't know how people got into that competitive scene on that. That shit was crazy. I'm not gonna say Marvel Rivals because that's relatively
Giga said,
new.
no bro, don't affiliate me with League Loudly crying face emoji.
What was the game then? I noticed these guys rap like
Giga said it was Counter-Strike for me.
Counter-Strike? Okay.
Are you really the last
Counter-Strike?
person to find out about this shit ads
Doesn't Counter-Strike have like a... I don't know if it's I don't know if it's Counter-Strike 2 or Counter-Strike that everyone plays, but don't that have like a cheat? Like, doesn't it have like a aimbot problem? Ain't there a lot of cheaters on that shit now?
Giga said, I mean, if it's cheat hacks, you would be put in a lobby with other cheaters. They have this kind of like reputation system.
Oh, they do that too? I thought only certain games did that. I thought only like Apex did that. If I remember right. I didn't know other games do that too. Huh. Yeah. Apex did that. I didn't know they did. They actually do that with other games where they take cheaters and put them in a room with other cheaters. That's a new one.
Giga said even some mobile games do it. It's really common.
Huh. Oh, I'm actually impressed by that. Oh, I'm actually quite impressed. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay.
I have 3 businesses that are selling on Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a
Gorilla Yogurt says that's right, everybody. It's your favorite boy.
It's your favorite boy.
Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Bro, what? Bro, what? 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 What the fuck? Let me hear that again. that pussy like Microsoft, like Windows Vista. Bro, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck? Kids are built different. Like Windows Vista. Mm. Damn. That's funny. Should I leave that pussy open like a Windows? No, he said leave that pussy open like Microsoft, like Windows Vista.
Want a career as a dialect coach? We're not the school.
I like how a bunch of those weirdos like to claim Yamamoto as trans when they said there's no trans character. I think someone said there's no trans character. I'm like, yes, there is. There actually is a trans character in One Piece, and it's not Yamamoto. Yamamoto's just fucking crazy, but like other than that, like there is a actual real trans character that you guys don't talk about, which is really funny to me. But no one talks about it.
Jacko says there's like to One Piece is very diverse.
Milky Way.
Yeah.
There's like two One Pieces very diverse.
Yeah, there's like two characters. It's I forgot his name, but he was actually there's. I don't know. Actually, I think he's just gay. But like it's the dude who.
Jacko says no scratch that there's a whole island of them.
Oh yeah, there's a whole island of them. You're not wrong. I forgot about that. That's why I forgot. It was that, and their captain. I believe their captain helped Luffy, and then that one dude that switches between a woman and a girl. So I was like, I mean, a woman and a girl, a woman and a man. It was wearing orange. It was back in the prison when there was those prisoners living within
Jacko
the
says
prison.
Snage went there to train.
Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot about that one. Holy shit! But they don't like to do that. We all know that Yamamoto is not trans. She's just a girl who wants to be like what's his face, but she never claimed she was trans. Actually, quite frank, the creator said she's not even trans. He said she was a girl who just really admired Momo's father. That's it, because she just wanted to leave the island. So despite her father, she just called herself that, just to spite him. Most cases, but I remember right, if I think the reason why the father even referred to him as my son is just to, I think he didn't like the idea of having a heir that happens to be female. I think he wanted a son, so he just referred to him as son for everyone to think he's a son. Because there's a scene where I think in the what do you call it, which arc was it? The samurai arc. You know what I'm talking about. there's a backstory flashback where one of the guards referred to Yamamoto as the princess. So that's pretty much what that was. But they don't like it because, well, they're popular and they actually like the design of the character, so they're trying to claim something that's not. It's kind of funny. Oh god, this goes hard. And let's just be honest, I don't know that Luffy's pretty open and accepting of people, but he will not accept someone trying to be like someone else. He will not fucking do that. So, I'm pretty sure Oda allowed that to be a thing because, well, at the times we live in now. But let's be honest here. If Luffy was being real with the Yamato thing, trying to be claiming someone else, he'd be annoyed. Because he didn't like it when Momo was being a coward and try to be a king for his people, but he'll be accepting of someone who's saying he's his father, who's not. That doesn't make much sense. That kind
Jacko says facts.
See what I'm saying? That makes no fucking sense.
Jack, Milky Way, said facts.
Like, didn't it piss him off when, oh my god, Kobe was not standing up for himself or trying to be, he's being something that he's not? I think it was Kobe. Was it Kobe? It was some character who was trying to be something and Luffy got real angry at them. I think he even hit them and said, stop being something you're not. It's stupid. X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's what Luffy would say. Actually, Luffy is the type... I think a lot of people would not like Luffy if he was real. If Luffy was real, like literally real, the same character but real in our world, he will not... He'll be pretty offensive. He'll be offensive just for the sake of being offensive. He don't give a fuck. Luffy is the definition of I don't give a literal fuck.
Jacko says there is many.
Right?
Jack, Milky Way, said there is many.
There is many. He has said shit in front of warlords, government officials. He don't give a fuck. He'll call you the N-word. He'll call you the F-word. He'll call you anything if he feels like that's needed. He was mean to a princess from the Atlantic Ocean. I forgot what it was. Fishman Island, I think. He was mean to her the way he was. Like, come on. He called her a big baby because she was kind of like a little sensitive. But for some odd reason, he'll be accepting of Yamato calling himself someone else that is not that real person. He would not like that. He will say, "Why you be like literally?" If Luffy knows, I think he knew about the history of Yamato. Momo's father. He would be annoyed and probably deck her in the face. I'm dead serious. He probably would have did it. But because of the times we live in, I'm pretty sure Oda changed that scene completely. Because that was something that Luffy would not be accepting of. Let's just call it for what it is. Same thing as Vegeta, Goku, and all these other characters. They will not fuck with this. They was like, nah, we're not doing that. I don't like going down that path of not being myself completely and hiding myself. Right? See, it's not an orientation thing. It was literally a becoming someone literally else. You know what I'm saying? That principle alone would piss off just Luffy alone. The principle of it will piss him off. That right there would have pissed him off. It's not about the orientation or any of that stuff. That's why he was accepting This is why a lot of people confuse this with the prison arc situation, because those people are not becoming other people. They're themselves based on their literal orientation. So he's like, all right, you're not pretending to be yourself. You're trying to be yourself, right? But this one's pretending to be yourself, be someone else, telling a young boy who knows his father that I'm your daddy. You must accept me how I am. I'm like, no, that's not how that fucking shit works. You can be in your crazy wise if you want to, but that's not what that is. So don't get that shit twisted. There's a difference between that. It's the principle that matters.
Right Trapez says lol.
I'm not gonna lie, the red haired dude from Black Clover, I literally thought he was gonna be a useless. I thought he was just. I don't know if you thought this, Bri, but did you think he was just a side character and that was it? Like, you didn't think he was gonna come up ever again in this story? I was convinced that character, the red hair character that Asta helped in that one filler episode, but I thought it was a filler episode, was going to be an absolutely one and done. Never ever hear about this character ever again. Not even in passing. But he came up. I was like, oh shit.
Right Trapez says say mingle.
That shit, you know what? I was low key mad to a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I was so under the impression. I'm like, oh, this is one of those filler episodes where it's just kind of like a bunch of nothing, because either they're trying to catch up to the manga or some shit. So this is just one of those filler episodes or something that doesn't have any merit to the story. But I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker popped up in X, Y, and Z. I was like, oh shit. Okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, that episode was boring. I'm dead serious. It didn't make the story any more better. It didn't bring anything to the story. It was boring. I was like, fuck.
I'm glad they adapted it because this wasn't in the manga.
Yeah, oh, that's why it felt so fucking boring. Thank God you said that, Bri. Thank you. No wonder it felt so off. That shit felt so off. I was like, why is it so boring? Like, this dude is boring. Like, I understand he was a ex-captain or something. I was like, okay, I see what your tragic past was like with the whole situation, that being betrayed in X, Y, and Z. But, like, you're just so boring. It's like, I get it when you're boring. Like, why is everyone else, like, I find the other side characters a lot more fun in passing compared to this character specifically. Like, even the girls that like Asta, I find them interesting because they like Asta. Because I'm like, why do you like Asta? Like, I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but I don't really get why. Like, yeah, he's a cool dude, he's a chill dude, but, like, it's Asta. You know what I'm saying? Like, Asta's not a bad guy. He's just... he's a chill guy.
Franklin says he's just a chill guy.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. And the way they kind of write Yuno, in my opinion, it feels like somewhat of a... I don't know if you felt this way, but it's so much of a Sasuke copy. He feels like a Sasuke, a more happier version of a Sasuke. That's what it feels to me whenever dealing with Yuno. He just comes off to me as like super Sasuke-ish. Like, not even on purpose. It just... You could just feel it. You're like, It's not a bad thing. It's just like, It's like he's like, I'm just seeing too much of like a Sasuke clone to a certain degree, but I'm like, I get it though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Says yeah, but without the vengeance.
That's it. Without the vengeance. Without the vengeance. You're perfect. That was a perfectly said ride. Without the vengeance. That's what it is. He has no motivation other than just being a pretty boy and having unlimited amounts of power for like no reason. Huh. Well, not no reason. I guess he's part elf, I guess. Or wait, if I remember right, wait, no. Yuna's like, is he part elf or is he like the fetus? Like, is he like the dead? Wait, isn't he like a reincarnated version of Lick's kid or some shit?
Brightclothes says no.
Brightclothes said no.
Hang on, sorry. I hear something.
Brightclothes said yeah.
Yeah, there we go. He's like a reincarnated version of Lick's kid. Like he's a human version of Lick's kid. And I guess I guess the residual the residuals of whatever was inside of his kid leaned onto Yuna.
Brightclothes says he's royalty too.
Oh, that too. Does that really make a difference? Like, royalty really makes that much of a difference in your magical powers? Because I know they point that out, but like, how did they explain that? Maybe they explain that in the manga for all I know. Or I wasn't paying attention. Either one of those two things, I probably wasn't paying attention. But it kind of felt that way. It's like, does royalty really make all that much of a difference in the slightest? Or is it just guaranteed that you have powers? Or more powers than everyone else? I don't know. It's a weird one.
New FanDuel customers get $200 in bonus bets if their first $5 bet wins. Yes! Phantom.
What's your worst essay grade? Probably like a 71. Worst essay grade? Probably like a 60%. Probably like a C. Have you tried using Grammarly? Yeah, for like the writing and grammar. You haven't tried any of their AI features? Like what? Grammarly has a ton of free AI.
I'm not alone. It's just me and your goals. And this crippling depression. I thought I learned my lesson.
What the fuck? Yo, YouTube, you are fucking it up. My God, what is this? What the fuck? It's not a bad song, it's just like the vibe.
Brightclothes says lol.
Brightclothes said lol.
That makes me mad. This is me and your girls. Impression. And I burned all your clothes. And now I'm not alone. It's just me and you go.
Pictures on my iPhone, even all the videos. Only you and I know. You never cared about me, you just care about the likes though. Every time you pop up, you should see my fucking eye roll. I can't even kick it with the homies that we both know. I can't even fuck with any places that we used to go. Now all I got is just the memories of us go. Burn it all down to the ground with your clothes. I'm not alone, it's just me and your goals. And this crippling depression. I thought I learned my lesson, but I threw out the phone.
Fantasy.
I'ma set fire to the one thing I love the most. Burn it all to the ground with your
It's just me and your ghost. Depression. song sounds similar to another song I know. Why is this? Okay, there we go. All right.
So the cool thing about Pi is that you can
Oh, you're those sisters.
or you can opt in, watch the ads, and then get paid to watch the ads. Dollar bill. So here to show you guys, I went on the BuzzFeed website, and because Pi is enabled, all the ads are blocked. And not to mention, it is free to have the option.
I'm not gonna lie. The one on the far left is the best looking one. And plus, not only that, it's like they all look annoying. They all look kind of annoying. They look like they'll be fucking annoying.
You just block out these thousands of advertisements that are popping in your face. If you go to pi.org, you can get
Actually, no, I'll take the one on the left and the one on the middle. The one on the far right, no.
paid to watch the next ad that pops up.
She's somehow the uglier version out of the three. How is that possible if you all look the same?
Video that you're watching.
That's weird. I always found that weird. How y'all look the same but still different? That is weird as shit.
Right now to go get Pi.
You were really pushing this pie thing. It's making me think that there's a much more evil shit on this.
Brightroclose says Pete stop.
On the floor laughing
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just like, fuck. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It just bothers me. Like, how do you look the same but not? It's weird. I'm gonna get canceled. I swear to God. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm literally not even trying to be like a misogynist. I'm like being fucking.
Brightroclose says we're on TikTok, mind you.
Yeah, true. I'll be nice. Aries said I have to behave. Can't be saying shit I want to say. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. You can't just say these things. Get. Oh my god. You look so different. Oh, it's his hair. That's what it is.
Jack-O says, hey, triple twins are an anomaly. It's just interesting to think about.
Jack.
That is true.
Way said, hey, triple twins are an anomaly.
That is true.
It's just interesting to think about.
I know for some of you may ask the question, why do you have one robot speaking and then the second one comes right after or at the same time? The reason why I do that is because sometimes the first robot, the one that sounds like an actual robot, fucks off and doesn't want to say anything. So as a failsafe, I have them both play because the one that actually plays them only on TikTok. It only plays TikTok voices. So if you hear different voices, that's from TikTok. If you hear just a robot, that's from YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and that's it. And Kick TikTok just in case as a failsafe. Because it just does stupid shit and doesn't want to listen. So just to answer any of that question, I'm pretty sure some of you probably have thought that. Why do we do that? It is something to think about, though.
Have you heard that brand new John T joint?
And that's probably like the scariest thing for me if I ever become a dad. Is to have like triplets or several children at once. That's scary. Because like I don't think my bank account will be set up. We only had enough for one. I'm not expecting 3, much less 2. So that's that right there. Shit.
Brightroclose says facts.
shit. Kids are expensive, bro. Like, they're fucking expensive. What color was he wearing? It was a light. It was a light blue? Oh, it was a dark blue. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it was a dark blue shirt. Oh. Oh. Light blue. I'm sorry. I just saw David. I saw the David meme. I was like, bro, I don't know. That made me laugh. I just saw the David meme. That kind of annoyed me. Oh shit! Like, I split second saw the David meme.
Artextric says lol.
That shit was funny. For like a split second, I saw David. I was like, what the fuck? Why did that sound like a Linkin Park song on the far end? Okay, hold on. Okay. I like a skin. I just pull my dick out. I like how these songs can sound super hard and also sound super stupid at the same time. It's like it's almost like maddening to a certain degree. Like the songs can sound like it talks to your inner aggressiveness. Most cases, like if you're a dude, you know what I'm talking about. It talks to your like inner aggressiveness. But what's funny is just like the shit that's being said is so stupid. Like you can't even take it seriously sometimes. Like, bro, what? See?
Bright Chocolate says ignore the lyrics.
Just ignore the lyrics. Just bob your head. Bob and weave, Jace. Bob and weave. Bob and weave, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. this proves that you can say stupid shit, and if you have a hard enough like beat in the back, it'll forgive all sins.
On the YouTube Music app, you can bump your fave songs.
Don't think about it too much, Chase.
While you do stuff in the foreground.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what this video is about. It might be something crazy. I don't see anime. I'll let it play, but I don't know what that is. Okay.
Jacko says lol swipe.
I just swipe that bitch out of the way because you don't want to piss off TikTok. TikTok's a pussy. I can't. Hey, what? Okay. Looks dark. Too dark. Okay, that's looking a little bit more like Luffy. Okay, there we go. Over there. There we go. Cool beans.
Shadow Kid Son 1000 said hello, dear Root.
Hello. Hey, Kitsune. How you been? Been a while. Did you change your name again? Hey, Kitsune. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. You gotta really stop thinking about Luffy went against his own government. You don't think he'll call you a racial slur if you piss him off? You don't think he'll call you? Shit. You can't cancel someone who cancels the government. And shit, and since Luffy's origin now is considered him being Brazilian, he can get away call you the N-word probably. Oda did say he's Brazilian. He can probably get away calling you the N-word. Oh shit!
Fair enough.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. This dude will call you the N-word and don't care. And he's like, because like most minorities.
Jacko says alabaster arc is the best arc.
Yeah, alabaster is that? That's what crocodile believe. Yeah. Wait, are you always saying that because he gave what do you call it Vivi the equal rights? Oh yeah, this man punched a woman on screen. You don't think he'll call you a racial slur next? I forgot this man put the hands on some woman, yo. We forgot about that, huh? This dude put the hands on a princess. That was wild. That's crazy. I forgot that he did that. That was the first. That was like this. That was the second. Well, third arc. Was that considered a third arc? I think that's a third arc. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Jacko says, "Long God no, we need to cancel love."
Oh man. I forgot he beat this woman's ass. Well, he just gave her a good punch, but I think that was it. Cause she was like beating on his ass, and he just got annoyed and punched her. Oh shit! Hancock got just set herself up for some domestic violence. Don't piss this man off. Oh shit! That's funny.
Jacko says she hit him first.
That's true. She did hit him first. She got annoyed and hit him, and he was like, "Fuck! What the fuck?"
Shadow Kids on 1000 said Luffy definitely.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that.
Botrix official said be a support hero today by using commands like /donation.
What? Oh, what? Thank you for the follow. I didn't think about that till now. I was like, shit. If you actually stop and remember all the things that Luffy did, it's like, oh shit, this man's a criminal.
Show just followed.
Like you start and think to yourself, oh shit, this man is actually a criminal. Oh my god. Wait, didn't we just play this already? Didn't we hear this song? Can you say that? Actually, I remember Amber Heard is the one who actually like crippled the Me Too movement at this point. So it doesn't really matter if a guy says it. Yeah, she fucked that up for a bunch of victims now. You fucked that up. You know what's wild to me? What's the weirdest thing about our society? It's weird. I notice when you do crimes against women, you're hated. But when you do crimes against men, you get memed.
Bright Troglos said it really be your own.
Bright Troglos says it really
Hell
be
yeah.
your own.
That shit crazy. Like we really stop and think about it. That's really what the like we are making fun. Like we make fun and we make jokes about like Diddy, right? But the ironic part is we don't make jokes about Weinstein. We don't even talk about this dude. Actually, when we talk about him, it's like
Shadow Kids on 1000 said a pirate's life in One Piece is a difficult one, but it's funny how Luffy gets called out by his own crew so many times. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
You're not wrong.
Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
You're not wrong. You're really not wrong on that. Maybe that's why we don't notice it, because his teammates like do what they have to do and keep him out of trouble. But like, and we just kind of look at him as a moron, so like we don't take it as like seriously, I guess. that shit crazy. Cause like we make fun of like Diddy and we make like Diddy jokes, But when you stop and really think about it, I'm like, this man did things to women and men. But is it because we're seeing him as a meme that we're just making jokes because he did things to men as well? Because if it was just women, it was just a different story. It's weird. How is it when things are happening to men, it's a joke, but when it happens to women, it's a heinous crime?
Right Triplet says yeah, pretty much.
That is wild to me. That's crazy.
Said be a support hero today.
Cause like I was like, okay. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I was watching I was on Instagram looking at memes because you end up doom scrolling. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I had to watch memes on Instagram compared to TikTok, I think Instagram wins hands down.
Right Triplet says what happens to guys in prison.
Yeah, pretty much. We make jokes about that.
That's a good
Milky
point.
Way said that's a good point.
It's kind of sad when you think about it. Fucked up, you really do. Because we don't make jokes about Weinstein at all, but because it's Diddy, right? And I guess because he's a black man doing it, it's not the same as the white guy doing it, I guess. And then plus he did it to men and women, I guess. I'm hearing more men. I think it's the ratio. I think it's a ratio thing. If you did things to 5 women or 10, you have to do 70 men to make up the bullshit. Right? And then
Sun 1000 said society has targeted men. It's sad.
Yeah, because if you think of it in this sense,
Jacko says colonization. Probably that's why it's not funny.
Because when you think of it this way,
Right Triplet says you had to balance out. Lol.
yeah, because when you think of it in this way, they was making fun of what's his name? What's the rapper's name? Meek Mill, right? They was making fun of Meek Mill if this was happening because of that videotape. We don't know if that was true or not. No one confirmed or denied it was him, or it was him. I don't know if someone confirmed it, but they claim it was him, right? What Diddy was doing to him, and everyone thought that was funny. But if it was a woman, it wouldn't have been funny. You'd be canceled for even laughing at that or making a joke about it. Whether you're a comedian or just a regular person, you'll be canceled almost instantly. You probably might lose your job. You know what I'm saying? Even it has nothing to do with you. If you made a joke about something like that happening to a woman, you will literally be hated for the rest of your life. But it was happening to a rapper, a black man, a minority, and someone who's supposed to be perceived as tough, I guess, because rappers are supposed to be overtly manly or at least tough. So hearing a man being submissive to that point by force, it sounds funny to us. I don't know why, but it's funny. I think why it's considered funny is because it's so opposite of what a man is perceived to be. So therefore it makes it funny. That's why when you watch shows like Boondocks and stuff like that, it's funny. Or we make like Bryce said, we make jokes about going in prison. So let me see. I don't know, that's crazy. It's kind of sad. No, it is sad. It's not kind of sad. It's just horrible. Because I think he did things to Meek Mills and Justin Bieber and I think a few other male celebrities. I can't remember off the top of my head. But that's wild if you really think about it. Fucked up. But honestly, because the reason I'm even bringing this conversation up is because, like I said, I think if you have to watch memes, if I had to pick a platform to watch memes, I think it'd be Instagram. Or Twitter.
Jacko says it's more used as like pause or no Diddy when people are being zesty.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's crazy. I wonder how his kids feel. Oh shit, that must suck. Oh shit, that must suck. Because I think, yeah, he has 4 boys. I think 4 boys, 3 boys, and 2, 3 girls, and an adopted one, or something like that. That must be fucking awkward all the time when all your friends are making no Diddy jokes. Oh shit, that must be horrible. Because I was watching a meme, right? Oh, I guess you can perceive it as a meme.
Jacko says some of the misses allegedly went to the parties too.
Oh, for real? Oh wait, no, I heard that one. I heard 2 of them. It was one of his youngest sons, and I think he was having his birthday, and he had like a stripper, a grown ass woman, like literally like dance on him or something. And then I think he adopted some young white girl. I forgot her name. But I think he adopted one of them, like a white girl off the street or some shit. It was something. It was some bizarre story.
Punny
And
Bunny Rabbit said it looks so good.
thank you. And I think he was using her and selling her off to like other crazy celebrities, I believe. If I remember right. I could be wrong. But it's not good. It's horrible. As they say, allegedly. I don't know how true that is. Allegedly, as they cut. So we don't know. But like that is horrible. My God, that's horrible. Oh yeah, is that under the bunker thing true? Like he has a whole tunnel and shit? Is that a true thing or that's just made up? I think that's made up, but I don't know if that's true or not. Because he got money, but I don't know he got money like that having tunnels. Why does he have a tunnel? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That's not funny. But like, Jesus Christ. Like, is there a reason for that? Or that was a big hoax and people just ran with that? Because that's what it feels like to me. In some strange ass way. Oh my God, that is horrible. And then I heard they had a celebrity down there that was tied up or something. Some celebrity or some person. I think it was a celebrity or a person. I don't know. Either a normal person or was a celebrity that was tied down there in the bunker under his house. I was like, bro, no, this can't be happening. like, there's no way. Jesus Christ. And then the reason I brought this up is because I was on Instagram and I saw a cat. And this cat, and it's just a cat, it's just you know, it's an animal. And this cat ran up on this kitten and tried to do the devil's dance on it, on a kitten, right? And at first, you don't know what the cat's doing because it's like behind a kitten, but the kitten's like kind of like under him. But the way the cat is kind of like, you know, doing his thing, you're like, what the fuck? And then the human pulls the bigger cat off the kitten, and the kitten looks confused because nothing's happening to the kitten, but he was preparing. I don't know if anyone's seen that video of that dog. I think it was a bulldog, right? Oh no, a bulldog. It was a pit bull, and it was standing right over this little like wiener dog, and it looked like it was about to do something like devious, but the human who was recording ran up on the dog and said, "Hey, I hope you're not gonna do anything to that dog. Get away from that dog." And the dog looked at the human and walked away. When I saw that, I was like, wow. And I went to the comment section. Someone says, that's Diddy's cat. I was like, my God. I couldn't help but laugh. I was like, bro. And that's when it dawned on me. I'm like, damn. Shit. Like, this man will never escape this. Like, I don't know. Is he in prison? I don't know if he's in prison or not. Or he's in jail or whatever. But there's no way this man can't, like, he can't run away from this. He can't run away from this. He can't escape it. He can't avoid it. Everyone uses him for virtually any zesty situation. So you can't. Jesus Christ. That must be horrific. It must be terrible.
Jack
O says you get pardoned by Trump.
Did he? I'm not sure. Did he? I doubt it. If he did, oh God, that's terrible. Like, I have no problem with Trump, but like if he did that, that's kind of weird. I will call that weird. A little weird. Given the allegations, I was like, I don't know about that, DJT. Donald J. Trump. Oh yeah, DJT. I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know. I didn't even want to pardon. I don't know if this one should get it. You're the president, so I don't know. Unless he has something on you, then that's one thing. So
I just fucked a Mexican and did it in a poncho. Every line is cheesy like a motherfucking nacho. Hold the chips. If you want an autograph, don't have to suck the dick.
Mama.
Looking for a honey who ain't only after commas. If he acting funny, don't be more than just some drama. Hold him, put a stick and leave a stitch like Ohana.
Schedule doctor's appointment, turned in expenses, hit the gym, got to your to-do list, eat healthy today, take your vitamins. Yeah, life gets busy, but adding nutritional support, not complicated. One-a-day vitamins are formulated to support healthy energy metabolism with B vitamins to help convert food to fuel, healthy muscle
You know you're old when you have to buy a medication just to hold energy.
function, and immune skin and bone health. It's kind of a multitasking vitamin. Grab your one-a-day vitamins at your favorite retailer today.
Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes in black in this inclusive world. The longer you live, the more you will realize the only things that truly exist in this reality are pain, suffering, and futility. Listen.
Waving my fist, got blood on my wrist, gone cold, yeah, my bitch is a kinda cold wish. All black tint on the all black whip, 10 sticks, don't trip, cause they can't see in. Living on the road, so I feel like a ghost. Sick of living life on repeat. Push the hand of the clock with the C, it's the rock star band, for my choices, no receipt. Got a blade in my fist, got blood on my wrist, gone cold, yeah, my bitch is a kinda
Paint tool
cold
always
wish.
finds a
All
way
black
to
tint
just
on the all black
fucking
whip,
make me
10
mad.
sticks, don't trip, cause they can't see in. Living on the road, so I feel like a ghost. Sick of living life on repeat. Push the hand of the clock with the C. It's the rock star band for my choices, no receipt. Not now, but my shorty she a cocked out. They got those smoke blowing in the goddamn whip. Blood drips on my diamonds, I get sucked out quick right there. I just said it, I ain't play that shit yet. I can't make it stop. All of these thoughts in my head. I feel like I'm dropping out dead. All of these stress that I don't understand. Pills in my hand of a pot. I cannot ignore the smoke when you get stressed out. Stuff between the floor and the swarm that I'm infest out. Think it to be safe and sane with the chest out. I'm up in your pain, I'm painting with the pen now. I cannot let him prevail. I did not go over there. Stop fucking, I don't even care. I fuck up my ball and I blow on my smoking that.
In your face every time we leave that place. I can't stay waiting, but you don't really care. We can go anywhere. Why you gotta go there? Why you wanna make this dare? Got me scared,
My fist got blood on my wrist, gone cold. Yeah, my bitch is a kinda cold wish. All black tint on the all black whip. 10 sticks, don't trip, cause they can't see in. Living on the road, so I feel like a ghost. Sick of living life on repeat. Push the hand of the clock with a Z. It's the rock star band for my choices, no receipt. Got a blade in my fist, got blood on my wrist, gone cold. Yeah, my bitch is a kinda cold wish. All black tint on the all black whip. 10 sticks, don't trip, cause they can't see in. Living on the road, so I feel like a ghost. Sick of living life on repeat. Push the hand of the clock with the C. It's the rock star band for my choices, no receipt.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No Drip. Experience ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief in seconds.
Why does that sound more like?
Just unblock breathing.
Why does that sound more ghetto than it does sound like an actual product?
Go-to solution for nasal congestion. Afrin. The wow is real.
Why does that? Why does that sound? Why does that sound racially? Why does that sound racially focused? No drip. It's literally called some Afrin No Drip. So I have no drip. So I'm broke. It feels like that. And then they said, "Wow, the wow is real." I'm like, I don't feel about this. wobbling. Rockin'. Rockin'. 305. Exotic. Exotic. Married to my pockets and pocket like Liz. I got down on my knees. Said, will you marry me? I'm hoping that this love will always last. I'm walking down the aisle. Can't help but crack a smile. Cause just like that, I'm married to the bag. Yeah, a bit too much. Walk around looking like Scrooge McDuck. Every girl in the world want diamonds and pearls, so they act like it's wrong. Yo, Elon Musk, how these hoes think they keeping up? I don't know, but man, peace and love. Adios, you won't eat my dust, cause you ain't first and you last, ho. All I care is about cash flow. My bitch call me an asshole. I'm still getting that bag, though. Little piece of the pie. I'ma need more like a thief in the night. Casamigos on a beach in Dubai. Finding Nemo, how's mine? Mine. Oh, me, oh, mine. Fly first class to the 305. Tell Meg Barry nigga fucking die, cause with this kiss she'll be my bride. I'm on it. What you want, I got it. All my dough exotic. Married to my pockets and pocket like Liz. I got down on my knees. Said, will you marry me? I'm hoping that this love will always last.
I'm walking down the aisle.
Wow.
Cause just like that, I'm
Married to the bag. All right, let me show you guys something that I saw last night. It was kind of funny. I don't know if you guys remember seeing this as kids or coming across this show on Nickelodeon, but this guy's gonna give us a synopsis of this show. For those who don't know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, did it blow up? What the fuck? Hold on. What the hell? Wait, did it blow up? What sweet Jesus, my god. Fucking, I just got into the app. Okay. Let's see. Did it actually blow up? Why is it off the... What the hell? Hold on, guys. One second. Something just came up. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, okay, okay. Okay. That was weird. Facebook. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Anyway, so for those who are here, I'm sorry about that. I thought something important came up. So there was this show that came out way back when. I think it was in 2015, probably even younger than that. And wait, did I not have it picked? Ew, I don't. I don't have it picked. Okay. Let's see here. Picture in picture. Da, da, da. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Dude! Shit. Okay. Alright, so I saw this yesterday. And I wanted to see if you guys, Bri, you probably know what this is. You've probably seen it. It's the show that used to play on Nickelodeon called Super Ninjas. Super Ninjas. You know how that goes. But anyway, so we're gonna play it.
We're gonna make a pretty good team. No case. What is this, karate class? Karate? These pants are black and stretchy, fool. We're ninjas. No superpowers. Not bad, is she? Wow. No mercy. We're gonna turn this robot into a nobody. Don't miss the brand new ceilings. Super Ninjas. Catch the ceilings premiere Saturday, April 16th at 8:30. Ooh, that's gonna leave a nasty little mark. Only on Nick.
Super Ninjas was an action sitcom on Nickelodeon from 2011 to 2013, created by Leo Chu and Eric Garcia. Essentially, it's about three high school kids becoming ninjas, considered to be one of the more underrated shows on the channel. For me, it was one of those shows that if it was on, I would watch, but I never actively sought it out. But y'all seem to like it, and were quick to defend it in my How to Rock video. So let's give it a shot. And where's the best place to start? That's right, the pilot. The episode starts with a bank robbery by a villain named the Rhymer, who's played by Christopher Reeve from House Party.
Suck my dick.
Somehow he gets away with this. I mean, homie is just a dude with a mic staff. At least Shot Rodney had a gun. And Rihanna.
Hi, Rihanna.
Soon after, we meet our leads. Owen Reynolds, Amanda McKay, and Mike Fukunaga. Owen is telling Mike that he should have more confidence and to go talk to his crush, Amanda.
But that's Amanda McKay. Cheerleader, athlete, and brain. It's like a self-contained high school without the pimples and nerves.
And not gonna lie, she don't sound as bad.
No, she
After
doesn't.
some verbal threats from Owen, he manages
really
to
doesn't, bro.
muster up the little courage he has to walk up and talk to her. To his surprise, she knew his name and the clubs he was a part of. Amidst the conversation, Mike mentions that he's having trouble in calculus, and Amanda offers to help him study, which Mike immediately says yes.
I could help you with calculus.
Really? How's Thursday?
Back at home, we get introduced to Mark's dad, Mark, played by Randall Park. the actor, comedian, and rapper.
Baddest on the microphone apparatus is here. When I rock a rhyme, often eyes are dropping a tear. It's so beautiful, it's America's landscapes when this man makes lyrics like the syrups that you pour upon your pancakes.
He walks in discussing the case he's working on involving the rhymer. Because he's still in the loop somehow, there's also a moment where Owen goes in for a hug and gets rejected. And I'ma choose not to take it as racism. But I'm keeping my eyes on you, Martin.
Wait, but even if it was racist, why would he hug this black child? This is an Asian man. He's hugging his son. Why the fuck would he?
By Tricklo says law.
Like, you gotta make it make sense. Like even if it's racism, why the fuck would this Asian man hug a black child in America? You know what, catch no case? The fuck? If anything, he's doing that black kid a favor, right? Don't touch me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the best adult and parent is the one who don't want to touch no kid. Keep away from me, you piece of shit. I don't know what you're from. Get the fuck away from me.
He leaves giving Mike a letter from his grandfather, telling him that he's always with him, and the moan he wears around his neck is the key to his future, which leads to them discovering a hidden passage under Mike's bed.
This where you keep your special magazines?
Once in the cave, they are greeted by Mike's dead grandfather, and this is where we get the show's plot. Turns out Mike is a ninja, and it is his destiny to become a hero of the shadows. I have a question. What if Mike never got the letter? Like, what if it got lost in the mail? What happens then? Also, why did Owen automatically become a ninja? Because he was just there, sitting next to Mike? Is that all it takes?
Well, given the times we live in, I'm pretty sure DEI was creeping the ESG and DEI was creeping his ass into these shows, so we didn't really notice it. So yeah, he was a diversity hire. Them ninjas are so inclusive.
Soon after, we get a training montage.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking Assassin's Creed should have taken this idea first instead of doing that bullshit they was trying to pull off. They should have made a black ninja by him being there, not making him historically accurate. He's just there, you know. He's just there. You know, if they did that, then like, okay, maybe. Okay, this person's not real. So, okay, let's just throw that in there. Obviously for the DEI reasons, but like that probably would have worked better than saying this dude was historical and all this shit and being mean to Asians.
I believe it's just a day. Like, it's just a day of training, because immediately afterwards, we meet them back at school, where they find out that Amanda has been kidnapped by the rhymer, because apparently nobody can stop this guy. How is this nigga still in the loop? They managed to figure out where she's being held, so they suit up for the first time. And I gotta say, these ninja outfits are very underwhelming. And it's not bad. It could have been much, much worse. Just, this ain't it. I'm not feeling it. I've seen better ninja outfits from Power Rangers 95. What really throws me off are the new baths. God, I hope they get an upgrade in season 2. They managed to find Amanda, but immediately get captured. The rhymer has them tied to a pole, preparing to electrocute them.
When the final letter lights, you'll be fixing the fry.
I don't understand. Even if there was villains out here that was really like doing villainy shit, I don't think they'll do shit like this. They'll just shoot you 1-2 and call you fucking dead. And just they don't do elaborate shit like this. I know it's not. Whatever. Fuck it.
After losing a rap battle with Amanda, he leaves out of frustration.
I'm with these. Squeeze, freeze, herpes, police, Sudanese. I can go on with these.
How is your name the rhymer, and you get outmatched by a white girl? Ain't you from Kid and Play? Should've passed the mic to MC Randall Park.
I'm a rhyme writer, lock, stock, smoking the ganja. Rebuttals befuddle, leaving a puddle of saliva, sillies. You couldn't handle Randall when I throw my grammar at you. It hit your head and you would think I threw a hammer at you.
With some teamwork, they managed to escape and go on the attack. And I'm not gonna lie, the combat was pretty good.
Wait, what the fuck? Did you just rhyme you twice? Go back.
Leaving a puddle of saliva, sillies. You couldn't handle Randall when I throw my grammar at you. It hit your head and you would think I threw a hammer at you.
With some teamwork.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that was slick. Okay, you got me. Bro got me. Oh, that was a double entendre. Fuck you. Fuck you. I thought he just. Yo, he got me on that one.
How is your name the
Let me hear that again.
You get outmatched by a white girl.
Holy shit.
Kid and play. Should have passed the mic to MC Randall Park.
I'm a rhyme writer, lock stock, smoking the ganja. Rebuttals befuddle, leaving a puddle of saliva, sillies. You couldn't handle Randall when I throw my grammar at you.
I throw my grammar at you.
It hit your hand and you would think I threw a hammer at you.
And you hit your hand through a hammer. Achoo. Is at you mean achoo, like a achoo. I throw a hammer at you. Achoo. Okay, I get you. Fuck you. I got that, but damn, that was an ass move.
With some teamwork, they managed to escape and go on the attack. And I'm not gonna lie, the combat was pretty good. But alas, the rhymer escapes again, and the ninjas disappear with a puff of smoke, leaving nothing but their name. The Super Ninjas. The next day, Amanda figures out who they are and corners them in the boys' bathroom, demanding to join the team. This is supposed to be Mike's destiny, right? This is a part of his lineage, his family, and yet they're just letting anyone join. At least
DEI, bro.
Decency to ask. Owen just showed up. The show ends with the three of them on a rooftop, ready to defend the night as heroes of the shadows. And that was Super Ninjas, the pilot. Honestly, not bad. I didn't know what I was expecting coming in, but color me impressed. By episode 3, I was invested. I want to know more about the Fuganaga clan, and I wanted to see the progression of the ninjas through high school, a full evolution of the show, which we kind of got with season 2, but it focuses more on the characters and overarching story. You start to feel the series taking itself more seriously, but I guess that wasn't enough.
You're watching Super Ninjas. We'll be right back on Nick.
And I think one of the other reasons to watch is because it is great for the entire family. It's not a show that just you like. Your brother will like it too, and your parents will like it too, and everyone will like it.
Mike Fuganaga, played by Ryan Potter, there isn't an official leader of the group, but it's pretty much Mike. He first comes off as timid and nerdy, but gets more confidence throughout the season, but still retains his nerdiness, which has proven to be pretty useful. There's an episode where they're on a train going to a comic book convention called Intergalacticon, and it was his knowledge that helped him narrow down their suspect. And he got to cosplay with Amanda. Homie was bricked up looking at Amanda. Hard. Speaking of that, Mike was down bad for Amanda, all the way back to 5th grade, which explains how easily he gets jealous. Like when she started liking Cameron, he almost got that man arrested and almost killed. He calms down a lot by the end of the season. He even gets himself a girlfriend. Mike is the best fighter in the group, hands down. He has the most takedowns of all the ninjas. He's skilled in nunchucks, shurikens, and swords. And he knows ninja magic. Homie is a natural, literally. Also, let me talk about this nigga Connor, bro, because I'm not sure if I like him or not. Alright, so Ninja Connor, I rocks with, but regular Connor needs to get his ass beat. He's so annoying. He becomes tolerable throughout the season only because it's revealed that he's also a ninja, and he gets better as a ninja. But as regular Connor, I just want to slap this nigga in the face. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. He's played by Brandon Soho. You know, from Incredible Crew.
Oh my god. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember Incredible Crew? I remember that. It was on Cartoon Network, I think. The most fucking weirdest shit I have ever seen in my entire life. That shit was so weird. I don't know what to make out of that show. It was like, I know the point of the show was being super random, but god damn. And yes, the voice of Miles Morales is over there. He's over there. Shamar, what's his name? I think Shamar something. Mikkel or Shamor? Something with S. That's with S. I think it's no, Shamil, Shamik. I think it's Shamik. I think that's his name. I could be wrong, but like, Miles Morales is on this show.
This was a weird show. Y'all remember the Bad Luck rap or the song about science fairs? Carlos Knight, Owen is the dumb comic relief character. He constantly runs in without a plan, misunderstanding the situation. Did I mention that he raps? Because of course he does. Can't be a black man on TV without spitting some bars.
Wearing black in the night, Superman with the suit. Shut your bitch ass up!
And every other word out of his mouth is a joke or some kind of punchline. Like during the series, he has this running gag where he threatens to expose one of Mike's secrets if he doesn't do what he said.
Or I'll tell everyone how long you slept tonight. Go, or I'll tell everyone you wrote a fan letter to Justin Bieber. Call it off, and I tell everyone about the third nipple.
Or when they first get to the cave, and
Damn,
the first
motherfucker.
thing he does is start touching stuff.
Damn, bro, this is a real snitch. You just damn. You snitching on people.
Yeah, this is not your house. Usually this would piss me off to no end, and y'all already know I hate stupid characters. But yet, I found myself enjoying it. Owen might be my favorite character. For starters, his delivery and comedic timing are some of the best in the show. It just comes so naturally and gets better with each episode, which isn't surprising. Carlos is by far the best actor of the three, but that doesn't mean he's perfect. Some of the jokes don't always land and completely ruin the scene.
Looks like she's the boss.
He's also the most improved when it comes to fighting, from being everyone's punching bag to easily taking on multiple opponents at once. He kind of reminds me of Chris Tucker in Rush Hour. Like how in Rush Hour 1, he was always getting beat up, but by Rush Hour 2,
right?
he was cleaning house. And through all the jokes and gags, he's a solid friend. He can be
What the
selfish
fuck?
and obnoxious, but he's always there for his homies, either to encourage Mike when he needs it or supporting Amanda for whatever she's doing. One of my favorite moments was in the Spring Fling episode. Homie put his own date on hold just to make sure that Mike could get his with Amanda. Top tier friend. Amanda McKay, played
Damn.
by Gracie Dzini. Amanda is the brains of the team. While Mike and Owen tend to rush into fights head first, she would rather stay back and evaluate the situation. She's not the most interesting of the three, at least at first. She's a bit of a perfectionist and an overachiever, constantly needing to prove herself and show her worth. Because of this, she screwed over the team a few times and almost got them killed. In the Checkmate episode, they find a bomb, and conveniently, she has a bomb diffusing app on her phone. But it must have been free because she tries to cut a wire and it's the wrong one. And she stays, still trying to fix it. Nigga, your life is in danger. It's not that deep. White people shit. I swear to God.
Was that necessary? Was that necessary to put that in there? This girl bitch come out of nowhere just says this.
Jacko says no.
That was not needed. That was not needed. I swear to God. I gotta hear this again. What the fuck?
Is in danger. It's not that deep. White people shit. I swear to God. I also love during the build-up to the explosion. You see
Not necessary as fuck.
Yet he's the only one with burn damage. But yeah, she gets better throughout the season, learning to
Unnecessary as
trust herself
shit.
and her teammates. But then season 2 happens. All right.
I don't approve, but that was funny.
Robin Hood, this bootleg Oliver Queen, this watered down Jet.
Give me your shoelaces.
I thought Flint was going to act as an anti-hero, which I was completely down for. It would have been a great change of pace while also introducing new conflicts. And I mean, they dabble with the concept for the first half. And to be fair, it was done well enough, but it soon devolved into a forced love triangle. The only thing good to come out of it was
Janae says hello everyone.
And the payoff in the Spring Fling episode was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. When Mike mustered up the courage to finally ask Amanda to dance, and he gets that thumbs up from Owen as they dance the night away, come on, that's a solid episode. So back to Amanda. It was a slow burn, but I grew to like and appreciate her throughout the
Janae says hello, Teach. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Their banter was always entertaining.
Or
One
having
thing I
fun.
liked about her was how she was the first to acknowledge how absurd some of these villains were. But I'll speak more on that later. Not only is she one of the smartest members of the team, she's a solid fighter, always having at least one standout moment in each episode. One of my favorites being Morningstar Academy and Cheer Fever. She can be a bit of a drag and kind of annoying, but a solid character. Holograms, played by George Takei. Holograms is Mike's dead
Janae says, I was playing Slither.io with my friend.
Holograms is Mike's dead
Retroclose says Mona/Hi Mona.
Oh, Slither, I remember that. I played that on VR chat. That shit was fucking...
Holograms, played by George Takei. Holograms is Mike's dead grandfather.
Why are you laughing? That's not funny.
Holograms is Mike's dead grandfather and acts as a sensei of the group. And I mean, that's not entirely wrong. He does offer some words of wisdom and guidance, but he's also there to add some exposition.
Jenny says it's an old game, but you play whatever when you're bored.
Yeah, I know. I played it. It's just kind of... It's very, very lackluster. I tell you, like, if I was Mike, I would ask this... Grandpa, what is it like to be dead? Is there heaven? Are you in ghost heaven? Are you in ninja heaven? Are there several different heavens? Or did you get to, like, what the fuck? I would ask him these questions. What the fuck be a ninja? I just want to know what happens when you die.
And even make a couple jokes. Homie is hella goofy. You can tell that George is having fun with it.
Take action with Rogaine, the #1 dermatologist recommended brand. Rogaine. Keep your head in the game.
Flexibility, customization, and great value for the money. There's a Tello plan for everyone. Find yours at Tello.com.
But back to him being a sensei, he could have been a lot more transparent about exactly what Mike was getting into. He should have told him about his true destiny, and he definitely should have told him about his flying eagle twin brother. Like, what the hell? These things seem too important to be a ninja for the free. Nevertheless, I like holograms, and I wish we had more time with them.
Where is my spell book? You're watching Super Ninjas on Nick.
Now, I love
This must have been early 2010. This had to be like late 2019, like late 2000s, early 2010s. There was no way this was like 2015, 2016. I don't think so. I have to go check.
And when I discovered that this was a villain of the week kind of show, I was hyped. And after watching both seasons, I was fairly disappointed.
Larry, what the fuck is this shit?
Let's start with the ones I liked. Dr. Eternum was a good one, capturing villains and criminals with the goal of switching their personalities from evil to good. Like on some Clockwork Orange type shit. Dollhouse was another standout villain. He kidnapped...
Yep, I was right. It was in 2011. It was in 2011. It was early 2000s. I knew it. This is a 2010. This is fucking... Jersey Shore was probably playing at this time. It was probably on his second season. I'm not even kidding with you. Second, Jersey Shore season 2 debut. Yeah, oh shit, no, season 2 of Jersey Shore came out in July 29th, 2010. This show came out in 2011. Holy shit. 2011 on January 5th.
Jacko says lol. It's been a long minute.
Yeah, holy fuck. So that means season 3. So season on Jersey Shore came out in season 3. Shit, season, oh my god, season 3 of Jersey Shore Jersey. Oh my god, Jersey Shore came out in January 6th. From January 6th to March 3rd, it ended. Season 3 started in January 6th, 2011. This show came out in January 5th, 2011. First season. So it came around the same exact time, pretty much, as season 3, Jersey Shore. That's how old this shit is. This shit's old. Holy hell. Now you feel old now?
People, in terms of
holy fuck.
This mind control collar, which is kind of dark. when you think about it. Homie kidnapped two high school girls and forced them to play his game. All because Homie never had friends for a playdate. Who knows what else went down in
Who the
that
fuck does
dollhouse?
this?
Somebody need to call Fan of SVU. So you're kidnapping high school girls, controlling their minds with this collar. Man, you twisted. Shut up. Mr. Bradford was probably one of the more compelling villains in my opinion. He wasn't truly evil, just desperate. His obsession with finding a cure for his virus, along with his conflict with Amanda, was great. And the climax was just as good. Another solid villain and episode, honestly. And you can't forget about Kaguya Fukunaga and the Ishina clan. They were the only real threat in the show, serving as the big bad for the whole series, having the perfect balance of menace and mystery. They were fun to watch, and that's about it. All the other villains sucked. And the bar wasn't that high for a Nick show, but still. Katara, boring. Quake, boring. Snakeskin, boring. Wallflower was just a psycho stalker. Checkmate had potential, but disappeared after episode 16. X didn't even do anything. And don't get me started on the Rhymer, or Two-Ton Harry, who's just the big show with mutton chops. Speaking of that, there were a lot of different guest stars and cameos in the show. Christopher Reeves, the Rhymer. Ryan Higa was Elephant Head. Daniela Monet was Clarissa. That guy from that 70s show was Limelight.
Oh
Sierra
shit!
Bravo was
Hides in
the
this?
cheerleader. There
Oh,
was a
that actually
Houston-
that's not even a big wait. Wait, Fred was there? Oh fuck.
lot of people. Nickelodeon must have had a lot of faith in this show, huh? Compared to the other shows airing at the time, Super Ninja stood on their own. It introduced a whole new style to Nickelodeon, kind of acting as a pioneer of sorts. Like, hear me out. Super Ninjas crawled, so a show like the Thundermans could walk a little far. Nothing against the Thundermans, but my statement still stands. For those who didn't care for teen sitcoms and dramas, the Super Ninjas became the alternative. Now, it didn't bring in the ratings like the others did, but that comes with the territory. If you weren't SpongeBob or made by Dan Snyder, Nickelodeon did not give a damn about you.
Jacko says Avatar The Last Airbender was playing at this time. No one wants to show.
Oh shit, for real? Wait. Oh shit. Actually, no. Season 3 of Avatar: The Last Airbender was in 07. So wait, how many seasons are that? Season 4. Debut. Release date. Yeah, the series finished the 4th season. The Avatar: The Last Airbender never had a 4th season. The show ran for 3 seasons from 2005 to 08. Now, if you're talking about wait, what is the Korra? When did Korra play? So season 1 of Korra came out in April 14th, 2012. So when this show ended, Korra came into play a year later. That's crazy. That's crazy.
To an end sometimes. And unfortunately, Super Ninjas is no exception.
It really puts things in perspective.
Janae says, teach, I will go sleep. I got on kinda late.
Okay, do your thing, Mona. It puts things in perspective to a certain degree, if you think about it, like how time warps itself when you're young. You think like certain shows came out in a certain like they feel like they all came out around the same time, right? Just based on like you can tell the year of the show you're watching based on just tone alone if it's considered old. I knew for a fact by watching this and just listening to the tone of this show, this was like 2010, early 2010, late 09, because they had like shows like Ned's Declassified and all that shit. I never even watched that show, to be honest. I never watched that show. I never really watched an episode. If I was passing by and the show was on, I would not pay attention. I'll have it play in the background, but I would not watch it. I only know about the guy who's from Super Ninjas is from that show, but other than Ned and the white girl, I forgot her name. Those are the three I know. I don't know any other characters in that show. I don't know anyone. I never watched the show. I never had time to watch it. I thought I think in my kid brain
Jacko says facts.
Yeah, I think in my kid brain I just found it boring compared to the other shows. I feel like there was other shows better than that show, because at the time when Ned was playing, they still played like relatively old shows, not like Angry Beaver. They still I think at the time Invader Zim was coming to its literal end of like them playing the reruns, but they was not playing like Ren and Stimpy. They'll play like SpongeBob, Ren and Stimp, SpongeBob, Invader Zim, and fucking what's the other one? Avatar and what's the other show? I guess Hey Arnold. I think both Hey Arnold and Zim came to an end between like 05, 06. They stopped playing the reruns from that point on, and then they had like Avatar and Ned's Declassified and
Jacko says now. That was their second channel.
Oh yeah, now yeah, the second channel they had Invaders. I think that's Nicktoons. So they had like they'll put like it's like Nicktoons. I think Nickelodeon and Nicktoons are two different. Nicktoons was the main Nickelodeon. Nicktoons is where all the old shows go to die. Like if you're like either a classic or you're just a show that they had contracts to going. Like if it didn't do well in the main show, they would throw it to the Nicktoons. That was their way of like holding up the contract for it to play if there was no one watching. So it was like
Jacko says it's like a Cartoon Network boomerang.
Yeah, it's a Nickelodeon type boomerang. It just plays 24 hours of like Nickelodeon shows of like old shows. I think they relatively had new shows there too. That was cartoon. It has to be cartoon based. It could not be like a Victorious, a Ned's Declassified, no live action anything. It had to be like straight up a show. I don't even think they even put Avatar there. It might be Avatar now, but there was never Avatar on Nicktoons. There was like Angry Beavers, Ren and Stimpy, fucking that Iron Man show. I think they had no, I don't no, wait. They did put Dragon Ball Kai on that at one point, which still to the day hearing
Jacko
that
says
is weird.
that was goated.
I never really watched the Iron Man cartoon, and then there was one other show they had with three Asian characters. It was a girl, two boys, and I think they had a delivery service. When I think of it now, it just was very. Thinking about it now, like it's kind of I wouldn't say it's racist, but it was on the nose on that. But
Jacko
like,
says Shaolin Showdown.
no, Shaolin Showdown came on Cartoon Network because that was owned by Kids WB, which was also owned by Warner because Warner Brothers for kids, and then they moved it to Cartoon Network. I don't know if they actually moved. I don't think they got a Nickelodeon. I doubt it because I don't think they put Shaolin Show on Nickelodeon, did they? Because I know that Warner Brothers owned it unless they lost the rights and gave it to the second season to Nickelodeon. They probably lost the rights. Didn't they? I don't think so. There was one obscure show. There was two obscure shows that I never really understand that Cartoon Network played. The first one was Scaredy Squirrel. Anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about? If you was up long enough or you was up early enough, you know what I'm talking about. Scaredy Squirrel. I don't know anyone who watched that, knew about that at all. Fucking weird show. Not even gonna lie. It was just literally a random show about a squirrel and he goes on misadventures with his stupid friends and I guess he's an adult.
Jacko says I didn't.
Yep, if you type in Scaredy Squirrel, you know what I'm talking about. And there was a second show that also came on very late or very early, depending on what day it was, especially if it was on the weekend. It like right after Toonami would be done. I mean, completely like Adult Swim talking about, this show called Skunk Fu will come on. Oh, and another show called Hero 106. Those are some 3 obscure Cartoon Network shows very weird. Very weird. Not weird in the sense like they're horrible or anything. They're just like, why are you here? Like, your whole existence don't really have any real like existing purposes.
Bright Triplos says NGLA liked Hero 106.
I know I think the main character was voiced by the dude who does the voice of Gil from fucking Johnny Test. I think he's the same voice actor who does Mega Man A.N.T. Yeah, he's the same voice actor of Mega Man A.N.T. or A.N.T. Mega Man, depending on who you ask me. But like I know Hero 106 was a fight, like it was like a adventure action type show, but like I don't know why did they put these type of shows like Skunk Fu and 106 on this block where they're like early, like people are going to work. I don't know why the fuck did they put it on those time slots. Just didn't make any sense to me. Why are you not putting like on the weekend when kids are like, I don't know, fucking home? You know what I'm saying? Like a Saturday?
Retro says, yeah, I was getting ready for school.
That shit was weird. I understand this Cartoon Network, there'd be 24 hours, like 24/7 cartoons. I get that, but like, you know, like put, like if it's good, like if Adult Swim's done, put like some reruns of some shows that people recognize, and then when you have a Hero 106, put it on like on a afternoon when kids are coming home. You know, it's just never really understood that shit. I think another show that kind of got that same treatment way back in the 2000s, like from 04 to like 07, was Dot Hack Sign. That was a weird one. And when I say Dot Hack Sign, I'm not even talking about the old one with Kite. I'm talking about the one with, I guess, the dude with the white hair who's voiced by Sasuke Uchiha. I remember that came out very, very late. So late it was people was going home from work, going to work. I don't know why did they put anime so late, anime like that so late in the game. But this is probably around the time where anime was still getting its footing around the internet. This is like because YouTube came around in 06, so like I'm pretty sure anime was popular, but not popular enough to hold that type of footing. It was still considered that, I guess, Japanese show. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, it's that Japanese show. You know what I'm saying? So that's how most Americans or normies will refer to it too. Now those same people who used to say that will be the same people who say I was always a fan of anime. What are you talking about? Right. Fucking griff.
Nickelodeon would cancel the show after 2 seasons with a huge cliffhanger ending. It just couldn't keep up with the competition of the time, and it didn't help that Nickelodeon was playing favorites. But I'm also not surprised. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the show, and there was a lot stacked against it, but it has its problems. For starters, when it comes to the humor, it's pretty inconsistent. Same goes for the action. It can be pretty decent, but when it's bad, it's very bad. And the acting is fine at best, but cringe at worst. Especially Mike and Amanda. Good lord.
I'm keeping it professional. I've decided to move on.
Wow, that was stiff. That was stiff. That was horrible. That was horrible.
It's going to be a no for me, dog. Keep it up, though.
That was probably the biggest chore of season 1. Season 2 helps mitigate that, but still, it's a shame. I'm genuinely curious what they were going to do for season 3. Mike and Amanda's relationship was just getting good, and I wanted to see Owen get some ninja powers. But alas, I guess it was never meant to be. I feel like Super Ninjas came out at the wrong time. If it came out later, I bet it would have kept up or maybe even surpassed the Thundermans or Henry Danger, but that's just me. I wouldn't mind if they brought the show back to finish season 3, but if that never happens, I'm fine.
I'm pretty sure majority of these people are in their 30s or 40s now. it wouldn't make much sense to do that unless you're just using a whole different cast of characters. That's one thing.
I'm content with the memory. I'm also very tired on reboots right now. We have enough. Super Ninjas was a one of a kind show, and it helped set the foundation for other Nick shows like it. And like How to Rock would have gotten better with time and was definitely taken too soon. But you don't have to take my word for it.
Yeah, I thought this was pretty interesting to bring up. I thought it was an interesting ant farm. Oh yeah, I remember
I'm
ant
a
farm.
medical student. All I do is study, so you could choose me. I've used Grammarly for forever. What
Disney Channel takes you.
I kind of noticed something about people from Disney. If you're a Disney kid, like if you were like a Disney actor, I kind of noticed that the longer you're in Disney, the more likely the roles you're gonna be getting in the future when you leave Disney will be hella insane. And when I say insane, I'm talking about like very adult shit, like very super adult shit, like not even like we're trying to like build you up to like that adult status to a more mature audience. It just like they breakneck pace because when I first was introduced to Zendaya, she was like, and I know that's not Zendaya, but I'm just using an example. When I was first introduced to Zendaya, it was on the Disney Channel. It was on the what is it called, Shake It Up. I think it was the fucking. Never really watched it, but I knew Zendaya was on it, and that white girl, forgot her name. I really forgot her name. I don't really mean to say white girl, but literally, I do not know.
Jacko says yep.
And when I look at Zendaya, and then I watch her on fucking like, well, I didn't purposely go and watch this. I wouldn't watch this on my own, but the girlfriend tend to.
Brightriclose says Bella Thorne.
Bella Thorne, there we go. I noticed that whenever the longer you stay with Disney, the more likely you're gonna take crazy roles later on when you become a household name. And it's usually like not regular shows. It's like a neck breaking type show where it's like, oh my god, right? Because like I watched Zendaya on that Euphoria show, or yeah, that Euphoria show with the girlfriend, and I'm like, holy shit, like this is some deep shit, right? So I'm like,
Jacko says it's to break the Disney image.
Yeah, I know, but like it's like I understand that. I get that, right? They did that with Miley Cyrus, but then again, Miley Cyrus didn't have to do that. She had a rich dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Billy Ray Cyrus has something to do with most of her. I'm pretty sure he did. But like, it's just in my head. I'm thinking to myself like, you didn't like build yourself up to that audience. Yeah, people recognize you from like what we call it the whatever the fuck Shake It Up or what case may be or Hannah Montana. But like, I don't know. Like, could you just kind of build up to more like teen dramas to like more adult stuff? It would have made more sense, but they would just do neck breaking type shows where it's like they're having crazy sex, they're a drug addict, they're doing all this stuff. And then what's funny is this is like after they leave Disney, that's when they go crazy. Who knows that? As soon as they leave Disney, like their contract is done or they want to leave Disney and they want to get out of their contract, or they do some stupid shit that avoid their contract, they start going crazy and saying crazy stuff and saying that they going on like they doing crazy hard drugs. They're lost in the sauce type stuff. Like it's insane. Like what happened to what's his name, Orlando Brown. It happened to Amanda Bynes. I think was she on Disney? No, she was on Nickelodeon.
Jacko says, well, she's still signed to Marvel.
Is she now? Oh yeah. I forgot Zendaya. Yeah. But Zendaya hasn't gone crazy yet, so she's still on that Disney payroll, I guess you can say. So she hasn't burned any bridges with Disney. But it seemed like every kid actor who worked in Disney goes crazy after their shit goes left, even if they became an adult. I think the only kid actor I knew that has not seemed to go crazy but still fuck up their life to a certain degree was Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon is probably the only true, not Disney, but Nickelodeon kid that has not lost their mind. Because he has like a lot of things going. He works not only I don't know if he still works with Nickelodeon to a degree, but he does the magic singer thing, and then he does his show, and then he's always on some other AGT and all that stuff. I'm like, bro, and I realize the reason why he has to do this because he has like 15 kids. Motherfucker needs to get a vasectomy. I'm dead serious. That dude is ruined shit for his kids and himself. I don't know what the hell. The man's an idiot. I really don't know. Like I'm not taking away that he did a great job being like a actor or what the fuck, but you are a shit parent. Like why are you having so many damn kids, dude? That's why he's like Steve Harvey. I think does Steve Harvey have a bunch of kids? And yeah, he's like Steve Harvey. They're always in some show.
Says wrap it up.
Yeah, for real. He has like 15 or 20 kids by like 10 women or something. Some high ass number.
Said wrap it up.
Wait, let me see. How many kids does he have? How many kids? Oh, that's it. I didn't finish it. It popped up. He has 12 children. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 baby moms. And he's, I think 7 actually. And he's not even, no, he has 14 kids. And he has, I think 7 baby moms. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Fucking it all up.
Welcome to the Ant Farm.
I'm an ant because I'm in the Advanced Natural Talent Program.
That's anything but ordinary. Each student in the Ant program has a unique gift.
Trying his music, mine is art, and all is answering questions nobody's asking. I'm really good at it.
Around this place, small is the new big.
Hurry! There are advantages to being the smallest kid in school. Did a unicorn throw up on you? You left your locker open. But don't worry, I kept your blankie safe.
Are you a magician? No, actually, I think magicians are so hot. God.
How did it go at the chess club? Don't spoil.
Just relax your cheek muscles. Oh, not those cheek muscles!
Usually when I cornrow China's hair, I don't actually find corn in it.
So that's where that went.
See, this is like, okay. I had a problem with these type of shows like this because like, okay, so the problem with these type of shows, I know realism is boring and I get that. I understand that, but like sometimes like this is actually tame. This is tame, to be honest. I'm not even saying this is not even like iCarly levels of like stupid, but like there's one show that really takes the cake. Not the Thundermans, none of these shows that has superheroes in it, because that just goes out the window from that point, or like Lab Rats. The show that I'm talking about is fucking Game Changers. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. That fucking show is horrendous. Like concept wise, it's just dumb. Like really stupid. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like it's really dumb. If anyone have seen that Game Changers or Game Shakers, I think it's Game Shakers. It was on Nickelodeon, starring Keenan. No, Kel. Had Kel in it. Jesus Christ.
Disney Channel's new comedy Ant Farm is coming soon.
Hey, on Disney Channel.
Ant Farm was a Disney Channel sitcom from 2011. I knew nothing about the show besides the fact that it was new and China and McClane was in it. Some of y'all know China from House of Pain or Black Lightning. Die Hard fans know her from the movie The Gospel, but the real ones know her from
Jacko says it's called Quiet on Set. It's about Van Schneider.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. That's the documentary with him fucking up those kids.
It's the chainsaw.
Baby, you know if we want to see that.
I caught a few episodes occasionally, but not enough to form an opinion. It was one of those shows I just randomly remembered existed. The most I remember about it is the theme song and that Fletcher me. So let's find out exactly what happened to Ant Farm. And where's the best place to start? That's right, the pilot. The episode starts with our lead, China, on her first day of school.
Lockers instead of cubbies. Driver's ed instead of kitty bites. Him instead of. What was it talking about?
Pretty sure homie's like 5 years older than you.
In front of your daddy, really, Mitch?
Once inside the ant farm, they are greeted by Gibson.
It's Royal Daddy. Really, Mitch?
I love doing that.
Hate this nigga already.
I'm Gibson, your tutor, guidance
Why do you look so familiar? I've seen you somewhere, but I can't know where.
counselor, and therapist, all rolled up in one. I also give out licorice.
Next, we have the theme song. In my
Oh,
opinion, this is one of the more
brother.
underrated themes on the channel. This song still bangs, especially the chorus. Back on the show, we meet another ant named Olive. Here, we learn a little bit more about the program. ANT stands for Advanced Natural Talent. Everyone in the ANT program has a unique gift.
How are you rewriting these type of songs and shows for kids and be fucking them up? That's crazy.
Olive has an eidetic memory, Fletcher is an art prodigy, China is a music prodigy, and Angus is a computer genius, and apparently has access to missiles. We meet back up with them in music class, where we meet Lexi and her friend Paisley. And unfortunately, China's in the wrong scene.
Hi, I'm China. Well, let's see if this China is breakable. That's kind of funny.
During class, China gets singled out by the teacher to showcase her musical talents, leaving Lexi jealous. We also find out that the school will be performing Hairspray the Musical and are currently holding auditions.
Going out for cash because obviously I'm the lead man type. I was in that play, Les Miserables. I played less.
China is excited to be a part of it, but Lexi isn't having any of that shit. She's been in damn near every musical. She was even Fiddler on the Roof. Also, are schools allowed to do Hairspray? Seems a little high risk for us.
Yeah, isn't Hairspray not for children? Is that for like more upper teens to adults? What the fuck?
China ignores Lexi's taunts and signs up anyway. Olive warns China about messing with the big kids. Apparently, all the ants are terrified of them, which honestly makes sense. These are just a bunch of children. They don't even eat in the cast. They barely leave the safety of the ant farm. It's almost like when you really think about it, putting children in high school is a terrible idea. Amidst the class change, to avoid being trampled to death, China and Olive rush and hide in a locker. Either these lockers are huge.
Oh wait, this took place in a high school? So wait, they're middle schoolers in a high school? Because they're exceptional children? Is that what that is? Oh. Oh, okay. Like, I thought they were just smart, that's it. I didn't know there was like, it was taking set in a actual high school. That part threw me off. Okay, I get the concept now.
Kids are hella small. I ain't never had a locker this big. Also, I don't think I've ever seen someone get shoved into a locker either. Speaking of lockers, do y'all remember the American Dad episode when Steve was trapped in a locker?
Oh no, you looks like a grown-ass man.
Hey, TikTok here. It's fucking, I don't know if they still have that weird shit. Hey.
Brighter close, says LMAO.
No, that's not that stressed me the fuck out. That's crazy.
While in the locker, China overhears Lexi planning a party tonight, and she wants in. Olive says it's a bad idea, reminding her that the older kids don't like them. But China stands on business. She says it's time for the ants to have some fun and experience high school stuff like the rest of the students. After some convincing, Olive and
Jacko says like swipe.
Like literally.
Up a little older so they can blend in with the rest of the students. So Fletcher comes dressed like Monopoly Man meets Cab Calloway. Homie got a fucking zoot suit on. And Olive shows up with fake boots.
Why do I smell fruit? It's blueberry yogurt. Will never look natural on the label said all natural.
You know?
I guess these kids' careers never really, well, other than the black girl, I forgot her name, but like, I guess most of their careers didn't jump off. I have not seen these two in anything else. I know of this show, but I never really watched it. I just like, it's one of those shows, like, it's on because you have nothing else to watch till either your friends get on to play some game or some shit like that. Or you're about to go and leave the house to go do something much interesting.
That was crazy. I bet niggas thought this was the funniest thing in 2011. How could y'all possibly think this is what you meant by looking older? You see high school kids every day. None of them look like this. After lying to her dad, who's a cop by the way, and sneaking out of the house because of course they did, ain't no way these kids will be allowed to go to a house party alone. Once there, they try their best to fit in, but fail miserably. China gets stunned because he's never kissed a dude. Fletcher's doing magic tricks. All of his hyped up on sugar, looking like Max from Foster. Now, this next part kind of pisses me off because they blame China for these niggas making shit weird. I get that she brought him and wasn't even invited, but one, you should have kicked them out the moment they walked through your door. That's on you.
Wait, they went dressed like this? They think this is how older kids dress? He's right. You see them every day. The fuck? When do you see anyone wearing a stupid ass top hat? That is dumb. I'm sorry. That's not even funny. That's just stupid.
And two, Fletcher broke the sound system and Olive is the one hopping around. China didn't do shit. With the party ruined, China tries to salvage what's left by singing a cover of Dynamite by Tayo Cruz. This actually unlocked a memory. I remember seeing this on the channel. Soon after, the party gets busted. China gets grounded and Olive's boobs drop.
Don't you talk to us that way! Yeah!
What the fuck is that smell?
And the episode ends with China.
I was not expecting that. What the fuck is that smell? Yo, that caught me off so guard, yo. Yo, that caught me off guard. I was so taken back by that.
Soon after, the party gets busted.
Yo,
China gets
bro.
grounded and Olive's boobs drop.
Don't you talk to us that way! Yeah!
What the fuck is that smell?
And the episode ends with China being moved in officially to the Ant Farm.
I'm sorry, that's funny. That shit is funny. What the fuck?
Jacko says wait. Wait, there goes a real laugh. Wait.
Oh my
Person
god.
giving hand emoji, female side emoji.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, that was funny.
And that was Ant Farm, the pilot.
I was taken back by that. I
The
just.
cast had decent chemistry. The song was pretty good, and it was overall okay. But
It's
as
just a
whole,
Disney show.
the show's not great. As the show
horrible.
progresses, you quickly learn that this is a jokes first, character second type of show. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but the problem is
It's not funny.
Not funny. Which is a shame because it was produced by a Laugh production, and I barely laughed once.
I love it when they serve grilled cheese sandwiches. It's so much better than yesterday's angel hair pasta. Yeah, I wish Angel would wear a hairnet.
Not funny. That is not fucking funny. That is so fucking. That's not fucking. That makes me so mad. I oh god. Wow, his what the fuck is that smell is way more funny than that.
Okay, two things. One, why are they eating grilled cheese with a knife and fork? Like, legit, this kind of pisses me off.
Holy shit, they are! Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Oh my god, you remind me of my sister. You do some weird shit. Stop doing weird shit. Argue with me. You put the milk first and then the cereal. No, you fucking crazy person. No, you put the cereal first, then you put the milk. You're not a fucking cereal killer. What the hell?
Doing like a Seinfeld reference. And two, I hope you like that joke because their entire humor is summed up in that one scene. They do this shit all the time. They make the same joke the same way damn near every episode.
The air conditioning is so cold, my buns are freezing. 2 hours of baking for nothing. This backpack is so heavy.
Not funny.
Night to Warren dance crews like she did in Give Peace a Dance. That's ridiculous. Our dance crews get along great.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? No. No! What the fuck? This is making me fucking mad. What the fuck? Oh my god, if I was a kid, I would be so angry. I'm so glad I didn't watch this. Maybe, no, maybe, I swear to god, it's probably because I was young and I knew exactly the joke, because I was watching like shit like, more adult-oriented stuff. So like Family Guy, fucking Dave Chappelle, stand-up comedies and stuff like that. As a kid, I was watching those type of shits. Like, I even watch what do you call it? What's his name?
Rarewell said no, did you finish Rouge?
No, did you finish Rouge?
If you go to my shorts, you might know that. Go to my shorts, and then you might get your answer. But bro, it's like it's crazy. Like,
Rarewell005 said frown.
yeah, it's out already. Go watch the video. It's literally in the shorts. You can literally slide one over. It's literally the newest thing that's there. It came out today.
This is terrible. There's only one person here. And Wacky's not gonna buy anything. He spent all his money on sheep's clothing.
Ooh, I love cartoons. I've watched over 70,000 and kept a log.
Why would you do this?
Alright, so y'all just seen that corny ass shit.
Also, something I wasn't expecting, they make being an ant look terrible. Everybody around them hates them. The only one that rocks with him is Gibson, and he's useless.
Jacko says lol. Said lol.
Or just not taken seriously. Principal Skidmore is one of the worst people in the show. Not only does she hate them, but she admits to only having the program just to exploit them.
The whole point of the A.N.T program is that I can take your advanced natural talents and exploit them for my own benefit.
Wow.
It's like a sweatshop, only we have smoke alarms.
Damn, Nick.
It's kind of like a fucking it's kind of like a Democrat. Just tells you directly in your face.
The whole point of the A.N.T program is that I can take your advanced natural talents and exploit them for my own benefit.
It sounds like DEI to me.
It's like a sweatshop, only we have smoke alarms.
Damn, Nick.
She's forced them to do manual labor like making grape juice, writing seminars, subbing for teachers, painting her.
Wait, wasn't that the guy? Wait, hold up.
Seriously, Principal Skidmore
Hold
is
up.
one of the worst.
Her name is Skidmore. Oh my god. Holy shit, her name is Skidmore. Her name is fucking Skidmore, bro. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that till like right now. Her name is Skidmore. She's the most hated character and her name is Skidmore. If you don't get the joke, her literally is close to like Skidmore. She's a skid mark. Oh my god, that's disgusting and funny at the same time. Well, kind of funny if you stop and think about it. But like, Jesus Christ.
Artextric says lol.
They was really on that one. Fuck.
Does she hate them? But she admits to only having the program.
Bright Troglo said crazy word rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
That's crazy, bro.
Is that I can take your advanced natural talents and exploit them for my own benefit. It's like a sweatshop, only we have smoke alarms.
Damn, Nick.
Ain't that the guy from the? Ain't that black guy from the 1-800 song, the suicide hotline song?
Like making grape juice, writing seminars, subbing for teachers, painting her a self-portrait. Once she made them watch her baby. She's also a shitty principal. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
We don't have the money in the budget.
Wait.
Painting her a self-portrait.
Yeah, she dressed like that. I remember this episode. She was asking them to paint her or some shit.
Writing seminars, subbing for teachers, painting her.
That's inappropriate.
Self-portrait. Once she made them watch her baby. She's also a shitty principal. It's amazing how this school is still open.
We don't have the money in the budget. One of you cry babies complained about not having doors on the bathroom stalls.
Does that mean that there were no doors on the bathroom stalls before this? In one episode, the school's cooling and heating system were broken. She claims that there was no money in the budget to fix it, and yet she's using the money for her own gain while the school can't even afford a clock. The main three have decent chemistry, but their relationship with each other barely get explored. With the exception of a few episodes, the most of what they say to each other is just bad punchlines or a corny jab.
Every business book I've ever read says you should never do business.
Your life contains themes that may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want.
Friends. But you're going in on this with me. Exactly.
And that would be all fine and good if the writing...
Oh, is it because I asked that stupid question? Go fuck yourself.
I say that, but the writing in this show is bad. But there are moments where it's so bad, it's kind of good.
Hey, China, can I have a pencil?
Look, Angus, everyone's been asking me for pencils. And I already sent 3 home to my family. Look, I'm so sorry, but I just can't.
Bye, China. I thought we were friends.
Oh my god. Hold on, guys.
You know?
It does not comply with... We did it! You know what? I'll call you guys right back. If I... Shit. Fuck you. What? No, peel that. I didn't do anything. I hate you, TikTok. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate TikTok. TikTok sucks. It needs to go. It needs to go. It's such a pussy. Oh god, this thing's a pussy. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. Ugh. I gotta put on the review in 5 seconds. I gotta say, I did not do this thing. Oh, okay. They probably made their decision and said, fuck me. Whatever. Okay.
No, I'm not going to crush your skull with my eyes.
Okay.
Also, I'm not your.
Okay, got that. A lot of people did not fuck with this. I don't know why. Weird. Okay. I have to finish this drawing anyway, so I'll have it run. So anyone that's here, I'll play it here. For now, till TikTok figure out this punk ass stuff. Punk ass, good god. Okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just move it to TikTok. Move it to Instagram. Should do that. Okay. What up? Oh, I can't. How much? Okay, balance. How many people right now? Can't price right now. Try again. What? So I can't. Well, that's crazy. All right. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? I don't even want to know. Oh my. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Who's triple print? Come to Instagram. TikTok's being a pussy. Okay.
Having pencils has changed you.
Bruh, there were moments where I was just sitting there confused, like,
What's going on here? Where am I? What the? Huh? What the hell's going on here? Huh?
the premise feels irrelevant, if that makes sense. Each episode, especially going into season 2, becomes less and less about the ant farm. This could be the same show without China being a product. They could have even kept the singing stuff and just.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. Like, I think the same problem happened when it came to one cartoon show, My Gym Partner's a Monkey. I don't know why they named that whole show about My Gym Partner's a Monkey when everyone else is an animal. So they should have just renamed that, but I guess it wouldn't be as catchy. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing. TikTok be TikTok, and yes, TikTok's a cunt. So because I asked the question. Guess what the question was? They deemed it as offensive. You want to guess what the question was? Watch this. We were watching this show, this video, reacting to it, and a character popped up on the screen, and I recognized him. And I was like, "Oh, isn't that guy from that One Hit 100 song from Logic, the hotline, the suicide hotline thing song?" Right after I said that, instantly I got restricted. Then I said, "Go fuck yourself." And then and I got a second restriction. So I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm out. And it told me that I can't stream till the 11th. It is the 8th. So I appealed it, but they have not given my repeal back. They usually give it to me within like 5 seconds, but then again, that usually just means they just said, go fuck myself. So I said, you know what? I'm going to Instagram. I'm not even going to bother to fuck with TikTok right now. I'm not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood. So here we are. I'm not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood.
Just put China in the drama club with Lexi. You could argue that this is all part of its charm, but even if that's the case, it fumbles the execution. Season 1 was the most tame compared to the rest of the seasons, and my personal favorite. It still felt like a fish out of water story that they took time to excel on with these characters. You get to see how difficult it is for them to go through high school as kids while also seeing them grow more confident in their gifts, all the while experiencing the woes of growing up. This was the thing that grounded the show for me and made all the jokes and wacky shit tolerable. Season 2 is where everything becomes chaotic. They ramp up the snarkiness so much so that it becomes obnoxious, and the stories become more nonsensical. There's no real development with the characters. With that said, there is one episode I want to talk about. It's the Black History episode.
Oh god, here we go.
Preparing my presentation. Skadoosh! Fletcher, it's Black History Month, not Jack Black History Month. I thought it was weird he got a whole month.
China has a presentation due for history class and wants to make a song for it. After falling asleep, she's transported to the Cotton Club in 1930s New York. Also, somehow the wolf made it in. China is supposed to be Ella Fitzgerald.
Wait, they named it the Cotton Club? Wait, what? Wait, what? You guys, no one's picking up on that? Am I the only one who has dark enough humor to have figured that out? What the fuck? It's called the Cotton Club. Why did they name it that?
And she's late for her show. She gets on stage and she starts scatting, which is one of the things Ella was famous for. This low-key reminds me of that jazz sketch from Mad TV.
Oh god.
I'm over off the skin man, rockety floppity.
She finds out that the Cotton Club is whites only, and though she works here and makes some money, black people are not allowed to watch or attend. She storms off just to come back to the present.
I'll show you. Wait until you see a picture of President Obama.
The fact that she's not questioning at all what just happened is wild. She goes back in, but ends up in the 1960s as Aretha Franklin.
Hallelujah.
All right, so this next part is wild.
Oh,
After singing a song, she does it all over again. It comes back in 1983.
Michael, will you please keep her out of the shot?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Sorry, I'll take care of it.
What the fuck is happening? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Bro, what is happening?
Yes. She's supposed to be Janet Jackson. Her dad is Michael Jackson, and Cameron's Jermaine.
My name is Tito.
You know,
How does
out
that
of
make
all
sense?
the things they could have done, out of all the people they were going to reference, I was not
Holy
expecting
shit.
Janet and Michael Jackson. Which in hindsight makes sense, but I still wasn't ready. Also, if I had a nickel for every time I talked about the Jackson family in a video, I'd have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right?
And you may be my little sister, Janet, but right now, I need you to beat it.
This show is dumb as hell, man. This show is so ridiculous.
I don't know, this was kind of racially motivated. I don't know why. I know it's supposed to be like a Black History Month thing, but like it's funny as shit. I can't take this shit seriously. I can't take this shit seriously. I can't take this shit seriously. I can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
Point was to talk about how, even though Janet wasn't part of the Jackson 5, that doesn't mean that she can't be a star. And with a spin and a fall, she comes back to reality, just in time for her presentation.
Most of you know that when it comes to music, I usually don't have much trouble. In fact, normally I'll sing at the drop of a hat.
And she sings a song referencing all the past musicians to the beat of the theme song. I'm not gonna hold you. I like this a lot. This is one of my favorite episodes, and I believe a good example of what a balanced and farm episode could look like. But other than that, season 2 is still bad. In season 3, they changed locations. To make a long story short,
wouldn't it make more sense to make the show more educational, but yet has a Disney-like charm? So like every episode has to do with a form of lesson of like something you have to learn, but it'll be something funny, like something sciencey, something history-like, something with each person's talents. Wouldn't that make more fucking sense? Shit makes no sense. That would have made more sense. Wait, was it the Cotton Club or the Cottontail Club? It was called the Cotton. It was called the Cotton Club. I'm like, I know it's supposed to be like a Black History Month episode, but it was kind of on the nose when they named it the Cotton Club.
High-tech billionaire built his own boarding school for gifted children, and everybody jumped ship.
There is no way that you are taking these prodigies away from me. They are extremely loyal.
Did you say we can get an application? You know what? I'll just give you my information. Hold still, Susan.
This was actually very satisfying to see. We spent 2 seasons with them dragging the school. They did deserve better. They also changed the title sequence, which was admittedly pretty cool. The plots were the same, if not crazier. I hated the new character dynamic with Lexi and Angus being around more, and I'll get to the Olive and Fletcher stuff, but that didn't save it either. It's still obnoxious and not funny, but what makes season 3 so interesting is that when you take away the fish out of water high school element, it's still the same show.
No.
Arguably worse, but still the same. This could have been the whole show, which is just adding to my confusion of what this show became and what it could have been. Season 3 felt like a new show, but fumbled the bag within the first episode. I honestly can't believe it made it this far.
They had that Disney. Remember there was there was a lot of people don't understand. There was what do you call it, the Silicon Valley type music. So I mean music type money. So they got steamrolled.
I'm Jack Black. Oh, that's it. Yeah. I'm not Jack Black.
Oliver, this is Zach Gallagher.
Oh yes, Zach Gallifragilistic, of course.
Oh,
I'm China Anne McClain from A.N.T. You're watching Disney Channel.
China Park, played by China Anne McClain, China was very entertaining. I love her expressions and reactions to all the bullshit happening around her.
My name is Cameron Parks, and I can predict the future.
Oh no.
I like that they didn't hold back on China's gift. She sings a lot, so much so that it becomes a running gag.
This is my one chance to sing in public. What about the time you sang Dynamite at my party? And you sang Unstoppable in the hallway? Yeah. I mean, this is one of the few moments you're not singing in public.
But they showcase her
Wow.
playing a plethora of instruments. She has a bit of an ego when it comes to her gift. Anytime it's challenged or questioned, she's quick to let a nigga know. Like the episode where Angus got picked to make a jingle instead of her.
I'm the musical
Hi, Mike.
partner.
Hey.
This makes no sense. Can we talk about this later? I'm eating.
I like how China is never intimidated by Lexi. She mostly treats them like an afterthought. I wouldn't even call them rivals because it's completely one-sided. China lives rent-free in her mind. When they get a chance to perform on American Needs Talent, Lexi goes out of her way trying to sabotage China because she knows that she can't beat her on her own. I was so glad China set her up. She needed to be embarrassed.
I don't understand. I stole your song. No, you stole the fake song I left for you to steal after I heard you tell Peyton for your plan.
Her dynamic with Olive and Fletcher were interesting. It gave the vibe that she tolerated them more than she liked them. Don't get me wrong, she is there for them, like when she broke into the art museum to steal back one of Fletcher's paintings. But there are moments where they take advantage of her kindness, and she quickly exposes them, like when Olive tricked her into signing up for Ant Rep. That was a wild episode. They were doing everything in their power to not be elected.
I promise my ideas will knock you out.
Where will I put all this toxic waste? I'll just
Oh my God.
here, and it'll go right out to the ocean.
What? To be fair, she definitely screwed them over a few times just to run away or claim ignorance. Like when she ruined Olive's relationship with the spy and never said anything. Honestly, I think she took that to the grave. But yeah, China was a solid character. Olive Doyle, played by Sierra McCormick. Olive is the smart one of the group, if not the school. If not the world, she is the youngest member of Mensa. I thought Olive was fine. She's a very quirky know-it-all in a endearing sort of way.
Interesting factoid.
Here we go.
The Presidio was fortified in 1776 when the Spanish made it the military center of their expansion.
Olive has an eidetic memory and has retained a lot of information for only being 11. She's written countless books, including her own autobiography. She can speak 57 different languages. She can even braid hair.
Usually when I cornrow China's hair, I don't actually find corn in it.
For someone so smart, she's very eloquent. China and Lexi have tricked her countless times. Lexi once tricked her into doing maid service. Something I found interesting about her is how she fundamentally hated the ANT program. She's expressed this countless times.
I need somebody to give a speech about the ANT program.
You mean explain how innocent 11-year-olds have been robbed of their youth by their principal, a power-hungry tyrant?
This hits harder when you remember that Olive never wanted to join in the first place. Her parents made her. There's an episode where Olive gets amnesia, and because of this, she gets kicked out of the ant farm, just to find out later that she was pretending the whole time.
The whole time I was trying to keep my best friend around.
She was trying just as hard to get away from me. No, I never wanted to get away from you. Just the big kids.
Yeah, it's stupid, but oddly
That doesn't make sense.
Holly was desperate to escape high school. If it wasn't for China and Fletcher, she would have never left. After this episode, they never explore this again, and Olive's quirkiness slowly turns into her being a smartass. She kind of adopts this "I'm too good for this shit" mentality, and now she talks to everyone like they're stupid. I didn't mind it. Olive was already pretty funny to me, so this was kind of welcome, but it never really added anything to her character on the show.
Shit.
So yeah, for the most part, I still enjoyed Olive.
Bro, I'm having a fucking... God, when you make mistakes when you're young.
Fletcher Quinby, played by Jake Short.
I'm not remembering now. Olive looks like my ex-girlfriend when I was in high school. Jesus Christ. Now I know why Olive looks so familiar. She looks like my ex-girlfriend in high school. Holy shit. I'm like, now I see it.
Being art prodigy. Homie is a top-tier artist. He even gets offered a job in New York to paint full-time. Homie legit dropped out of school for this. Like, homie gets in a cab and never looks back. I wish they played into his artistry a bit more. He's also a dumbass. I swear, some of the shit he says just makes me want to punch a wall.
Do you understand the term cat burglar? Obviously. Seems I'm the only one who does. Without this, things would be boiling over and splattering. And how would you make rice? And a microwave. Well, you can, but it's not as moist. It's kind of funny. Days ago, dinosaur nuggets became extinct, eliminating the last evidence of the great reptiles' existence. You got the door open. For what? So when a warm breath and cold breath meet, it creates. It creates what? Don't leave me hanging.
But beyond that, Fletcher is kind of hard to play. When he's not with the girls, he's usually doing his own thing that doesn't really amount to much. The most notable thing he did was have a crush on China and date Olive. And I guess now is as good a time as any. Olive and Fletcher date in season 3 for 2 episodes. And you know what?
Are you kidding?
This could have worked.
Are you
if
kidding?
They were better friends. Olive treated this nigga like dirt. Second to Cameron, he was the most bullied character in the entire show. And the same goes for Fletcher. He made an entire cartoon making fun of Olive. Adding this romantic element between them just feels so sporadic and baseless. Oh no. I feel like they didn't do enough to make a love-hate relationship work.
It kind of felt like that with That's So Raven when they did that with Eddie. That shit was weird. You kids you enjoy? No, I don't think so. Because as a kid, I sorry you wasn't here earlier. You was on TikTok. Well, I know you don't have TikTok, so you didn't hear all my commentary on this. But like, yeah, as a kid, when seeing this, I never thought this show was funny. Never even put the effort to actually watch it. If it was there, it was there. But I never put the effort to actually watch the show. I probably finished an episode, but that's how far my memory goes when it comes to this show. But like, I'm telling you, it's not funny. It's never funny. It's Disney, super safe funny. So they're not even clever with it. It's just really stupid.
So yeah, I didn't care for the relationship, and I didn't really care for Fletcher as a character, to be honest. Lexi Reed, played by Stephanie Scott, Lexi's entire identity is popular girl. And I wish I could say more. Yeah, she had a bigger role in season 1 as the main antagonist, but as the series progressed, she became less and less relevant. She just hates China and the ants for honestly no reason. I know she's jealous of China, but I guess she also just hates kids. Also, the reveal of her being a math genius was kind of cool, but it barely gets brought up again. So yeah, Lexi kind of became an afterthought for me. Angus Chestnut, played by Aiden Minks, I didn't care for Angus. Hell, if he wasn't a part of season 3, I wouldn't even talk about him now. Honestly, it felt like homie was only around so they can make fat jokes.
Calm down, child. That wasn't me.
But similar to Olive, they changed his character for season 3. And just like her, he doesn't add anything. He's actually kind of a dick.
Yeah. She's a debate prodigy. A girl whose talent is talking.
He did lose weight though. Look at that. They probably told him, or Disney probably told him to lose weight. I'm pretty sure. Because it was. I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure that's what they said to him.
No, thank you.
You see what I mean? But why does nigga talk like he runs shit? That's all I really got.
That wasn't me.
But similar to Olive, they changed his character for season 3. And just like her, he doesn't add anything. He's actually kind of a dick.
Yeah. She's a debate prodigy. A girl whose talent is talking. No, thank you.
I'm kind of with Chubby on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I know, I sound like a dick, but like, bro's not wrong though. Bro's not wrong. That is a talent.
I mean, why this nigga talking like he runs shit? So yeah, that's all I really gotta say about him. Cameron Park, played by Carlin Jeffrey. Cameron low-key reminds me of Troy Barnes from Community. Though I might just be saying that because he got those big old eyes.
Fuck you looking at, nigga?
Man, I feel for Cameron. Nobody likes this nigga. So much so that I'm convinced
I'm not gonna lie. When I ever saw this dude on screen, I knew it was some crazy shit. This motherfucker, all the time I see him on screen, it's like I'm about to breathe hard. I need to get drunk. I need a drink. He gives me the feeling that I have to drink. Like, god damn, like, Jesus. Like, calm down, bro. Like, it's not that, like, smoke some weed. Like, I don't smoke weed. But I'm the one who don't smoke weed telling you to smoke some weed. It's telling you that you fucking it up. Stop it. Stop it. You're being annoying. Stop being so annoying. Stop being so hyper and over the top with things. You just, Jesus Christ, like a prima donna.
Whole purpose is to be dumb and hated.
Wow. Even looking like this, I bet girls still don't notice you. It's kind of ironic that someone with no future thinks he can predict the future.
Accept it. She finds me irresistible.
Look at yourself. You're irresistible. I see where you're going with this. You find her, Cameron meets her for real, she can shoot him down like an enemy plane, and we can all get on with our lives. Good plan. All the things to predict. Cameron had to go with the end of the world. Oh, he's even untalented and having fake talent.
I don't find a college.
Really? As a student or for like a maintenance job? Because frankly, I don't think you're qualified for either. Cameron? No. Even if one of the things on the list we had to find was Cameron, we wouldn't want Cameron.
How come you got
Shit.
China present and not me?
You know how girls are. They're obsessed with fitting in. But see, the great thing about you, Cameron, is that no matter what you do,
You can't.
you'll never fit in.
Gonna need a censor for that one.
He's the Meg of A.N.T. Homie cannot catch a break. He is constantly catching strays. Homie can never win. And even when he does, it doesn't last long. There was an episode where Cameron gets a date to the school dance just to find out that it was all in his head.
How could this
Are you kidding me?
You imagined her. Obviously, you couldn't handle the grim reality that you'd never have a date for the dance. So your subconscious invented a date to protect what tiny shred of self-worth you have.
I guess you can say
Wow.
the only girl he gets are in the pages of a catalog. His fans go to the bluff. His lives are legendary till the truth made him. I am getting off track.
Sorry, terribly sorry.
In the next episode,
Wow,
Homie is
what the
going
fuck?
through it. My Shayla. Say that. So China tries to cheer him up by finding the girl in the magazine. And a bunch of unfunny stuff later, they finally meet the girl. And to his surprise, she likes him.
Oh, the girl from Vampire Baby. Yo, that was one of the most fucking weird things I ever seen was My Babysitter's a Vampire. Who the fuck wanted to watch that? like it you're telling the premise and I don't like it. Like, why would you do this? I think that show got, what, 3 episodes and canceled on Disney. You know you fucking up when you got 3 episodes on from Disney and they cancel you. 3 episodes on the Disney Channel. Not, I think, was it Disney Channel? I think it was on Disney Channel. That is, bro. Oh man, you're fucking up hard. Stop it. I remember that. It had, I don't know how she came back from that, but she was on that. She was on Riverdale and some other show I can't think of right now, but Jesus Christ.
China, we did it. She actually likes me.
This episode was his first and only dub, because in the next few episodes, they're still together, but everyone is praying for their downfall. Everyone keeps telling him that he doesn't deserve her, she's out of his league, or there's something wrong with her.
There must be some other reason she's interested in you. Maybe
Wow.
she's a vampire with thirst for human blood.
Wow. I just said it.
The relationship and loses the girl. Then Lexi tells him that it's for the best because it's too much pressure for him.
Maybe this breakup's for the best. It's too much pressure for a guy like you to walk difficult.
Shut your bitch ass.
See what I mean? Homie cannot catch a break. Even when he returns in season 3, they don't even give him a welcome back sitcom cheer. They just laugh at him. And you know what's sad? Cameron isn't even that that bad of a character. Honestly, he's one of the funniest people in the show.
Hello, Betsy, my little angel. And who's this lovely young whippersnapper you brought with you?
I'm surprised he didn't get his own spinoff with Jason Earls or something. He's also one of the nicest, which is wild because homie ain't no saint, but still. But yeah, to my surprise, I really rock with Cameron.
What? Wait, you're double speaking. I don't know what the fuck.
Coming up next, this school is anything but ordinary. The Extraordinary Ant Farm is next.
Wow,
Disney Channel.
this will take me back. Yeah, they just yes, they're just haters. You're right, Mike. You're right, Mike. Nothing but haters. They just hate you. They just hate you. That's crazy. This is fun. I like doing these reactions when I'm working. It just makes it much more fun.
Surprisingly, Ant Farm had a pretty decent guest star list. James Hong as a restaurant store owner, Zendaya makes a guest appearance as Sequoia Jones, Vanessa Morgan plays Vanessa LaFontaine, R2D2 and 3CPO make a cameo.
Yo, step off, fool.
Lauren and Sierra
Oh my
McLean
God.
with Sharinda Kinderlow for the group Trifecta. Bernine Watson played their grandmother. The homie Piper Carter plays Kennedy, who's looking to run for president in the year 2032. Also, she had a subplot where it was revealed that she was the daughter of an evil businessman. Chris Rock showed up in season 3.
You know what kind of pet I had when I was a kid? A rock. Yeah, not a pet rock, just a nasty old rock from the street. And I was happy to have it. Called a Roxy Rock. I love that rock. But anywho.
And Roshan Fegan appears in the season finale. Ant Farm was definitely not what I was expecting. It's a show that isn't trying to say anything or play with a certain concept. It's just a fun time, or at least it's trying to be. The way season 3 ended left the door open for a possible season 4. But unfortunately, on March 21st, 2024, the show would be canceled. Now, depending on who you ask, the show was canceled due to 3 possible reasons.
Yes.
1, Jake Short leaving the show to focus on Mighty Men. 2, China Ann McClain wanted to pursue her own music career. The third reason, and the one that I'm choosing to believe, it had enough episodes for syndication. I don't know if they still do it, but it was believed that Disney Channel had a rule, the 65 episode rule. If a show exceeded more than 65 episodes, it would be canceled and put in syndication. So yeah, do I recommend the show?
No.
Given the choice, no. But if you're looking for some dumb nostalgic fun, knock yourself out. But as for me, I'm gonna keep it moving. But hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
Coming Friday, January 17th.
You had a party while we were gone? We're concerned about your 91-year-old babysitter.
Are you kidding me? What is this? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit, Larry? Larry, what the fuck is this shit?
It's the premiere of the new comedy. I didn't do it.
Whatever you do, don't freak out!
Meet 5 best friends.
Okay, now you can freak out!
On the ride of their lives.
You do know there's stairs and a door.
And how much fun did you have getting here?
They're dealing with life.
Oh, honey. Does she know it's school picture day?
School.
I have to get a job.
Don't say the J word so loud.
And of course, their parents.
I don't think we've done anything wrong here. Someone start talking. Other than the goat.
Be here for the epic January premiere.
I didn't do it.
Of I Didn't Do It. Premieres Friday.
Oh, this sounds
January
horrible.
17th, right after Cloud
Oh
9
my,
on Disney.
bro, this sounds horrible. What is this show? This is must when I cut cable. This is horrible. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. I recognize the girl from Cloak and Dagger, and I think she was on Kick It Up. 4.5. When they to the daughter. No, I don't know. What the fuck?
I Didn't Do It was a a sitcom on Disney Channel from 2014. This is one of those shows I've seen in passing but never bothered to check out. 2014 was
Never
the year
seen
I
this
stopped
before.
watching Disney Channel for a good while, like dead ass.
What
If
the
it wasn't
fuck?
for Phineas and Ferb, Gravity Falls, or Let It Shine reruns, I would have never came back. I've
Let
seen
It
a lot
Shine
of love
reruns.
and hate for this show, which is interesting because on the surface, it's just another Disney show, or so I thought. So let's find out just how wrong I was, taking a look back at what happened to I Didn't Do It. And where's the best place to start? That's right, the pilot. The episode starts with Lindy and Logan explaining to their parents why their house is trashed, why the neighbors knocked out in their hot tub, and why there's a goat in the house.
He fucking that shit up.
Their story begins with them starting their first day in high school, and soon they're met by their friends, Jasmine, Garrett, and Delia. Lindy and Logan are twins and have shared everything since birth, and they both crave some independence from each other. Too bad they start the year being locker mates and sharing a class. Okay, the locker situation, yeah, that sucks. But having one class together, that's kind of expected. In the next scene, we meet back up with Lindy and Jasmine. Jasmine's complaining that none of the boys have come up to her yet, while Delia has already made some new friends in the theater club.
What is this show? Like I'm hearing this, I'm watching this, but this doesn't look like I have never recognized, seen, or even heard of this show in the slightest. What the fuck is this show? It's like I still don't get the premise. What the premise is? Like they're twins, they're fraternal twins, and they share shit, and they don't want to do it no more. So that's the whole point. Is that the point? Is that what I'm picking up here? Is that what I'm catching? What this dude throwing to me? Like what the hell is this? I feel annoyed.
No, during one of the transitions, there's a random shot of students awkwardly kicking a soccer ball in front of the school. Like, what do you think you're doing, bro? Get to class. Also,
Yeah, I'm
students
drawing
go
blanks.
to
Yeah, bro.
Dika
What the
High
fuck?
School, which might be one of the worst names of a school in a sitcom I've ever heard.
Wait,
And
what's
to
the
make
worst
it worse,
name?
The theater club. Go to Dika High School, which
Dika
might be
High
one of the worst names of a school in a sitcom I've
You're not
ever
wrong,
heard.
bro.
And to
That's
make it
terrible.
worse, their mascot is a muskrat.
What the fuck?
So back to the show. Lindy and Logan's parents are going out of town this weekend, giving them both the idea of throwing a party. But before they even get a chance to fight about it, their parents hire their ancient next door neighbor to watch them. But conveniently
Why?
for them, she falls asleep in the massage chair.
Old?
I think she might be one more than old.
What?
Nothing is one more than.
Oh, you're an idiot. Okay.
So yeah, despite having
Ew,
a
what the
dead
fuck?
old
Terminate
woman in
that
their house,
school.
they still have a party anyway.
Thank you, Bri. Ew, what the fuck?
A damn good one to be fair. They got a DJ, everybody's dancing, Delia brought a goat. The party is soon ruined by their local neighborhood watchdog, Doug. While this is happening, Lindy gets a chance to talk to her crush, but turns out he's a dick and she kicks him out. Doug gets impatient and threatens to call the cops until Miss Crosby, the old lady, appears in the window. This seems to work, and it appears that they're in the clear, until Miss Crosby pulls a Jeff Hardy right out the window.
What the hell?
Damn.
I'm not liking this show.
Dead yet, she's dead now. Next, we're back in the present day. Lindy and Logan share a moment, showcasing that even through all the shenanigans, they still have love for each other. And the show ends with them getting grounded, and Miss Crosby comes back from the dead.
Wait, are they supposed to do that every episode?
You're watching I Didn't Do It.
Wait. Is that the thing? They have to say that every episode? Like they have to say at the end of the episode some bullshit happens? Oh hell no. No. We're not doing that. we're not doing that. Oh fuck no.
We'll be right back.
We are not doing this. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like that's how it works?
The cool thing about Pi is that you can choose to just block every ad that you're seeing, or you can opt in, watch the ad,
I'll take the middle and the one on the far left, but not the one on the far right. That's my order. But then again, this is not reality, so I have to skip. Bye, bitches.
You're watching I Didn't Do It on Disney Channel. Now back to the show.
So that was I Didn't Do It, the pilot. I didn't really like it, to be honest. It was just kind of mid, not terrible, but nothing special. That is, until the next episode. Yeah, it might have had a weak start, but it got significantly better over time.
Better?
I Didn't Do It is a solid show. I like it a lot.
Are you
The
serious?
first season was a lot of fun. Part of the enjoyment is in the characters. They feel like genuine friends. They have
you
some
serious?
of the best chemistry of any friend group on the channel.
Are you
They have
serious?
a lot of depth and personality to them.
Are you
More than I
serious?
initially realized. It had a Seinfeld
A Disney show? A Seinfeld-esque type dynamic? Are you serious? That's some big shoes, boy. You talking about Seinfeld? Seinfeld's literally about nothing, and it's great. Like, literally, that's the premise of Seinfeld. It's literally about absolutely nothing, and you can watch it with glee. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is weird. This is a weird one. And what, bro?
slash Friends kind of vibe. I know that sounds crazy because Seinfeld is one of the best shows ever made. and
Yes.
Friends is a show that exists. As a black man who is also a ghost, I've never seen Friends. But I've seen Living Single, which is a great show, by the way. But I don't know. I think it's in the
You can't do
dynamic.
that, bro. You can't do that. You can't add Friends in this weird, like, I never watched Friends. I'm dead serious. I never watched it. Just never got around watching it. But people seem to love it when they watch it, right? But you can't say to that tone as if you know how shitty it is. Like, it's like kind of shit or mid because people say it's good. But you have your show that you watch that you give it a little tune there. That's some bullshit. That's some biased shit. That's crazy. You can't do that.
With each other. I can see it in their banter.
Good thinking, and I know how. We pretend to be really needy.
That totally worked with your last boyfriend.
And who was the last girl you dated? Oh, I remember. It was your grandma when you took her to the homecoming dance. I feel sorry for your date. She thinks she's going with Logan Watson. Instead, she's getting Billboard Baggins. Incoming, people. Let's be sharp. Remove the cake. Next. Oh, I've never seen cakes before. That's not responsive.
That's what my teacher calls me.
Can't call it mac and cheese unless it's orange. So what do you call it? White cheddar mac, which, as you know, is also my rapper name.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking.
Any color.
I beg to differ. Beg to differ is such a weird expression. I mean, can't you just ask to differ? Why do you have to beg?
You know the worst part of this whole thing is?
The fact that you compromised your integrity and made a fool of yourself all for the adulation of a few bored homeroom kids?
What's the matter, Fido? Can't stop chewing on your tail?
Sorry, I'm busy Saturday.
Doing what?
Visiting my grandma Betty.
She died last year.
I'm visiting her at the cemetery.
She was buried at sea.
So I'm taking a cruise!
Also, in episode
Wow,
11,
he really
they make
pushed
a
that.
hemorrhoid joke.
Why does everybody think that? I came to this planet on an asteroid.
Hemorrhoid guy's yelling at me.
There was an episode of The Simpsons where Bart got famous for saying "I didn't do it" on the Krusty show. Are you serious? I gotta look that one up.
Off guard. I didn't know they could say hemorrhoids on Disney Channel.
They can say
They have
hemorrhoids
their
on
own
Disney?
inside jokes and phrases, similar to how Seinfeld had Slow Talkers, Gore-Tex, Master of Your Domain, and Hello. They had Loganing, Babinski, and Blonde Bubble. In that same episode, it's confirmed that Santa is real and went out of his way to give Lindy a present in the middle of July. That's not Blonde Bubble. That's white privilege.
No.
These are as quotable as Seinfeld. I'm just trying to make a point. Something unique about season 1 is that just about every episode starts with the same gimmick, beginning with the ending, usually consisting of
You can't say stay woke. You don't know if you went to the next door kid who happened to be black. You just know this one. What the?
Something going wrong, and the rest of the episode is how we got to that point. They dropped this gimmick in season 2, arguably for the worst. In the
Say the
grand scheme
line
of the
part.
show, I didn't really miss it, but But
I
the
didn't do
show said
it.
The show died with it, if that makes sense.
Oh
But
yeah,
I'll
that's
talk
what that
more about
means from when everyone accidentally said the line. Okay, I get it now.
I appreciate
Feel
the
stupid not figuring
continuity
that
of
out.
the show. Many of their choices and actions are retained throughout season 1 and 2. Lindy became a foster for dogs, and Jasmine started babysitting. They keep these jobs all the way through the next season. This is one of the funniest shows on the channel. The scenarios are still the usual wacky Disney stuff, but the characters are entertaining enough that they make it work. Like in the episode where they steal the president's dog.
They give the dog back to the White House before somebody thinks that we.
That thing looks like a fucking gremlin. I know it's a dog, but it doesn't look right. It just looks kind of odd. It almost looks not like a dog. It looks like a gremlin. It looks like a little troll. Fuck him.
Stole it.
We can't go anywhere near the White House. It'll be crawling with police. All we have to do is get it over the fence. Hey, we build a little doggy catapult. A dogapult, if you will.
Also, look at this raggedy Obama they got. Look at what they've done to my boy. No shade to the nigga that played him, but homie looks nothing like him. My nigga looks unwell. And look at his nigga ears. Ew. And he doesn't even sound like him.
Wait, Obama got big ears? You can't. Come on, we can't stop. Don't stop the cap. Stop the cap. Fucking Obama got big elephant ears. You can't tell me. Come on, be honest. He got big ears, bro. Don't feed it past midnight.
The greatest dog in the free world. You are. Yes, you are. This guy's a great big phony.
Their friendship is the core foundation of the show, even though it can be a little flimsy at times. Like the episode when they found out that Lindy didn't like them as kids, and it somehow impacts their whole friendship now in high school.
Why?
When you get your better friends, explain it to them.
Man,
I'm so glad Bride knows.
High school now. It's not that deep. Even so, I love how imperfect
Say
they
the
are.
part.
They're all
Say
a
the
little
line,
vain
Bart.
and selfish, while still holding each other accountable for their actions. Through all the jokes and gags, they got love for each other, and that gets explored more in the next season. Season 2 feels like a different show, and I mean that as a positive and a negative. Something I noticed immediately was that it looks different, like they changed the lighting or something. I don't know if I like it or not. They play with different character combos more this season. It was a nice change of pace. It helped showcase the different dynamics in the friend group. My favorite pairing was Jasmine and Delia. They play off each other very well. They're always getting into some shit.
Seriously, needed show. I suggest you break a couple windows, slice up a cucumber, and join some detention.
What do you mean by that? Season 2 is less funny than season 1, but season 2 has more attention.
It just hit me. It just hit me. What do you mean by that? I'm like, okay, I get it. Okay.
They take time to establish connections with each other, discovering in real time what exactly makes them friends. But still, it felt like something was lost between seasons. I think it's in the writing. It's not as snappy as season 1.
That's usually what happens. That's usually what happens. The actors are pretty select. 90% of the time in these type of shows, it's not really the actors. It's really the whole premise of what the episode and show is about. The actors usually can hit the note. They can hit the solid, but like, don't feed it past midnight joy. Like it's most of the time the actors can do their job. It's ever rare that the actors suck and just totally horrendous throughout the entire time. But like something like this, it's like, okay, if you can notice it, then it's the writing. If nothing feels like nothing's changed, but something's changed, it's the writing. I learned that when I was watching that with my with the girlfriend. We was watching Riverdale. We watched season like 1 through 4, I think, or 5. I think there's 5 seasons. And you can know a snap difference between the tone based on how it is written. So yeah, I understand where he's coming from, and that shit is annoying because it can actually kill the show itself, because if the original writers are not there who knows the premise or know how the characters should be, it's gonna leave a mark where it's gonna be like, I don't like this. I might go watch something else. This is not really hitting it for me.
Slower pace. It doesn't completely ruin the season, but the change is noticeable.
Yep.
At least to me. But with that said, I still had a good time. This show felt like it had a ton of stories to tell. Like it could have gone on for years. It's a damn shame.
Wow.
You hate to see it.
I'm actually quite surprised by this. I have never heard of this show at all.
We'll be right back on Disney Channel.
I never heard of the show.
Texas was.
I'm actually quite impressed.
Waiting. And
But the commentary,
Hey, I'm Olivia Holt from I Didn't Do It.
it kind of makes me want to watch it to see what's it about. Like literally.
Channel.
That never gets old.
Lindy Watson, played by Olivia Holt. Lindy was fine. She's a book-smart know-it-all with a weird passion for life. Homie is always on 10. Sometimes it works as a way to get the group excited, but most of the time,
It's
a bit
annoying.
I mean, even the teachers don't like her.
You know, my brother thought it was because you don't like me. Is that funny? Isn't it? Aren't you laughing, Mr. Buffington?
Like, I get you're excited about life and shit, but understand, your overexcitement gives me anxiety.
All right, let's everybody just calm the fuck down.
She's basically the de facto leader of the group, usually coming up with all the solutions to their problems, even though she's the main one who causes most of the problems. It took a while for me to like her, especially in season 1. She can be hella annoying, pretentious, and superficial. Like, you begin to question why she moves like she does. It's like she's only responsible and shit for the clout. In episode 5, she
Damn.
pulls a Michelle Obama and changes the school.
Maybe you should
menu,
watch
and
it
of
with
course,
the girlfriend.
everybody
I hate you. I hate you. Actually, you know what? I think she would like this show. I think she actually would. I hate you right now for mentioning that, but that might actually work. I might have to do that. I'll see if VR Chat has it, but we'll see. I might actually do it.
Nigga, we want tater
I'll
tots.
give you, actually, if we decide to do it, I will give you my synopsis on it. I might do a video on it, probably. I don't know.
Same episode, Jasmine and Logan make a spray that helps make vegetables.
I hate you for bringing that up,
and
though.
at first, Lindy was downplaying the whole thing, calling it dumb and useless. But once the school falls in love with it and they get a chance
She
to
wants
be
the clout.
on TV, that's when
She's
she
a clout
wants to be
chaser.
a part of it. And it's moments like this that make me question her motives. She can be a bad friend, wanting to sabotage or take over anything that wasn't her idea. Like when she took over Delia's puppet show, when all she was supposed to do was just make a silly voice.
Oh my god. Oh my
She's always
god.
meddling in everyone's business, but they kind of ask for it anytime.
Hey babe, you tell for Disney and chill.
They just bumming off on it, even if it's something that only affects them.
Oh god.
And this follows them into later seasons, but it's treated like an actual character flaw that she acknowledges and
Just you say that out loud, just so like how to make the vajay dry up, bro.
In season 2 to season 1, she calms down a lot, and most of her impulsive tendencies are channeled into helping and encouraging her friends, rather than just personal gain. There's an episode where Lindy discovers that the school only allows cheerleaders to cheer for the boys' team.
Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of like that dynamic that she's selfish, because if she's selfish, it gives a sense of it gives a bit of a antagonist situation. So you want to make sure she's not a part of it unless you really have to make her a part of it, right? So it's like kind of like Roger, right, from American Dad, or like Daffy Duck from Looney Tunes, the one when they're actually living their normal lives or some stupid shit. That's what I'm talking about. But if she calms down by season 2, then there's not a lot of conflict on that point. It's like, it's gonna get boring after that now. Like once you do something like that, you can't come back. You can't come back from it unless there's some overarching reason why.
This is backed by the coach, Miss Clay, played by Danielle Basutti. She's basically playing her Amanda character, but with a southern accent.
Girls cheering for girls? What is next, a lady president? What's funny about a woman president? You're one of those.
And you know what's funny? In another episode, we find out that her southern accent isn't even real.
It's true, I'm from Jersey, born and raised. Why were you pretending you're from Texas? You want to be in the pet business? You cannot be from Secaucus.
Jerry from Parks and Rec is also in this. Overall, the episode was just a clumsy attempt at
the Looney Tunes show,
discussing
that one.
traditions, but it is a good example.
I'm not gonna lie, they kind of made Daffy into Roger, bro. Like Daffy is like Roger, bro. But like I can't say he's more unhinged, but I can say that they're on that level. Like, he is selfish, but he's not selfish like for the clout. He's selfish because he can be. Like, it's like almost psychopathic to a good degree. Because I watched that show, and I'm telling you something. The tone of Daffy in that show is almost psychopathic. Like, he just doesn't give a flying fuck. Whenever he feels like something he wants, he'll take it. Or if he wants to try out something, he'll do it. Regardless of anyone else. He has like extreme narcissist tendencies. Yeah, kid friendly version. Yeah, yeah, he's a kid friendly version of Roger. It's kind of wild without the zest.
Punny Bunny, Rabbit, said well, have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you.
Well, Lindy using her powers for good. I think Olivia Holt did great as Lindy. This is one of my favorite characters from her on Disney Channel. Logan Watson, played by August North, Logan is dumb as hell, but not in an annoying way. Instead of being the dumb friend who ruins everything with his stupidity, he's more just oblivious to what's going on, but that doesn't stop him from saying some dumb shit. Within his stupidity, Homie just says the most random stuff sometimes.
Oh man, Dad is gonna kick our young dongies.
Despite him being incredibly late.
What? What? That, oh no, that sounds racist a little. I don't know, bro. What? Okay, you got me. that actually got me. Hung Young Yees? Is that what he said? The shit?
Schemes and ideas to make some quick
What
cash,
the
but
hell?
none of them ever work out or make sense.
Failure does not a bad businessman make.
One. What about edible sunglasses? Bubble wrap slippers?
Okay, no, that
crustless, cheeseless pizza?
it was ahead of its time.
It was a handful of socks.
He could be serious on occasion. Catch him on a good day, he might be one of the smartest people in the room. Besides just being the goofy, fun-loving friend, he's also the most encouraging out of the group, often reminding everyone how great they are. I'm glad they gave him more to do within this trope. They give him a couple different interests and talents, like being great at the drums, but besides that, he's not the most interesting character, at least in season 1. He's a bit better in season 2. He's less goofy, but still kind of dumb. He's a decent character. He's a great brother to Lindy and a loyal friend to the group. Overall, I thought he was okay. Not that interesting compared to the others until he started dating Jasmine. And speaking of her, Jasmine Kang, played by Piper Curda, Jasmine is an interesting character. She kind of reminds me of Lulu from True Jackson VP. She has a lot of interests and talents. She co-created the vegetable spray. She makes her own clothes. She's their resident detective. And she's the president of a bunch of different clubs. They could have easily made her another boy crazed friend, and I'm glad they didn't. Jasmine is my favorite character in season 2. She's one of the funnier characters in the show, and overall the most entertaining. Piper Curda had the best performance in my opinion. She fully embodied the character. I loved her facial expression. Out of everyone in the group, she's the most level-headed, but she has her obsessive, chaotic moments. Like the time she got beat by a child and she couldn't let it go.
Be so competitive. You're the one who's competitive. No, I'm not. You showed up with a bag full of games. That's because I'm a good babysitter. But my parents got home 2 hours ago.
Or what about the time to prove that she's spontaneous? She goes on a fishing trip with Lindy and gets them lost on purpose.
On purpose?
Jasmine is goated and knows her worth, so anytime it gets questioned or unrecognized, she gets a little peeved. She can be hella conceited, and that screws her over with her friends sometimes. She doesn't take over everything like Lindy, but she has belittled and downplayed their accomplishments for the sake of her own ego. Like in the episode where Delia won the best fashion design in class.
Come on, it just makes sense. Between the two of us, I think it's kind of obvious who has style. Are you saying I don't have style? Just come on. Wearing whatever you find on the floor isn't really style.
This low-key
Damn.
harder once you remember she said something similar in season 1.
I know why I don't have a boyfriend. Finally, I'll get you a decent haircut, take you shopping, and teach you how to put on makeup.
Damn, nigga.
Throughout all the chaos the show brings, she's down to help, but she always makes a point to satisfy her own needs. A great example of this is in the episode where they make a pact to not use their phones for a week. Everybody seems to be okay with this, except for Jasmine.
Or the pact. Is a poor pact, or it can be a pact. Fine, I'm in.
Alright, let's talk about Jasmine and Logan. I'm not gonna lie, their love story was kind of a drag. I was glad they didn't use this subplot to take over her whole character. Like, crushing on Logan didn't become her whole identity. But still, they did the whole she likes him, but he has a girlfriend. They break up, and now he likes her, but
She has a
no,
boyfriend.
she has a boyfriend. And it was all just boring. But it's
How
all
old is he? That the fuck? Whoa.
Plot to take over her whole character. Like, crushing on
That's
Logan didn't become her whole identity. But still, they did the whole she likes him, but he has a girlfriend. They break up, and now he likes her, but oh no, she has
Who the? That looks like her dad. Who the fuck is that?
a boyfriend.
That
It
looks
was
like her
all
dad.
just
What the
boring.
hell?
But it also made you question the validity of their relationships. Ultimately, none of their prior relationships really mattered. It was all to just stretch out the storyline. And I don't know, it kind of made me feel like I was just wasting my time with this shit. With that said, I thought the way they introduced the story was fine. What was supposed to be just them doing each other a favor spun into them developing a crush, and when they eventually got together, I thought that was pretty good too. And I appreciated the fact that it didn't ruin or divide the group. And them finally getting together in the season finale was the best thing about the season finale. Like, that whole episode was kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, why the hell did they form a band? What the fuck was that about?
Bro, it's Disney. It's Disney. Everyone has to sing at least once. It's like Spider-Man. Everyone gets one. Okay? It's a Disney show. Tell me a Disney show that they did not sing at least once. Or have a musical number at least one episode somewhere down the line. Disney is known for this. This is like, that's Disney's like literal bread and butter. Right? Nickelodeon back then was like disgusting jokes. Cartoon Network was more like edgier, depending on who's writing, depending on what the show was about. You know what? Disney was more focused on the kid-friendly singing along type shit. Nickelodeon was on gross, that's gross humor, it is what it is, smell my foot, Dan Schneider shit. And then like Cartoon Network is like edgy, I guess mature depending on who you're asking on what show it was, and then anime and it's everything but live action. Okay? Okay, that's pretty much what Cartoon Network was before it just totally went off the rails after the CN Real problem, and then the Teen Titans go take over in the Gumball shit. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. That's what happened. Every show lost their identity because like Network lost their identity on that very premise because like Nickelodeon was about gross humor, or at least creative gross humor. Like, the way I look at Disney is like I look at DreamWorks for Cartoon Network. The way I look at Nickelodeon was like Nickelodeon Studios for whatever movies they had. So like okay, I look at no, that's wrong because no, DreamWorks no, I think about it now, that's kind of weird. Anyway, except that one time, but we don't talk about that exactly. What the fuck was that?
That thing about this kind of ass. I'm to be just kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why the hell did they form a band? What the fuck was that about? Garrett's finger, aka White Cheddar Mac, played by Peyton Clark. Garrett is my least favorite. He's a neat freak who's constantly complaining about germs and shit. Homie doesn't even use the school bathroom. Actually, yeah, nah, that's valid.
That's valid. That's valid. That's valid. That's valid. That's valid. I listen, I give anyone respect that if you go to school and you avoid using the bathroom, kudos to you, bro. Public bathrooms, especially school bathrooms, are disgusting. They're fucking disgusting. People do not like to flush. They do some weird shit. There's always some weird shit going on in the bathroom. Always some weird shit going on, and people doing weirder shit in the toilet stalls too. So, yeah, I get you.
Why, have you ever been
He eventually finds one and completely remodels the whole thing. This looks better than the purse that
Oh, that's nice.
Obsessive, similar to Lindy, it only ever affects him. Like in episode 6, where he swore that their local theater didn't make their popcorn fresh. Also, I'm
What?
just gonna leave this here. I'm not making any accusations, but listen to what he says when he finds out who took over the Rumble Juice.
That's not a joke.
Great. I'm gonna have to find a new safe place. This nigga's scared.
Garrett also has this weird beef with children. It's kind of funny.
Please? I'm scared.
Where's your precious PJ now?
Over time, he gets
I'm not gonna lie. When he said it like that, I kind of thought I thought of Tony Stark. I thought of Tony Stark in Iron Man 2 when he was with that kid. That was a weird. I still to this day, I still don't know what was the significance of that child. Can someone tell me what was the significance of that child with Tony? Was he just some random kid? Did he know the kid? Because the way he talked to the kid seemed like he knew him, but didn't know him at the same time. It was the most weirdest thing. It was the most weirdest fucking thing I ever seen. Like, it's the strangest thing I've ever, like... It is weird. Like, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, why is this kid... Why is this kid, like, hanging out with Tony like this? Going in his garage and all that stuff, and... This is weird. Like, can someone explain to me? Maybe I missed something about Iron Man 2 and that kid's significance. Because I know he was at the funeral at Endgame, so, like, I just, like, what the fuck? I don't know what was his whole significance at all.
A little bit of confidence, he starts to stand up for himself and take risks with minimal success. Is one of the many subtle character changes they do throughout season 2. In the school dance episode, Garrett does the whitest dance I've ever seen.
I'm not even sure that kid is from the comics or anything.
It's like a mix between the Carlton dance and the Elaine dance.
It's like a full body dry heave set to music.
But with the help of the only black person in the show and her son, they can show this white boy how to dance.
Is that what this is about?
Garrett also might have some issues with his mom. She's been described as a real alpha female, the kind of woman who eats a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. There's a whole subplot about how she could be the source of his anxiety and trauma.
I shared some feelings, she shared some feelings, she shared some more feelings, and then she shared her feelings.
Overall, I thought it was okay, just not my favorite. Delia Delfano, played by Sarah Gilman. If Jasmine's my season 2 favorite, then Delia is definitely my season 1. Delia is great. She's funny, witty, charmingly sarcastic.
Yeah, and I can't come because... Oh, one second, let me find my list of excuses. Oh, here's one. My weasel's gonna be sick. I know Jazz is a professional investigator because she takes every opportunity to tell us, but I say we try to show Mark's high school letters.
Just want to eat more food to begin with the Q.
How about a quarter pounder of quiet? That's my Louis San Louis original. You look like an original Oompa Loompa. See you later, Mom Jeans.
Yeah, it's alright. I learned a lot from that relationship.
That some girls think it's a turnoff to put on latex clothes to hold hands? You might want to move the story along. Remember, you only have 5 years till you retire. Are you implying my drink only won because he wanted to go out with me? It was blueberries and papaya. You didn't exactly split out in there. I think Jazz and his cleansing strip took out a couple brain cells. Yeah, I was gonna say it's that crazy way Garrett wears his hair. You look like a tropical bird.
She's also quirky, unorthodox, and can be just plain weird.
You know, feet don't taste that bad.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. I was not even paying attention. Holy shit.
Or the time she convinced herself that she was the reincarnation of Nefertiti. And then she has this weird obsession over Penelope Harkness.
Pioneer woman.
It was nice to see that they didn't make her oblivious to her weirdness, if that makes sense. She knows who she is, and with that, there's a sense of pride and a little insecurity.
I don't know. What if it's me? What if I'm just too weird for someone to like me?
Also, something of note. In one of the episodes in season 2, Delia mentions having 2 dads.
Cool headphones.
Thanks. They're my dad's.
Right, he works at the airport.
Sometimes he wears them at home.
depending on the mood my other dad is in.
But earlier in season
Oh.
1, it's established that she has a mom. So either her season 1
Oh. Okay. Okay, I see what Disney was trying to fucking do. We all know what Disney was trying to do there, and then I guess they complained about that, and then they was like, we're not on that shit right now. And let me see. When did this show come out? Hold on. I didn't do it right. Is that what it's called? I didn't do it. (2014, 2015). There we go. There we go. Ah, caught your ass. We caught you. We got you in 4K. So Disney tried to pull that shit. We all know what they was trying to pull here. But you know, DEI didn't take a hold till like late 2015, early 2016, and then Gamergate happened and all that bullshit. And then the apocalypse happened and Endgame. So what happened was she made this statement. So what they was trying to do, as we all know, they was trying to insinuate or at least sneak in that particular diversity response or inclusion response. And I guess the way they said it, given that we're already past '08, so like this is like literally almost 8 years from now. We're 7 years in. I say like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I mean 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we're 6 years in. So like the 2008 is when I think Obama came into office, or 2009. So like yeah, I know where they was going with this. And then they made a big stank about this in 2014. Disney got scared and said, "You know what? Fuck it. We're going to retract that just in case." So what she said is two of my dads. So he assumed that he was just like, oh, when she says dads, she might have misspoke and meant her dad. Then he said, oh, probably something, something, something. He's like, well, my other dad, when the other one is not doing X, Y, and Z. What she actually was trying to say was what we all know what she was trying to say. Then Disney got scared and said, we're not there yet. DEI didn't take over. Larry Fink didn't say anything yet. So what we're gonna do is gonna retract that just in case, because we don't want to piss off the conservative. And then we'll say when she says her dad, she's talking about her stepdad and her biological dad. That's what she was talking about. They're divorced parents.
A divorce, or her parents are into polygamy. Similarly to Logan, she could be a bit clueless and hella lazy, but still, she's one of the best things about the show. They kind of toned her down in season 2. She became less of a smartass, and I kind of missed it, but she was still fun.
You're watching I Didn't Do It. We'll be right back on Disney Channel. You're watching.
You know what? You can really tell the tone of a situation based on its year. You can really tell the tone of a show just based on its year alone. You can chalk it up like, I see what you're doing there. Is that 2014 I'm hearing?
Now back to the show.
One thing you can't make gamers do is forget. We can't forget and we'll never forget. But we're not gonna let you live it down either, too.
This was a dope show. It was fun, it had a lot of charm, it was funny. It was one of the few feel-good shows on the channel. They even had a pretty decent guest star list. Peyton List, fake Barack Obama, Alshon Jeffrey, and Dick Buckus, the homie Oscar from True Jackson DP, Karen Molina White, Sparkle, the Weasels drummer Keith Edwards, Ray Lynn, So Random's Allison Snyder, Good Luck Charlie's Bradley Stephen Perry makes a cameo as a doctor, and Dez and Trish from Austin and Ally make an appearance as well, confirming that I Didn't Do It exists in the same universe. Check out the homie Mr. Nostalgia if you want to know more about that. But I guess all that didn't matter. In October of 2015, the show would be canceled due to low ratings. and I personally think the changes made in season 2 played a part in that. However, the legacy still lives on Disney Plus. The opportunity to bring the show back has since long passed. It's been like 8 years. I'm more than content with just streaming it. Plus, season 2 was good, but they made some changes that if they were to pursue further into season 3, I'm not sure if that would have worked for the better. I Didn't Do It was an underrated classic. It was one of the funniest shows on the channel. It had one of the best cast of characters on the channel. And honestly, a lot of Disney Channel shows could have learned something from it. And though it wasn't perfect, it should never be forgotten. But hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
And thank you so much for being my friends.
Bro, this came out in 2014. I still this is not like this is like something recent. This is 2014, 2015. Endgame didn't even start yet. We was just starting the Infinity War, I believe, at this time. I think Infinity War came out in 2015, and I think, or 2014. I think 2014 or 2015, and then Endgame came in. Wait, no, lie. Infinity War came in 2016, I believe, and then 2019 came. Right, and then COVID just fucked everything up, especially my life. It fucked everything up. Shit.
You guys. I love you too. Alright, let's get out of here.
Interesting.
Three of your ex-boyfriends died. Sure, a few of my exes are dead.
A few?
This is Chicago. Home to my girls Ari. Yes, I'm in. And Simone. Right! It's also where you find my brother London and his ride or die Derek.
We're gonna slide by TV one of our mixtapes, so we did blow up.
Mom and Dad run a bakery together. Hey! And this is Paris. That's me. We'll be famous. And
This is a
around here,
Disney
the
show?
whole idea is to get through your week. To get to Saturday. Everybody everywhere is Saturday. Not just a day. Sounds like a very good theme. Not just a vibe. But the place where everyone
This is a
brings
Disney
it
show?
together. Cool. It's Saturday. We ain't got no time to waste. I live for Saturdays at Saturday. And me and my crew stay ready.
Saturdays premieres Friday, March 24th at 9 on Disney Channel and next day on Disney Plus.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna jump off. Okay. Since TikTok's not being a pussy no more, I'm gonna jump off Instagram and go back to TikTok. Let's just watch what I say next time. Because actually asking a question can be a problematic thing. Fuck. Anyway, I'll see you guys on TikTok. Man, I'm a bitch. Oh, it actually worked. Okay. Is this a Disney show? Yeah, this is a Disney show.
Saturdays is a Disney Channel original series from 2023. I had no idea this show existed. I discovered the show randomly one day on Disney Plus because I haven't watched Disney Channel in years. From the first few episodes I saw, I didn't mind it. It's definitely one of the more unique shows I've seen from Disney. Plus, I'm always down for more black sitcoms. The show kind of came and went with little to no word from Disney, leaving fans confused. So let's find out exactly what happened to Saturdays. And where's the best place to
What's
start?
wrong with this drawing? It doesn't look like
the pilot.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm not bad anymore. Let's go.
Introducing us to her friends, Ari and Simone. Together, they make up the We Be Girls skate crew at Saturdays. During her introduction, she gets interrupted by somebody claiming that Beyonce is coming.
Beyonce is coming. Beyonce.
Next, we have the theme song, and I'm not gonna lie, it's fire. Like dead ass, it's become one of my new favorites.
Call me a hater, but I don't really like Beyonce's music at all. You can call me a hater, you can hate me, I don't care. I don't like her music. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Their theme song, it's definitely top 5.
I won't say her music's terrible. It's just not something I'll listen to. Actually, there's like, I think like 2 good songs I can think of from her in my head, but like, I'm not saying she's terrible. It's just not something I would just fucking listen to.
Bendigo 666 said hello, fellas. Flex
Hello.
biceps emoji.
Confirm the rumor. Turns out Beyonce is not coming to Saturdays, but another artist named Box Easy.
Box Easy? What the fuck?
Loved how he gives back to his community by building playgrounds out of cardboard boxes.
That sounds very inefficient and a waste of boxes. They asked to be a part of the
Not
music
only that, that just sounds very just placed on. Like, I don't think that's something that people just kind of say out loud. Fucking weird.
Video, but they're only looking for skaters 18 and older. She advises them to check with another skater named Ivan, since his uncle, Tyronius Rex, is directing the music video. What the hell is with these silly ass names? But they have a problem. They hate Ivan. Well, some of them.
With his deep brown eyes, curly hair, and pearly white teeth that twinkle when he smiles.
God damn, get off of him, bro.
They swallow their pride and ask Ivan for the hookup, and he hilariously says no.
I'm gonna hook y'all up with a no.
Also, is this nigga eating gummy skates? Are those real?
Are those real?
Next, we went to Paris's house, where we met her brother London and his friend Derek. They got a job DJing the auditions for the music video at Saturdays. Soon after, Paris and the gang walk in looking sad. Her mother Deb asks what's wrong, and they lament about not being old enough for the music video.
We wanted to be in the new Box Easy video, but she has to be 18. That part.
What's the video about?
It's Box TV. Who cares what the video's about? We just want.
You gotta say it to your parents. They already says 18 plus, and you're asking your dad. Your dad asked you directly what it's about, and you said, "Who cares?" that just proves the reason why you are not 18. You're an idiot.
She tries to brainstorm ideas on how they can get into the music video.
We have to get into that video by any means necessary.
Why?
Slow down, Kamala X.
They tell her to calm down.
She said
claiming that
Kamala
she's always
X.
doing too much. She denies this, and next we're met with the animated cutaway.
It's a bit too windy for that. Girl, come on. We good.
Wait, what? Why wasn't the show not animated in this? Why was it live? Well, it's probably trying to save fucking money. You can. Bob Iger's probably on that shit right now. So.
Hey, you got to see all of Chicago in one day. You're welcome.
Her saying this implies that what we saw actually happened. They legit got swept up in a windstorm and survived. Paris gets an idea. They might not be 18, but that doesn't mean they can't look
18. Wow, there you go. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Have y'all seen an 18-year-old before? Like, did
Oh
y'all
my
do
god.
any research? Anything. Like, is this your idea of a freshman in college? They really went for it and failed miserably. Arya barely able to keep her eyes open with them fake lashes. They apologize for being late, claiming that they got caught in traffic leaving college.
We got caught in traffic coming here from college and all.
Oh, you're in college.
ID. Why don't you just ask for ID?
Y'all can't think of one college? Lived in Chicago all your lives and can't name
one?
The University of Chicago was right there, and none of y'all said. They did not think this through at all because they dressed up as college students but couldn't think of a college that they went to. The guard is suspicious at first, but lets them in anyway. As this is happening, Ivan and his uncle walk by. Apparently, this is Tyronius Rex.
And doesn't most girls flaunt over dudes who are like young girls, like young girls flaunt over dudes who are like in college just because he's like young and he's just like built up? Like what? You don't want college? You can't think of one?
In the B plot, Paris' mother makes a wedding cake for an old friend who used to have a thing for her in high school. Cal, Paris' father, meets him and immediately slams the door in his face out of jealousy. Then, out of spite, Cal invites his third-grade crush over for cookies.
Third grade?
Out of the blue, DM'd me and offered me 12 free boxes.
Third grade?
Hey girl, I just love me some snickerdoodle.
She just love her some snickerdoodle.
Back at Saturdays, the girls made it in, but are struggling in these outfits.
It's so dark here.
Damn.
Is it dark to you guys? I can't tell if it's these lights or
bro.
skinny jeans cutting off my circulation.
London walks by asking what they're even doing here. First, he tells her to go home, but Paris cuts a deal with him, saying if she can make it in the music video, she'll show Baptiste his mixtape. We follow London and Derek to the DJing booth, and this random kid is there. After he shares some advice about their equipment, they convince themselves that this kid is actually Baptiste. Back to the girls.
Oh
Rex
my
has
God.
begun the audition, and they embarrass themselves. They get exposed for being underage, but Rex respects the hustle. He tells them that he only has one spot open, leaving them with a tough choice to make. Initially, they agreed that if all of them can't make it, none of them will. But that was bullshit, because next Saturday, they all show up ready for the spot.
What are you doing here? I thought you said welcome.
After a brief argument, they agreed to be more honest with one another in the future, and instead of fighting for the one spot, they decided to make their own music video. And
What?
it was, okay, lack some creativity, but they'll work on it. Back at the house, Deb gets even with Cal, because this is still happening, by bringing over Doug, the guy who had a thing for her in high school. Amidst the conversation, his crush on her is brought up, and he adamantly denies it.
Bro, like, I don't understand this. Like, okay, so I understand the high school crush, because high school, right? But I don't get the third grade thing. I don't get that. It's fucking weird. That's a weird one for me. That is a weird one for me.
He low-key embarrasses her.
Deb, I never had eyes for you in high school.
You used to always ask me out to the movies.
I worked at the theater. I mean, you and your girlfriends were always crying, bro. I thought I'd get you in for free.
You asked me out to the prom.
Well, your mama asked me to. And that was only because she didn't like Cal.
What about that big old plane you had fly across Chicago? Remember that big old banner that read, I love you, D?
My mama's name is D. Niece.
Moments later, there's a knock at the door, and it's Doug's fiance, who looks exactly like Deb.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Back at Saturdays, Rex saw their cipher and now wants them all in the video. It's here where we find out the concept of the music video. It's called Flush the Haters, and the spot he said that they were perfect for was skating toilet paper. And the episode ends with the spotlight of a local skater showing off their skills.
What?
Also, it's revealed that the security guard was Baptiste all along.
What?
We'll be right back with Saturdays on Disney Channel.
Okay.
The place where everyone brings it together.
We're back with Saturdays on Disney Channel.
I don't know.
And that was Saturdays, the pilot. Honestly, not bad. It was pretty cool. Paris and her crew were fun. I love the way Saturdays looks. This is one of my favorite hangouts on the whole channel. As a whole, the show was fine. Nothing great, but not at all bad. It has a cozy slice of life feel that I really appreciate. It's a nice family community type show that lets you vibe with. I love a good grounded show. I don't always need niggas being wizards, time travelers, and spies and shit. Sometimes I just want a realistic show about a relatable somebody doing a thing. And that doesn't mean I don't like the other shows. Even though I didn't rock the Casey Undercover like that, and y'all already know my feelings on Best Friends, whatever. That said, the show has its problems. The storylines were hit or miss, but when they hit, they were great. The pacing and flow can be a little weird. Like some episodes, it's about the golden competition, and others is about friends and family. But then, there are some episodes where they try to juggle both, and it can be kind of a lot. Especially when it doesn't add anything to the story. Like the episode where she's beefing with Sonya's crew while practicing for the Golden Comp, while also having a back in my day kind of story in the beef line.
From now on, the Johnson family are strictly analog. What is that? That is a telephone. A landline. Alexander Graham Bell ring a bell?
No. And to think we sent you to private school. Wow.
Okay, let's just stop here. Trying to explain these two-way pages might just kill them.
What is that?
I'm kind of with him on that. I only knew what a pager was because of 90s sitcoms and Nick and Night reruns. Some of the benefits of watching a bunch of shows older than you. This show came out in 2023 and was aimed at a younger audience, maybe Gen Z or Alpha. I get how this could serve as an introduction to these pieces of tech, but did they really need to do this? I don't know.
No,
it
not
felt
really.
like a waste of time because it didn't
No, not
add
really.
anything to the episode. However, the bit about the ice, now that took me back. I completely forgot you could do this. Before ice makers, niggas just did it themselves. They talk about some pretty serious topics, like periods or chocolate time as they call it.
What?
There are 3 black women looking at you like you just tried to touch their hair. I'll put the brownie down if I were you. They also talked about self-worth, growing a
Brian Trickless says.
Brian Trickless says what?
Show besides putting it on
I
a
don't.
shirt. But Paris has sickle cell.
That's
and
weird.
apparently it was supposed to be a core part of her character in the show. But I guess Disney wasn't feeling it. God forbid they have a black topic in a black show filled with black characters. I can't really speak on if it would have made the show better, but I do feel it could have given the show and Paris some depth and character. I'll talk more about her character later, but as far as the show, a lot of its issues could be tied to it being held back by the network. It could have made her desire to become a golden more powerful. It could have made Saturday feel more like a safe space and a hangout. You know what I just realized? It's a show called Saturdays, which takes place on Saturdays inside Saturday. I take it all back. This show is golden. It's basically like The Weekenders but black.
You just realized that? I don't know.
Speaking of golden, the skating was pretty underwhelming. The way it was portrayed is kind of funny. They would add a bunch of visual effects stuff that teeters the line of being ridiculously funny or very distracting. There's an episode where Paris wants to have a block party and this crazy lady makes him skate for it, so they have a skate battle.
You want my signature, boo-boo? You're gonna have to skate for it.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Bro, what is happening? And the thing I was about to say is what the show, and I was just going to say, the premise of the show should be like Yu-Gi-Oh! To a certain degree about skating. So, like, we made that very apparent. This is about skating, roller skate ringing. So it's always about surrounding about like the roller rink somehow. But like that right there, what the fuck is happening? I don't know what to say in this. This is fucking weird.
Y'all see what I mean? Like, what? And this is sprinkled throughout the entire show. Also, is the point for you to knock your opponent to the ground? If so, why didn't y'all jump her from the start? Stump her ass out with some beetle boots. Or, whatever you call them. I actually don't know any skate brands. Hold on.
No skate brands?
Impalas. Stump her ass out with some Impalas. Also, are they using Demon Slayer logic? Like how the visual effects are for us, but in reality, nothing's happening? They're just spinning around, waving their hands in the air and shit. I feel I would be more forgiving if the skating was good. Now, to be fair, I'm not a skater. I know enough to make my way around and to not fall. All I have to reference are the skaters at the end of the episodes and roll bounce.
Roll bounce? Oh.
To my ass. My hands glued to your ass.
So to be fair, they're doing some impressive stuff, and I just don't know.
Yeah, that was
also,
weird.
The guy who wrote Roll Bounce executive produced the show, so go figure. That said, I like the Golden competition. It has some of the best skating choreography in the show, probably because I got more scared. The Weeby Girls performed to What About Your Friends by TLC, which was a great choice. They did a little bit of the dance from the opening. It was great. For the exception of a few characters and reactions, it wasn't that funny. At least not all of them. There were some episodes that were very funny, witty, and creative. It was kind of a mixed bag, really.
You know, try to keep it from respect. Okay, Simone, you don't have to curse at me. He's a true intellect.
Intellect. The boy hasn't said one word to you. Nothing. Does he sign anything? Yeah, he wrote you a note in crayon. Weighted vest. It's supposed to keep you grounded when you shoot the duck. Do I
issue with them? I mean, Black Lives Matter too, you know?
I pity the fool. I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
It being a show with an all-black cast on the Disney Channel, no less, they use a ton of modern slang. But to be honest, it wasn't that bad. For the exception of some bad deliveries, it was kind of seamless.
Hey, you're joking, but I'm being serious. How would you feel if I went into the lab and posted up?
It's gonna be a no for me.
Oh no no no! See, that's where a lot of these shows fuck up. Don't try your best not to make the show be in a timeline or a history of time. That's how you make that work, right? So like I think a perfect example of this is probably maybe kind of sort of Hey Arnold, right? Kind of sort of. When I say kind of, I'm talking about, well, they don't have cell phones, and cell phones wasn't really a thing in Arnold because, well, it was 90s, and no one's like running on with the latest iPhone. So that right there might tell you that this is kind of dated. But other than that, most of the show of Arnold is pretty relatable in most cases, right? So they don't really mention years like that. They do have a history episode about World War II, but that's pretty much it. But other than that, or not Christmas, but like other than that, like the best shows are the ones who don't really tell you there's a timeline. That like it's set in like a certain time frame. Like I think Invader Zim is a perfect example of this too, because like even though it's kind of like out there based on its writing, it doesn't tell you a year. And because it doesn't tell you a year, you can watch it at any time, point of time. You could be 90 and watch this. You could be 4 and watch it. You could be 10 and watch it. You could be 25. You could be 36. It don't matter. Because there's no actual significant time. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's in the far future where there's flying cars. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it up though.
Because if Invader said it was year 2025 or year 2036, we still don't have flying cars to this day, bro. we're just getting the drone thing to work more efficiently to the point that we can actually make them fly. I mean, have them fly and make them into vehicles. But we're not here with like gravity type. Well, maybe the military do. I'm not even gonna put that past them. Maybe the military does. Maybe the military does.
There was a meme war episode, and it's just as bad as you think it would be, except for that ashy meme.
It's kind of funny.
But the rest was ass. This show had a lot of heart. It was very sweet and genuine. I really liked the friendships of the weepy girl. And I liked the dynamic with the family. I kind of like the family and friends oriented stuff more than the skating. But that's just me. There's still some aspects I enjoyed. I talked about the skating, but I overall loved the music and aesthetic. So yeah, it has its problems, but it was a good watch. And I'm always down to see more shows for the fucking culture. But alas, if only we had
What does
more
that
time.
mean?
We'll be right back with Saturdays on Disney Channel.
Hey, we're from the cast of Saturdays, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm assuming this show came out in 2020, within the 2020s.
Paris Johnson, played by Danielle Gillette. I like Paris. She's very confident and cool. In every episode, Paris talks directly to the audience, and it feels very genuine, which really sums up her performance and character. She isn't as funny or charismatic as some of the other Disney leads. She's more down to earth and relatable in that aspect. Now,
sometimes I really don't like that type of aspect when they're talking to the audience, because I get it, but like I just don't like it sometimes, because if the show is ass, then you don't have to, but you watch this ass show with this person who's trying to either condescendingly talk to you or try to make a point that probably is out of date.
What does it mean if you don't have some funny moments?
Guess she takes cash. Yeah, Mom.
T Sigma Ya Izzy Pay Lambda T Ya Robot said Saturn Hat.
Hollow and clumsy. There's a lack of conviction.
Saturn Hat? I'm not really sure what that means.
This is my legacy we're talking about here. I'd hate to drop out.
Also, doing some research, I saw somewhere
T Sigma Ya Izzy Pay Lambda T Ya Robot said it's sugars.
And now I can't unsee it. Here's something that kind of bugged me. In every episode,
It's showbiz.
Paris is told that she does too much, and then she proceeds to say, "What?
Okay, no.
What do
Okay,
you
you're
mean I
paying
do
attention
too
to the
much?"
thing. Okay.
Followed by an animation depicting something she did. Most of the time, they're referring to something in the past that she's done, but rarely are there moments in the present of her doing too much. It's not until like 6 episodes in that we actively see her doing a lot. I kept feeling like I was missing something because all these moments of doing a lot were about things I'd never been a part of in real time. She can be stubborn at times, very brash and impatient. She can also be hella petty. Turns out, Ari and Paris had beef that dated back all the way to the 3rd grade. To make a long story short, Ari had a pickle, Paris bit that pickle. And that's it. Paris has been holding
Are you
that
fucking
grudge since
serious?
2015.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are we doing this? Are we really doing this? Oh my, bro, are we really doing this? Okay.
15. And you know what's wild? It's her fault. Why are you eating other niggas' food? Don't you eat at the house? I love that her parents call her on it, and not in a silly sitcom kind of way.
In her hand? Like you ate the pickle in her hand? That sounds very disturbing. But like saying that out loud. You ate the pickle just right out of her hand when she was holding it? The hell? You can't just like ask for a piece or like
T Sigma Yazzie Pay Lambda Tia Robot
That's
said,
crazy.
why don't you draw some crossover theme?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I already did that already.
Crazy.
Baby, you know something's wrong with you, right?
But
You
even
guys
with
do
all
not
her
watch my
flaws,
YouTube
she's a
shorts
very
or my
loving and
TikToks.
supportive friend. Though her drive to help people can get her into trouble, her heart is always in the
I'm
right
more
place.
experimenting than
Simone
anything, to be
Sampson,
honest.
played by Daria Johns, she's the more level-headed one of the group, at least most of the time.
I need this in my life, bro. Can you hear me? Shut the fuck up.
And because like,
Also,
and another thing, the reason I'm not doing crossovers is because it may cause not problems, but like, I gotta make the scenario make more sense than ever, and then it has to be so relatable to the point that it'll be likely. And then if it doesn't, I put a lot of work in something, and then there's no views on it, then I mean no monies. So that sucks.
I don't know if it's just me, but don't she kind of sound like Raven Simone?
Please, I'm going into the kitchen to make a
Like there's two things I do. Like it's I know that the more guarantee thing to be seen is the Sonic fandom and the One Piece fandom. I notices that because they're the two biggest fandoms. I'm gonna say One Piece out of the two, but then again, it's like that's debatable depending on who you're asking. But I believe One Piece is the biggest one, compared to the Sonic fandom. So I just kind of jump between the two. I will jump to other series like Danadan, um, Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff, but not as much. But I do it.
very important, very personal phone call. What I might is having to put up with 6 older brothers who think taking a bath is against their religion. And I thought I was the one with psychic abilities.
He said it! He said it!
Simone was fine.
T Sigma Yazzie Pay Lambda Tia Robot said statistics
Like the
talks.
episode where she becomes an
Yeah.
ambassador.
For my contract, it's Simone, darling.
She also has a thing for Ivan, but that doesn't go anywhere. So yeah, out of the group, she does the least in my opinion. Not to say that she's a bad character, just got lost in the sauce, if that makes sense. Ari Stevens, played by Peyton Z. Basnight. In my opinion, Peyton is the best actress of the three. Her comedic timing, facial expressions, and overall delivery is great. Ari is my favorite character. She's so naturally funny. She reminds me a lot of Delia from I Didn't Do It.
Just so you know, those butterflies won't fade.
Yeah, just so you know, I got nothing. They didn't want to see me come out of these wings. They didn't want this fairy dust, okay? Almost as bad as when my big brother told me that there's no such thing as a tooth fairy.
There isn't?
Oh man, the devil is a lie. Oh, I wish I could just get my little hands, these little wangs, so the person who started this. And it also ain't right. Me having an older sister has absolutely no fashion sense. And she tries to tell you that you can't wear your white jeans after Labor Day. If I want to wear white, all white, and crew winter white all year round, I'm going to do it, okay? So don't be coming for me when you're still rocking your socks and sandals and flared on a yellow thing. Okay? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, this might not work. Like, I really like my white jeans.
She has this obsession with butterflies that I thought was going to be like a weird, quirky thing she does, but nah, it ties into her character and her skating style. And did you know she made the wings herself? She can be hella clueless and easily distracted, which can ruin some things, but it was never overdone or obnoxious. It was nice we got to see her as
Thanks,
more
Rock.
than just the funny one. We get a look into her character in the period episode, how she values her friendship, and the feeling of being left behind scares her.
Crazy with all the chocolate club nonsense. Feed those emotions. Feed those feelings, okay? Chocolate gonna make it all better.
Brian Troclo said no prob.
Brian Trickless says no prob.
Not only was it a great
Yeah,
character
yeah.
moment, but a solid episode.
Be patient. You have the rest of your life to be a woman, but only a moment to be a kid.
She could be pretty selfless, like when Roxy returned. She stepped down from the group to avoid fracturing the relationship between Paris and Roxy. To keep it a buck, I don't like Roxy. The moment she gave Ari that magnet, I'm so glad they dragged her ass in the finale. But yeah, Ari was one of the best parts of the show for me. London Johnson, played by Jermaine Harris, homie has got the best high top fade since Gerald and Kid from Kid and Play.
Suck my dick.
Second to Peyton, Kid also might have my favorite.
Why does he keep playing that?
Overall, pretty entertaining.
Hey, so y'all know because the jukebox take layaway and started playing.
London mostly does his own thing in the show. In the second episode, he and Paris start beefing because homie doesn't know personal space. But besides that, they don't have another episode like that. It's usually just him and Derek or his parents. But even then, he mostly plays the background. London and Derek were solid. They have pretty good chemistry together. They're both kind of goofy, but that doesn't interfere with their relationship. They're both supportive of each other. Like the episode where Derek's trying to ask out her crush, but she's only ever on the skate rink, and homie doesn't know how to skate. So London teaches him how to skate to get his girl. And when London catches feelings from Madison, Derek is the main one in his corner. However, there was an episode where London did him dirty. They get an opportunity to play one of their songs on the radio, but turns out Derek can't rap for shit. He waits until it gets played on the radio for everyone to hear.
I say kill it, set it on fire, throw the ashes over the lake, resurrect it, and kill it again.
I hope they're cute because that music thing ain't gonna work out for them.
Man, that was so bad I threw my hearing aids in the trash.
You'd rather embarrass the homie than tell him the truth?
What's wrong with
London talks a big game, but can't always back it up. When he starts to develop feelings for his DJ partner Madison, at first he's hella childish, lashing out because Madison found another nigga attractive. But as the show progresses, he becomes more responsible and mature, and eventually tells her how he feels. It wasn't the best build-up, but I didn't mind it. Overall, he was a solid character. Derek Troy, played by Tim Johnson Jr., the voice of Chris in the new Everybody Hates Chris.
Just wanted to get a fresh start. I can't go back to that school.
Derek is kind of just there. He's the usual dumb, goofy character that you've seen in damn near every Disney Channel show, but he's not as destructive or annoying. And he can sing a little bit. Happy birthday, dear Layla. Happy birthday to you. I wish I had more to say about him. He had a handful of funny moments, but besides just being London's friend, he doesn't do much else. Cal Johnson, played by Omar Gooding, the GOAT, and Deb Johnson, played by Golden Brooks, the GOAT, play their parents. I'm not gonna lie, seeing Omar again legitimately put a smile on my face. I loved him in Smart Guy.
Don't you know smoking can cause lung cancer, heart disease, and yellow teeth?
Don't you know that grabbing on my jacket is bad for your health too? Think about it, honey.
He reminds me a lot of the guy who plays Overton on Living Single. They're both just effortlessly funny and charismatic. Funnily enough, I was a few seasons into watching Girlfriends for the first time during this, so seeing Golden Brooks again was a pleasant surprise, even though I currently hate the show, which is a shame. I was having a great time till season 5. As far as Disney sitcom parents go, they were pretty good. They felt present in the show, like they never got in the way. They fit right in seamlessly. It was nice to see them progress their own story. Seeing them grow their business from working in their kitchen to buying their own spot was nice to see. They felt like a genuine married couple. They were also pretty funny in their own right.
But you want us to hook up your friends with a job?
A job. With us? Hey, girl, what in the rock fucking world is this?
This my baby mama 2 times.
Like a boom, boom, ba, 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 and it, and that.
One of my favorite bits in the show was where they thought that their new neighbors were the Jacksons.
Yeah, right, Cal? Not those Jacksons, right?
Nah, they did have a car in their driveway with a license plate that reads ABC 123.
That is not good enough solidness. That is That doesn't make any sense. Why don't you just go see yourself? Like what the fuck? What kind of evidence is this? Anyone can have that and be happy and named Jackson. What the fuck?
But who they thought were the black Jacksons turned out to be the white Jacksons.
I'm Michael Jackson. Really, look at my driver's license. Really, say Michael Jackson.
Now, two things. One, I think it's funny how they only reference Michael Jackson and not any of the other siblings or members of his family, especially because the homie died like 15 years ago. Two, do y'all really think the Jacksons, a family dynasty, would move into y'all's regular ass neighborhood? Nigga, please. Have you seen the houses they live in? Also, they could have done something really funny and had Flex Alexander answer the door asking where the blow is. They play with this joke the whole episode, leading to some interesting moments.
You really are Jackson. Yep. And I like hot sauce on my fries and sugar in my grits.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is some Hillary Clinton bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even like sugar in my grits. Sugar doesn't belong on everything. There were some other characters that were fairly interesting. Some of you OGs might recognize Duchess, played by Yo-Yo. Miss Michelle, played by Angela Lakita Moore. She acts as a over-the-top rich aristocrat. She was giving me Teddy Perkins vibes, minus the murder. Then you had Jesse Jess Cool J and the Jesse Angels.
I'm Jesse Jess Cool J. No relation to LL Cool J. I have more hair.
God, Jesus Christ, Kevin.
And Booker Baxter makes a cameo from Raven's home.
And we're just so excited that you decided to spend some of your Chicago summer with us.
So am I. It was either this or fly to Prague with my dad and sister for a meteorologist convention. So thanks for saving me from that tropical depression.
I don't think this show is as funny as he's making this out to be.
The place where everyone brings it together.
We're back with Saturdays on Disney Channel.
Sounds like it's just an okay show that Disney Channel bankrolled that happened to have a black cast.
Saturdays was a special show, but unfortunately, after one season, the show would be canceled due to low ratings. Now, depending on who you ask, some may chalk it up to just bad advertisement, that it wasn't advertised well, so it flew under the radar, or because Disney was actively fighting against it, hence why it wasn't advertised well. Now, this wasn't a perfect show.
I doubt that.
Definitely had some things to work on. The acting could be better, the writing wasn't great, but I think the potential was there if given enough respect or time. The first season of a show serves as a foundation where you get to see what works and what doesn't, what people like and don't like. Sometimes shows drop the ball. There are such things as bad shows, but I can't help but think of Parks and Rec, Fresh Prince, Community, A Different World. These shows all had bad or rocky starts, but grew into some of the best shows in the game. And yeah, I get there are other factors and logistics, but I don't know, man. I feel like shows aren't allowed to grow anymore. But that's a different conversation.
Well, yeah, we gotta make money, bro. This is the time of the internet. It's all about that retention time, bro. I don't think you understand. It's all about that retention time. If that retention time is not being fixated, you've lost the sauce. You've lost the plot, bro. You lost the plot.
If we're getting shows like Best Friends Whenever, Dog with a Blog, fucking Girl Meets World, another season, the bar can't be that high. Even though they gave us a happy ending, it was clear that the show had more to tell.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really believe that Girls Meet World was horrendous. I don't even, I have this feeling that that's how it was. I try to watch it, but for some odd reason, I just couldn't do it. And the only reason, let's be honest, the only reason Girls Meet World even lasted as long as it did, if it's still going, which I doubt, it's only because of Corey and Topanga's on the show. That's it. And they're bringing up back cameos on the show. That was pretty much it. That's it. That's literally all that was. That's the gist of that. Like if Corey and Topanga was not even in it, I don't even think even if the other characters came on, they would watch it. Let's just call it for what it is. It was a pretty conservative show if you watch it. Like when you watch the show all over again, it's a very conservative. But thinking about it now, back then as a kid, it was considered pretty liberal, but now when you watch it, it is pretty conservative.
I personally would love for this show to have a comeback season. If you haven't seen it, it's available on Disney Plus. Saturdays was a cool show. It had a lot of heart and charm, but wasn't given enough respect to tell its story, nor enough time to fully stretch its wings. But hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
Just to be clear, I'm actually close to being really done. I just wanted to finish this drawing and call it a day. I'm near done. I'm actually close to the end. So if you're wondering when I'm going to stop, we're almost there. I just need to color this. It's just a few paint buckets away, and then we're done. That's it. That's why I'm taking my time doing this.
This feels totally different to anything we've tried before. This AI is so easy.
Wake up! If you woke me up before the alarm went off, I didn't. Okay, I did.
Two besties.
What's that? Oh no!
Get the gift of do-overs.
Why are we in my bedroom? Is it this morning again? No, that is not possible. We time travel! This is a good thing. We get to do today over again. We can fix everything that went wrong.
Wow. I'm sorry, I know they're children, but that blonde one is hideous.
Put on underwear.
Friday, June 26th. Shelby, always thinking ahead.
We have to study so we can go to the same college, marry best friends, have kids, and we can be grandmas together. Is this all about us being grandmas together?
Sid, she's thinking in the moment.
If I don't get some food to eat right now, my stomach's gonna take me out back and beat me with a phone book.
This thing
Total
broken?
opposites who time travel together? They're best friends whenever.
Guys, you need to be careful. If people find out you have special powers, they'll lock you up and experiment on you. That's certainly what I would do if
Mastering time travel
Maybe that's how it works. We think of a time and we travel there.
is gonna take a little time.
We just have to say back to before. No. Back to before. Back to before. Still here. Time travel is so hard.
Best Friends Whenever premieres Friday, June 26th after Teen Beach 2.
This sounds horrible. This sounds horrible.
Best Friends Whenever was a sitcom on Disney Channel from 2015. It's another one of those shows I barely remember. I'm pretty sure I've seen a bumper or two, but I never bothered to sit down and watch it. I don't think I was watching Disney Channel in 2015. It's another gimmicky Disney sitcom where they're just regular kids, but a wizard, or twins, or a spy, or a psychic, or having a talking dog that likes speaking. Speaking of that, have y'all seen the Quiet on Set documentary? That shit is wild. Some of these shows make it work. They all have the same feel of if you've seen one,
You've seen them all.
Except for this one. This show is in a league all on its own. And with such a daring concept, you'd think that this would have been a success for the channel. But yet it feels like everybody's forgotten about it. So let's find out exactly what happened to Best Friends Whenever. And where's the best place to start? That's right, the pilot. The episode starts with our leads, Shelby and Sid, waking up for school. Shelby is already dressed and ready to go, while Sid is still knocked out. Eventually, Sid gets up.
Wait, they live together?
Expresses her excitement that her best friend gets to live with her, presumably forever.
I'm so excited that my best friend is living with me forever. Well,
Okay.
just until my parents get back from their archaeological dig in Peru. Well, yeah, but that's gonna be like 3 years. Unless they get entombed, then it will be forever. Was it bad that I said that? What?
Downstairs,
What?
we meet Shelby's twin brothers, Brett and Chet. The worst things about the show. On the way to school, they met up with Barry and Naldo. My nigga
Jolly
Jolly
After 35 said, "What show is that?"
Shelby had Barry
Some
work on a big
show,
picture.
some Disney show that I have never heard of, seen, or have no interest in watching. But this guy's commentary is fun, so it keeps me awake to finish this up. So I'm about to finish up after this video. I'm at the end.
For a guy she likes at school.
I've rigged everything so that at exactly 8:46 this morning, the school's PA system will blast Cameron's favorite music.
Fist pumping jaw droppers.
The vents will flood the hall with his favorite smell.
Fist pumping jaw dropper body spray.
Not funny.
Alright, so y'all just seen that corny ass shit.
I'm 4 minutes in, and this show is already testing my cringe tolerance. What the hell was that? Fast forwarding a
Holy
little
shit.
bit, we see Sid snooping around the lab and stumble upon a weird blue liquid. She bumps into the laser, causing it to fire, hitting them in the process. After being shot by a random substance, they decide to go to school instead of like the hospital or something? Like dead ass, y'all could have cancer or something. Next, we have the theme song. It's nothing catchy or unique, it's just kind of meh. I forgot to mention it in my
Bro.
Do It video.
Bro, I tell you something. You can replace almost any Disney show with a KSI song. I'm dead serious. You can probably do it. You can take any Disney show, any Nickelodeon show that is live action with like a sitcom, and you can play that song. The whatever the song's called from KSI, and you can it probably works for virtually any Disney show. It definitely worked for King of Pair of Kings, but I'm pretty sure it can work for more joy of these shows. I'm dead serious.
But I didn't care for that theme song either. I think it's better than this one, but not by much. We meet back up with them at their massive school. I love the size of this main area. It just feels so spacious. I always love the schools in teen sitcoms. They look so cool. I loved Hollywood art. I thought it was dope that you could customize your locker. Like when Andre showed his and it was a piano. I thought that shit was so cool. The one from High School Musical was pretty cool too, especially the cafeteria. But my favorite was always PCA from Zoe.
Cool, but yet dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Even if it was a scam.
Carrot the boss. Carrot said, "Can you draw God yourself?"
I could, but that's a I could, but that's a commission request. I can't do that, man.
I did see Zoe 102. I appreciated some of the references, and this was the funniest part of the movie. Overall, I thought it was bad. Also, real quick, since we're talking about schools, there's an episode where Sid's preparing to take her driver's test, and they have these driving rigs set up for them. Did they make this up, or is this a real thing? Like, are niggas using this to learn how to drive? Wish we had this in my school. Could have saved some lives. But back to the show. After forcefully removing Sid from a vending machine, Shelby prepares herself to ask out her crush, but gets intercepted by a random classmate, Marcy, who can't shut the hell up.
Got a minute? It's gonna take more than a minute. I have no concept of time. I'm like a dog that way.
On the way to her crush.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I feel attacked. Does anyone else feel attacked? I feel attacked. I feel so attacked. Like, what the hell? What just happened? What happening? What the hell? That was strange.
Also, while this is happening, Barry finds out what happened in the lab and tells Sid that the laser that shot him could have changed them forever.
There is no telling what could have happened. It could have sent you to another dimension, or made you time travel, or rendered you invisible. You're not invisible.
Shelby walks back, embarrassed at the situation. Sid consoles her with a hug, with Shelby wishing that she never got out of bed. And the next thing you know, they jump back to this morning. At first, they have a mini freakout, but Shelby sees this as an opportunity to restart her day.
Let's think about this. Maybe this is a good thing. We get to do today over again. We can fix everything that went wrong.
You just discovered you can time travel, and the first thing you want to do is go back to school?
Yeah, for real. Are you serious?
I would go back to December 28th, 1978 to stop an atrocity from happening. They go about their day as normal, avoiding all the stuff that
What? Wait, whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? You got beef with John Legend? He said 1978, bro got beef with John Legend. What kind of beef do you have with John Legend? Bro is as sugary as sugar can get. What are you talking about? What the hell? What the fuck? What did John Legend do to you? John Legend can't hurt a fly, much less his own wife. What the hell? I want to know this beef. This is funny as hell.
Crush, but this time, Sid is the one.
Like, I got my own beefs, but like, Jesus.
Inadvertently becoming the one to get the date. Shelby is upset, and Sid jokingly says that they'll laugh about it in the future, triggering their powers. So now we're in the year 2017. And besides a subtle color change, the only thing different is the clock, these hover shoes, and this big ass tablet this guy's using. They take a moment to process how they got here, while also wondering if they're here, what happened to their future selves? Which is a valid question. They figured out
That's not it. What year? It said 2017, right? What year are they jumping from? It shouldn't be that far, right? 2017.
Essentially, they jumped into the bodies of their future selves, and that's what everyone else in the timeline sees them as.
This must be how we look to everyone. When we time travel, we enter our bodies from that time. This is a disaster! Why did you stop me from getting banged?
Marcy shows up again confused that they're talking to each other, since they haven't been friends for over 2 years.
You guys are talking again? You haven't talked to each other in 2 years.
Marcy's entire existence in this episode is just to add context to everything we didn't see. This is further proven by Marcy saying that not only are they no longer friends, Sid would eventually move out of her house. This breaks Shelby, and she feels bad for letting it go this long. While this is happening, Sid goes to Barry's event, but he isn't very helpful.
Guys, I'm just upset my best friend and I aren't friends anymore.
Please, it's been 2 years. Perhaps this will help. Move on.
Shelby soon shows up, and they share a moment apologizing, promising to never let a misunderstanding come between them again. They hug it out, triggering another jump back to this morning. But this time, they decide to skip school and instead stay home to decorate their room together. A little bit later while doing this, they accidentally jump to the further future being strapped down to tables. And the episode ends with them immediately jumping back, scared and confused at what just happened.
Okay. I guess they got caught? What the fuck? Okay.
Let's see if my Stitch Fix box matches.
There's no way. There's no god-awful way you can be able... Like, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, hold on. So, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight here. So pretty much as I see it, they get caught, and because they got caught, how do you get caught when you have the power of time travel? That's virtually impossible, right? So like, if say someone says we're gonna catch you in the future, just go back in time and take them out and go in the future. That doesn't make a lot of sense. That's kind of stupid. How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? I don't know, that's weird. This is...
So that was Best Friends Whatever, the pilot. It was okay.
Horrible.
The first half was kind of hard to get through, but it got better towards the latter half. However, I can't say the same about the show as a whole. Let's start with the good. Shelby and Sid are the heart and soul of the show. They play off each other very well. Their friendship holds everything together. And I don't mean with glue. I'm talking flex tape. Even works underwater type shit. With that said, their friendship is kind of weird. They establish early on that they're very close. So close that it's kind of toxic. They're very possessive of each other, but they play it off for laughs.
We have an unhealthy relationship. Yeah. But it works.
Despite that, they have some genuine love for each other, which results in some pretty dope moments.
I'll be with you every step of the way. Just like always. Thanks, Shelby.
Why does the blonde one remind me of the ant farm girl? She reminds me of the blonde ant farm girl for some odd reason. I don't know why.
Of course.
Here's the way she
Don't get
sounds.
me wrong, their relationship is not the best, but it's moments like this where there's no jokes, no time travel bullshit, which we'll get to that, just two best friends having fun. This is where the heart lies in the show. I wish we got more of it. Like, a lot more. Like, if the whole show was just this, I'd actually rock with it. Okay, now the bad. Everything else. A big problem with the show is how it balances its comedy with the more somber and adventurous aspects. It's so inconsistent. It's like it doesn't know what it wants to be, if that makes sense. It's not that funny, which is a shame because it tries really hard to be. What's supposed to come off as a joke or a funny, quirky situation just comes across as awkward and cringe.
You're only saying that because it wasn't there. If it was there, you'd be all like, yeah, let him go behind that.
Wow, she really. Wow, she really just submitted to that. That was not. There could have been something funny in there, but no pushback, no nothing. Damn, that's fucking stupid. Okay. No pushback, no form of nothing. I don't know. There was something there, but it kind of fucked it up.
You got a clown name. Look at me. I'm Shibo. I'm a dweebo.
It's my first day on the
What?
job. Pretty stoked about it. Got myself a new car, and I'm really liking my manager, Glenn. In case you can't tell, I have a manager named Glenn.
Are you
And
Glenn?
I really like him.
That name would look weird on my report card. All the C's would be like, what you doing here, eh? You think you're better than us?
You know what I'm thinking? That we should jump back to the 4th grade so Barry can meet him?
I'm gonna tell you something right now. The one thing I hate most is when people do this where they are explaining a story and they need to reenact the story because they think it's funny. That shit is so annoying. Like, don't tell me what the person said and try to do a funny voice or a case may be. Unless it's literally part of the situation. It's just terrible. Just don't do it.
I'm thinking, but you know what I'm worried about? If we could butterfly effect and make one little change that causes something really bad to happen. That's exactly what I'm worried about, but you know how I'm feeling? A little nauseous for mixing pizza with eggnog. That's exactly how I'm feeling.
You see what I mean? This
What?
shit is all over the show. It makes
What?
me think that cringe comedy might have been
What?
the style they were going for, which could explain why I hate it. This is also one of those shows
What?
where the side characters are more entertaining than the main cast.
This test is so hard, even I don't know some of the answers. Just kidding. I know the answers, but you won't.
Dad, how was work?
Wow.
Oh, just another soul-crushing day trapped in the toothless maw of corporate America. How was your day, sweetie?
Dad, you're such a kidder.
Sure, let's go with that.
I'm gonna eat baby Jensen's lunch, which is strained peas and apricots now.
Why does that sound so weird coming out of your mouth? God, that sounds so strange. Why did you say it like that?
So that's kind of weird.
Don't you think?
Okay.
So, let's talk about time
That
travel.
shit was weird. That shit was fucking weird.
Big ideas.
Oh, that was weird as hell. I don't know what to tell you. That was...
So when you get one,
Oh my god.
use that moment of clarity to create.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Now, let me preface by saying I don't know everything about time travel. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but for a few exceptions, in my experience, time travel is something that can easily become messed up and convoluted. So I was curious about how a Disney Channel show could tackle time travel. Let me just go through all the ways they explain and establish how time travel works in their world. Get strapped in. This is gonna be a lot.
Strapped up.
In the first episode, it's established that they can time travel by touching and thinking of a place in time. Additionally,
At
when
the same
they
time?
travel, we are shown that their present selves take over the body of their future self. They also gain and retain the memories of their future selves.
Are you
which
serious?
explains how Shelby knew the best friend handshake with Marcy.
I'm pretty sure we don't have a...
Hmm.
How do I know this? Why did we make it so long?
However, this gets challenged almost immediately because when they jump to the further future and end up on those tables, when they get back to their current present, they retain that experience, but they don't know how they got
there. What?
This leads to a lot of questions. And one of the biggest ones I had was, what happened to their future selves? Do they switch places, or are they overwritten in a race like on some Rick and Morty type shit? But don't think too hard about that, because in episode 2, something even
Then if that was the case, they should have hired some like Rick and Morty writers before they started doing this shit. Because if they just got some Disney Channel laugh funny type people who are just writing time travel and just watch a little bit Back of the Future, then you're gonna have a fucking problem.
Crazier happens. Sid takes something from the future and brings it back to the present. Somehow, like, how the hell does that work? Then, in another episode, they go to the 70s, and it's here where we are told that the further they go into the past and the longer they stay there, the greater the risk.
I fear the girls are becoming a part of the 1970s. The girls may get stuck in the past and never be able to come back.
Just for them to travel to the 50s in a later episode and be completely fine. Also, if we could go back to the 70s episode real quick, in that episode, somebody takes a picture of them in the 70s. And Sid takes her modern phone and takes a picture of the Polaroid in the 70s. And
Wait. Okay. Wait, no. Okay.
Nobody saw it or was freaked out by it. When they go back in time to help Shelby's grandmother in the 50s, when they get back to the present, her grandmother still remembers them and what they did for her.
That doesn't make sense.
I became the night you girls visited me.
I never knew.
Bronner Traston 635 just followed.
Why didn't she bring this up?
Bronner Traston 635 said add me up on Discord to join your live stream.
I'm not doing
whenever
that.
You are streaming. Discord name is Kunis52.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. You scare me. Stranger danger. Alright, let's go back. Anyway, so
I love you, Grandma.
It's a very sweet moment.
But it doesn't make any sense.
Earlier in the episode, Shelby's mom mentions her grandmother often talking about two girls helping her out in the 50s. Minutes before they even had the idea of going to the 50s.
She can also say some pretty crazy things, like how back in the 50s, time-traveling teenage girls came to her high school graduation party. She says if it weren't for those girls, she wouldn't have gotten together with Grandpa Paul.
How could she have memories of them doing the thing that they haven't done yet? Isn't that a paradox? Then there was a time they traveled back to kindergarten, but that somehow made them de-age, and were led to believe that it was because Sid just didn't want to grow up, so they had to drink milk to get back to normal. And then we get to the main plot of season 1, which is low-key the best part of the whole show. We get introduced to the main villain of season 1, Janet. So Janet is the owner of Globo Digidot, which is whose table the girls were on in the first episode. It's crazy that Shelby didn't know this because her dad works there. They time travel to the 90s in an attempt to stop Janet from creating GDD in hopes of changing their fate. This causes a whole separate timeline that ends with Janet obsessing over them to madness, wanting their powers for herself, which leads to a fight between them. She beats the brakes off of Shelby. They eventually stop her and reverse the timeline, but they leave these tachyon particles behind. This allows Janet to study and harness the power of the particles and eventually take over the world. This is kind of wild. She got niggas tasing people, and if that don't work, she's putting niggas in carbonite. Also, it freaks me out how she never blinks. So Janet wants their power for her own. And to stop this, the girls decide to get rid of their power. During this, we find out that Barry's the one in the white suit who strapped them down to the tables in the further future. Turns out he was the one taking their powers the whole time. Unfortunately, giving up their powers doesn't work. Instead of kidnapping them, Janet just takes Barry and Naldo, forcing them to recreate the time travel accident even though he's never figured it out on his own. Without any powers or friends, they try their best to rescue the guys. After pondering over their situation, they did what Barry could never do.
So, why didn't Barry just ask them when he figured out that they could time travel? Why didn't he just ask them, can you take me to the day you got your powers so I can see how it happened from the window? Like, that would have probably solved a lot of problems at that point, and then you would know how to recreate that shit, but like, no one thought of that? I think I just broke the show. By just listening. I think I broke the show. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense, right? I think that makes a lot of sense, right? If you want to recreate what they have done, why didn't you just bother to, like, I don't know, can you time travel back and take notes on how the hell what happened so I can see, or you can at least document with your phone and then come back and show me? That's a pretty smart thing to do, right? I don't know. Am I talking crazy here? Or am I on that money? Because like it just kind of seems like it's on that shit. Like it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's just like what the fuck.
do is figured out how they got their powers. They take the answer to Janet to try the bargain for Barry and Naldo. The girls fumble the plan, and Shelby's dad shows up out of nowhere, but thanks to Sid's quick thinking, they were able to recreate the accident and regain their powers. They jump 2 days before Janet kidnaps the guys, but since Janet can remember everything they do because of some bullshit tracker thing,
The tamiometer also gives me the ability to remember every timeline that I'm in. So
What?
jump all you want. I'll remember everything.
What?
But how though?
But how?
What
Oh no, we're walking into a this is a problem. You're starting to walk into a Deus Ex Machina situation. This is not good. Oh no. This is where the actual writer's block is gonna start coming in. Because once you start hitting God mode at this point, now you gotta go beyond God mode at this point and be convincing enough. That's crazy. I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense. And if it did, how can you explain that? And if you could, how can you top that? Like, this is Saitama levels of nonsense now. It's getting to that point where it's going to be you become so powerful, you're a joke. That's literally the joke of One Punch Man. If you stop and think about it, you're so powerful. You are so powerful at this point that you are a joke. Everything you do is a joke because you can't be taken seriously. You can't take anything seriously because you're too damn powerful. That's the problem with these type of shows. When you get to that point where there's a power ceiling to a certain degree, which I guess you can call it this, a power ceiling, it gets to a point where ridiculousness tends to creep in and seriousness goes out the window.
Attract tachyon particles. Okay, sure, that's fine. How does that correlate to you getting the ability to retain information from other timelines?
Yes.
You yourself can't time travel. This shit's gonna give me a headache, bro. I swear to God. So she follows them to their location and brings the whole setup just to get powers in front of them purely out of spite. She says she's gonna jump back and prevent them from ever being friends. But they're not gonna let that shit slide. They have the power of friendship.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go.
And then next, I shit you not, we have a time travel beam struggle.
So close up. You know what's the wildest thing about this? They have to pretend to be doing this. It must look really ridiculous doing it without laughing. I give it to them. How do you do this without laughing? I'm pretty sure they have to take several takes doing this. Because if you watch any CW show, any show with powers or a show, movie, they have to pretend what they're doing and be convincing of it and hope to God it looks at least convincing, right? And then they have to make sure that even looks believable to a degree based on angle and all that stuff. And oh God. Jesus, that's going to be horrific. That's going to be terrible. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure this looks ridiculous. This is some Dragon Ball Z stupid shit. Okay. I knew it! I knew it! Oh, come on, man! Double... Bro!
Their future selves show up. I can't make this up. And the fight ends with Sid and Shelby kicking Janet into a time rift. And conveniently, when their future selves
says LMAR.
No one will remember what happened, and everything will go back to normal, and that's how season 1 ends. Saving the world with the power of friendship. Literally. Because, and I want to stress this part, Sid and Shelby's relationship transcends time and space. We've seen it all throughout the show. Hell, in the season 2 finale, their friendship was so strong it opened a rift in time, connecting them between 2 separate timelines.
Remarkable. The rift surges with energy every time you talk about Shelby. I can't explain it.
I can. Even though they're separated by 500 years, they're still connected.
Ronaldo, are you talking about the behavior of paired photons and quantum entanglement?
Bro, I'm getting... Man, this is... This is making my nuts curl. What is this? What is this? What are we talking about at this point? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Someone had to write this. Someone had to write this shit. Like, that's what makes this funny. Someone had to write this and be like, I have to make sense out of this and make this as family friendly as possible without me trying to barf. What is this? This feels so forced. This feels like a DI hire at ESG's event. This just feels oh. This is like literally protagonist levels of like nonsense. This is anime protagonist nonsense of shit. This is wild.
England? No. I'm talking about a bestie heart hug that lasts a zillion years.
I'm not gonna lie. Even though the time travel stuff was dumb, convoluted, and inconsistent, it was kind of fun. The show is definitely at its best with the time travel shenanigans, but all of my other statements still stand.
Brother!
This season 1 and how it ended, you'd think it would open the door for more stories like this. Think of all the ideas they could have explored with their future badass selves. But no. Instead, we got a storyline about a random princess from the 1500s.
Don't panic, but you're in Portland, Oregon, and it's the year 2016. That is not possible. When I awoke this morning, it was the year 1522.
This took all the momentum it gained from season 1. This was so boring by comparison. And to make it worse, she's barely around. Not counting the season finale, she only appears in a handful of episodes. And most of them don't even address her storyline. But even besides that, they tried playing with different character dynamics this season, but they barely get explored if you don't count the shipping stuff, and we'll get to that. I will say I like that they gave Shelby and Sid different interests outside of themselves, like Shelby creating a website for crafting. The humor hasn't changed. It's still not funny, but there are some visual changes I didn't mind. They introduced new camera angles, is overall a bit brighter. I like the new sets, like Barry's new lab, but yeah, overall, season 2 added nothing to the show or characters. To be honest, they should have ended it
right
with
there.
season 1 and maybe a TV special or a movie.
Get set to time travel with Sid and Shelby. Best friends whenever.
Yeah, that's the problem with Western shows. They don't know when to end something. They don't know how to end a show. They just don't. I don't like. It's very hard for most Westerners to like end a show. And I mean end it. I mean end it. Like it's done. Like there's no more in the tank. Like stop. Like once something gets to a certain peak, you gotta like leave it alone. Right? Leave it alone. Let it sit for the next couple of years and see what happens. But like, or just finish the show and never do this ever again. You know what I'm saying? Like that just doesn't exist in the mind of like Western like society. We have to constantly keep doing the same thing over and over again till like, the wheels literally fall off. Like it just, and even when the wheels are off, that's just not good enough. Sometimes you just gotta do what you need to do.
Coming up on Disney.
Now taxes is getting the TurboTax app. And filing your taxes yourself 100% free.
Shut up.
Hi, I'm Lauren Taylor from Best Friends Whenever. And you're watching Disney Channel. That's a keeper.
Shelby Marcus, played by Lauren Taylor, Shelby has a weird and potentially unhealthy, or maybe even sexual, obsession with Sid. In the first episode, she openly said she wishes her parents died so Sid could stay in her house forever. In the second episode,
that's crazy.
She took some of Sid's hair in her sleep for a study binder. And in a later one, she jokingly said that she generated a baby between her and Sid.
Oh, okay. We all know what this is about. What years this came out? 2015. Oh, okay. We are definitely pushing this. This is Larry Fink's doing and his cronies. We have left the building. This is peak woke. Like we're at peakness now. We're we're at peak. 2015, 2016, 2017? Peak. Oh, we're at peak. What year? Like they said in 2 seasons. So I'm pretty sure this was between 2015 2016. So whatever is being said here is accepted by that point. Anything against it, oh god, you're on that shit. You're on that you're on that crazy train. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's not that big of a deal, bro. It's not like
Companies. We run countries. We use sophisticated imaging software to see what a baby would look like with Sid's hair in my eyes.
Why?
Shelby? What? I never did it, but she is beautiful and her name is Emma.
And what's crazy about her being so down bad for Sid, she isn't even that good of a friend. Shelby is hella controlling, and there are many examples of her manipulating situations and claiming that it was for their benefit, like the episode where she sabotaged Sid's chances of making a new friend, or the time she convinced Sid to get a job with her just to get jealous when she does a better job. She can also be an oblivious jerk sometimes, like when she told Barry that Marcy will break up with him in the future for some reason. Like, why did you do that? You sent this nigga into a spiral.
I wish the girls had never told me the future. I mean, Marcy's gonna come over here and tell me that it's over. She's probably gonna say that I'm not good enough, that she found someone else. Someone named Todd. Man, I hate Todd. He's a real Marcy-stealing jerk. I bet they're somewhere right now drinking one peach smoothie with 2 straws. How could she do this to me?
Out of the
yes,
two,
because that's what young boys are worrying about when their girl is potentially cheating on them. Sipping on some smoothies, unless that's some type of metaphor for something that we all know what he's probably alluding to. Because that's something that happens a lot. But then again, we all know this is a TV show and this is for kids. And that's a lot I notice that's a lot in a lot of kids shows when it comes to dating. They always have them sitting across from each other drinking a smoothie or a milkshake with 2 straws. Never really understand that people even do that. I'm not even sure people don't even do that. They get their own damn drink. And if they do that, it's a rare sight.
she's the more positive and passive one. Would rather go through a bunch of shenanigans just to tell someone something that might hurt their feelings. Like in the episode where Sid teaches her how to stand up for herself.
Hit him harder! Loser! Fuckface! Chump! Faster! Dork! Dummy! Stupid! Senior! You're stuck in the D! Get out of the D!
Hey, yo!
She acts as this weird mother hen to Sid, which hits hard when you consider that Sid didn't have the best life at home. Through her obsessive, controlling ways, she means well. Shelby is very supportive and loving. It's honestly her best quality. She's definitely my favorite character. Lauren has the best performance on the show. She really embodies the character. When given the chance, she can give a very genuine and earnest performance. The 50s episode is a great example of that.
I've always had everything planned out too. But lately, the best things that have been happening to me haven't been a part of any plan. I wish I could have that. But aren't you ever afraid? Of course I am. Then how do you do it? I have someone who believes in me. Sometimes that's all it takes to be brave. I wish I had someone like that. Rita, I believe in you.
That was her grandmother, by the way. This is the paradox episode I talked about earlier. But yeah, Shelby is a flawed yet solid character. Sid Riley, played by Landry Bender. At first, I thought she was going to be another Sam Puckett clone, similar to Maya from Girl Meets World, but going through the show, she gave me more Alex Russo vibes. She even kind of sounds like her.
How can we study for a test without thinking about the test? You know, your grandma plan is based on us going to college together. Not a good college.
You have classes.
Oh, I have classes.
The question is which one of them I'll be going to.
Sid is the more tough, rebellious one, would rather bend the rules to her will than just not do that. She was one of the more interesting characters. She doesn't come from a good home. Like her parents left for Peru and legit never came back. And though they play it for jokes, this affects her throughout the show, struggling to get used to a new, loving family.
I can't even thank your parents the right way. You had to come in and save it so they would like it. None of that matters. It matters because I'm living here now. I come from a family that's not really close. I don't know how to be a part of a family that is.
I wish they addressed this more often in the show. Though I will say, the few times they do, it's often done well. Like Shelby, she also has her moments of being a shit friend. She's flat out lied to Shelby on many occasions. One of them she kept up for years.
It's my favorite concert, even though neither of us got to go.
Sid got to go.
Although, no, I didn't. I stayed home with Shelby, remember?
Right. Until she fell asleep. Then you called me and asked me if I wanted to go.
She can also be pretty possessive in her own right. It's like if Shelby wants Sid for her time, then Sid wants Shelby for her attention, if that makes sense. Like when Sid got jealous once Shelby started dating. She used to have Shelby all to herself. Now she has to share him with Drake.
I mean, we were in the middle of this big you and me thing. Then all of a sudden Drake showed up. It became this you and Drake thing. Deep down, maybe I was a little jealous.
This idea gets explored a little more in season 2, when she realizes that she doesn't have any hobbies or interests outside of Shelby. They did the whole finding your thing is your thing, but I wish they kept this up throughout the show. Overall, Sid was fine, but I wish he could have been developed more. Barry Eisenberg, played by Gus Camp, Barry is the science-obsessed smart guy of the group. He drives the time travel elements of the show while also being the most reasonable one of the group. I didn't mind Barry. I thought he was okay, though I prefer the evil Barry from an alternate timeline.
If a man were to eat his own stomach, would he be full? These are the things that I think about.
Goth Barry was kind of funny too.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why. So, we can stereotype white guys being a German evil person, but okay. Okay. You can't play two. Okay.
I like that they gave him more personality. He's a genius when it comes to science. Homie knows he's that nigga, but he can also be a bit of an asshole.
I'm gonna pitch to Dax today too.
No offense, but that is a terrible idea. Your website pales in comparison to the brilliance of my hologram projector.
That's rude.
It can't be. I said no offense.
But I'm offended.
Well, I told you not to be. I did everything I could.
But on the flip side, put him in a social
Okay, that's a little
situation,
funny.
Homie doesn't know what to do. Out of all the characters, he's probably the funniest, even though the laughs were far and few between. Sometimes they work. He definitely had his moments.
I'll admit, having an entire English class write essays on a short-lived genre of popular music is unorthodox. But then again, I don't care enough to finish this thought. Accent is the only voice that matches my internal bleakness.
Okay, I'm done.
Even my flatulence has lost hope. When I break wind, it goes. Why? Keep it simple. That's what I did when I thanked Ronaldo.
Well, if that's what you did, then it's gotta be wrong. You'll be emotional like you with soft toast.
You mean bread?
He's also a loyal.
Okay, that. Okay, that was actually funny. That was a funny one. I'm not gonna lie. That was a funny response. You have the social IQ of soft toast bread. I'm like, wow.
Caught up in his own hype, but he's always down to help the girl. I didn't mind his friendship with Naldo either. They had decent chemistry. But yeah, for the most part, Barry was kind of alright. Honestly, it wasn't until they introduced a love interest for him that made him a little more interesting. In season 1, it was Marcy. And though it was hella forced having Marcy conveniently also be into science and be just as smart as Barry, I kind of didn't mind it, even though it didn't last that long. They had some pretty decent moments together. But by season 2, Homie completely forgets about Marcy. She's never brought up again. Daisy takes her place instead. This was also hella forced and situational, but at least he and Marcy established that they had something in common. Barry and Daisy have nothing. Homie just...
I think they did that because of ESG, because she was Asian, but they didn't have enough brown, so they threw a brown person and got rid of the Asian. Because they say now Asians are like white adjacent or some stupid shit.
Randomly realizes that he likes her, and that's it.
Yes, at first it was just about winning my stuff back. But somewhere between the video games and Quark's Knox, it stopped being about that. I just didn't want Daisy to leave. I really like hanging out with her.
You niggas barely know each other.
Yep.
Also,
Makes
are
no
we just
sense.
gonna ignore the fact that she's from the 1500s. First off, she probably stinks. Didn't they only bathe like once a year back then? Walking around smelling like shit mixed with I be damn. I bet the bath water is blacker than a Bernie Mac, 2 Charlie Murphys, and A.N.T. They don't even stay together. They date for maybe a day or two, and that's it. They didn't have to do the homie Barry like this.
I'm really gonna miss you.
I'm going to miss you.
No, she won't.
Naldo Montoya, played by Ricky Garcia, he's the goofy, dumb sidekick to Barry. He can be hella annoying, but he has some endearing moments. But that feeling is hella inconsistent. Homie adds nothing to the show, and this doesn't change in season 2. Arguably, he's worse. I thought they were going to use him as the emotional, intelligent one compared to Barry, which they did for a few episodes, but he's mostly just an idiot.
What happened up here? You scared Janet away. Did you remind her she has a skeleton inside her? That always scares me.
But I will say he has his moments. Off the top of my head, one of the funniest moments in the entire show was when he dressed up as a crash test dummy.
What?
In this same episode, moments before this, one of their teachers was on a date with this same crash test dummy.
What?
I don't usually dance in front of people, Gloria.
Oh.
But you make me feel so safe.
What the fuck? Naldo wasn't in the suit at the time, but it doesn't make it any less weird. Out of all of the forced relationships in the show, I kind of like Sid and Naldo. I'd much rather prefer Sid and Shelby, but I don't mind Naldo. They were paired together more this season. They had some pretty good chemistry. Now, how they went about it was still dumb. They did the whole tomboy slash all girl wearing a dress for the first time makes them attractive cliche. Also, this could have been potentially foreshadowed earlier in the episode. Sid says something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm glad he likes Daisy. I thought he was gonna like one of us." Everybody has their own reaction, but Naldo seems suspiciously more awkward and embarrassed.
It's not Barry like Daisy. I was terrified he was gonna fall for one of us.
Was this intentional or am I reaching? The world may never know. But yeah, I don't have much more to say about him. He's just another goofy character with some funny moments. Brett and Chet Marcus, played by Matthew and Benjamin Royer, their gimmick is that they're in love with Sid, they're dumb, they ruin everything, and I hate them.
Get to the end, Chet. The dove in my pants is nesting in my tender parts. I'm doing the perfect Kaholo, Brett. No, I'm doing a perfect Kaholo, Chet. You can use it for anything you want. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Trendy nightclub. I like the way you think. I'm believing in a 3-foot hero. I'm believing in a 3-foot hero. Mine's turkey and strong. Mine's a really short fireman.
You know the worst thing about them? They're in damn near every single
Episode? Oh, God.
You're gonna make me kill myself.
No!
B-plot is infested with them. And what's crazy is that nothing changes. It's the same shit every episode. The only thing of note they've done is eventually find out that the gang can time travel. But then they completely dismiss it.
Chet, did you see that? See what? Shelby said Barry and Naldo hug each other and then disappear, leaving nothing but tack yarns behind? No.
Like, what was the point? Why did you make us follow these niggas along if they were never gonna build upon them knowing they can time travel? What were they here for if not for this? I have nothing more to add. I hate them. They are the worst part of the show.
Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. Okay.
Time to travel back to Best Friends Forever with Sid and Shelby on Disney Channel.
That's crazy. How do you even know if you like him? Yeah, I don't even know if I like a TV show until I've watched at least 3 seasons.
Got it!
Wow, really? You would say that. You didn't say like season 1?
On the channel, Best Friends Whatever.
You would say that shit.
Due to low ratings, which, yeah, not surprising. It had some fun ideas and some decent moments, but it wasn't enough to save it. The only notable guest stars was Jason Earls as Drax Fragan and both Riley and Lucas from Girl Meets World. So do I recommend the show?
Fuck no, baby!
Yeah, this show ain't it, bruh. It's not funny, the action is weak, the time travel element was a fun concept, but poorly executed. The characters were decent, but the writing was cringe and inconsistent. I stand by what I said earlier. It should have ended with season 1. It did not deserve 2 seasons. I can't say the show is terrible, but man, it's not that good. Check it out if you want. It's available on Disney Plus. As for me, I'ma keep it moving and never look back. But hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
Okay, guys, we're pretty much out of this song. Okay, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment, all great stuff. I'm sorry that I didn't get to draw any anime girls or get to the VTubing model, so we'll do that probably tomorrow. Yeah, I think, yeah, we might do that. So I do have one other One Piece idea I wanted to do for animatic, but I've been holding that in for the longest while. I might do that probably on Monday. I don't know. We'll see. I want to do some anime girl drawings to bring in some new customers, new viewers, and all that stuff. And then we'll do some VTubing models. We'll do that while we do reactions, because that's a long burn. All right. With that said, I'm out. Have a great night, guys. Thank you. TikTok. Fuck you. Anyway, later.